Hello, 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 and welcome to the first ever Full Grip Games $5,000 cash Invitational. We had players compete at our cash events, our release weekend cash events throughout the season, and only the top players from each of those set release weekend events got invited to compete for a piece of the $5,000 cash prize pool that is up for grabs today. Many players in the field are using this as a testing grounds for the World Championships, which is going to be taking place just next weekend. We've got some Worlds qualifiers in the field, both the Masters age division and the Seniors age division. And I think even the Juniors age division. I'm very much looking forward to seeing what does well in today's field. And I am also thrilled. We've got a very special guest here on our feature match table, Emma Hagen, who won one of our set release weekend events earlier last year. So it was like earlier in the season. I think she was in town for the World Championships when she was first competing at one of our events. And then, sure enough, is now back in town for the World Championships yet again, which are taking place next weekend. She is hailing all the way from Norway. So very excited to have her in the house here at Full Grip Games, competing at yet another one of our tournaments. So excited to have Emma on. Round one, going to be playing against Matthew Fox, one of our local top players. You might see at any Northeast Ohio League Cup. We've got a 6-round event today, and is going to be cutting to a top 8. We will only do an ASIM round if there is a bubble. If there is a bubble at 5-1-1, we decided, I think, 6 rounds? So it would be 4-1-1. If there is a bubble at 4-1-1, like say 8th and 9th place both have 4-1-1, then we will do an ASIM playoff for top cut. Anyways, here we go. We're getting underway right now. Let's get down to the table. It looks like Emma's got Grass Energy. I see a Raging Bolt as well. And Matthew Fox has got the one and only Dragapult EX. Oh gosh, I am so excited. The World Championships just around the corner, and we're getting a great preview of the action to come just this next week. I'm really thrilled to get to see what kind of strategies these players have cooked up. We promised all of the participants in today's event that we would not be sharing deck lists from today's event until after the World Championships. So if anyone was concerned about their deck list getting leaked or whatever, these deck lists will remain private until after the World Championships are done. We had gotten a few questions from players leading up to the event, curious about what we would be doing with publishing of the list. So that will encourage players, I think, to really kind of show up with the strategies that they are most confident with going into the World Championships. I'm excited to see what Emma has brewed up for us for this event. Obviously, a basic box style deck with Raging Bolt EX in it. Raging Bolt EX is a card that early on in this format was getting a lot of hype and a lot of traction, especially in Japan, but has kind of waned in recent months. The popularity of this card has waned for sure. So excited to see what Emma brings to the table. We see immediately Matthew Fox has got a Dragapult deck featuring Moltres, and Moltres can be an absolute terror for these Teal Mask Ogerpon based strategies to deal with. Moltres has the Fighting Wings attack, which does 20 damage plus 90 more damage if the defending Pokemon is a Pokemon EX. Teal Mask Ogerpon has 210 hit points. So it is a ripe target. Now, if Emma has an energy switch in hand, she's actually going to be putting on a lot of pressure. She's got Crispin right now and a Mega Kangaskhan EX in the active spot. If she can go Crispin, energy switch, I mean, these Raging Bolt lists usually play a lot of energy switch. And here it is. That's a Mega Kangaskhan out of nowhere. And Emma will be taking the first prize in this matchup, exactly where she wants to be, putting the pressure on and asking the questions. That is a huge turn from Emma, getting the Teal Mask Ogerpon EX out of harm's way, establishing a Raging Bolt EX, and putting pressure on with Mega Kangaskhan. It's a 300 hit point behemoth of a basic Pokemon. Also, it's got the great Run Errand ability, which allows it to draw 2 cards once during a turn when it's in the active spot. So great for consistency, getting things churning. We see Matthew actually does have Boss's Orders and Double Dracloak, Pheasantipity, Unfair Stamp. That is a nasty response from Matthew Fox. Absolutely correct. All he needs now is that fire energy, and he'll be taking 2 prizes in response, knocking out this Teal Mask Ogerpon. With the Unfair Stamp, I mean, Emma is going to be able to take the response knockout like no problem, right? Like Kangaskhan's already here, 3 energy on it, and will get to run errand as well. So Emma will have no problem responding to the Moltres, getting it out of the way. But this is great for Matthew's prize trade, having the Boss's Orders. Still needs to find an energy, whether it's it can't actually use Crispin because it's already used Boss. So like does have to find a fire. Has it in hand, though, as we can see. So we'll have no trouble taking these 2 prizes with Moltres. Emma Hagen was the Mega Evolution winner back in September 27th, 2025. Feels like a lifetime ago, if I'm being honest. Dude, the Mega Evolution release weekend event, Emma Hagen won that back in September. And that's right, she wasn't in town for the World Championships. She was in town for a regional championships, I believe. And decided to, or maybe came into town for like Worlds and then stayed for regionals and stayed for the Mega Evolution event and won. Back then, she was pioneering the Evolutions Terrabox deck, which she had gone on tear with. Yes, she was in town for back-to-back U.S. major tournaments. Yeah, just so cool that she has been traveling around the world playing Pokemon, showing her skill as a player. Just going to do a simple run errand, draw 2, and a punch with Mega Kangaskhan. Take that knockouts and tie up the game at 2-2 prizes. Now the pressure is on Matthew to launch a meaningful attack. However, Emma's already got a Lightning Energy on the bench, Raging Bolt EX. And with Latias established on the bench, all she has to do is retreat into Raging Bolts and Bellowing Thunder for a 1-hit KO on this upcoming Dragapult. Now, I'm interested to see if Matthew is running the Crushing Hammers. I don't know that I've seen one yet. This could be a huge turn for Crushing Hammer. If you like hit a Crushing Hammer on that Raging Bolt, you do put a lot more pressure on Emma to have to find Crispin, right? But I don't know that I've seen any Crushing Hammers yet. Matthew's got his recon directives to pass through, flip the script, drawing plenty of cards. You know, big thank you to all the subs getting the stream kicked off as well. Nick Rosie, Craig, Will RN, Daniel, Mecha Beast, Blackstar. Really appreciate all the support over on Twitch. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. We've got a very hype week ahead. Blackstar with the tier 2 sub. Thank you. Got a very hype week ahead. First of all, we've got both the Standard and Gym Leader Challenge Invitationals happening this weekend. Then, of course, the World Championships. I decided that I'm going to try and orchestrate some on-site live streaming from the World Championships as I'm attending as a sponsored Pokemon partner. So, very thrilled about that. I want to try and bring some of that World Championship action to Twitch and YouTube from a personal perspective. So I'm going to see if I can't orchestrate any, live stream, on-site live streaming. I've got like the microphones and everything that I already need. It's just a whether or not I can actually, the technology is there to do it from my phone, right? So like I'm kind of figuring out the logistics of that. But I'm also going to be doing some some kind of like post-event wrap-up content as well as I experience the first ever World's XP firsthand and get to share that experience with you all back home. So very excited about that. Big week of Pokemon TCG action ahead. And Emma taking a dominant stance in this game, retreating into Clefairy, Energy Switch, and Full Moon Rondo for huge one-hit knockouts. Wow. I mean, just absolutely perfect. Exactly what you want to be doing from Emma's perspective. Putting the pressure on early. Despite the 2-prize loss from the Moltres, Emma is threatening game next turn if Matt can't win. And really, there are Crushing Hammers in this deck. Okay. If Matt can't win, like this turn, then Emma's got a pretty smooth path to victory with the Pheasantipity EX there on the bench. Things are looking really solid so far. I am interested to see what A-Spec Emma is running. There are a few options that you can play in a deck like this. You could play Prime Catcher. You could play Unfair Stamp. Those are the two big ones that I would expect from a basic box like this. I mean, Unfair Stamp is just such an insane card. The more I find myself experimenting with A-Specs that are not Unfair Stamp, the more I find myself wanting to go back to Unfair Stamp. It's just that powerful of a card. And we'll have the meta breakdown soon as well for you all. Let's see, Matthew Fox. How did he qualify? There he is. He was a perfect order semifinalist this year, back in March. So top 4 the perfect order events. Emma won the Mega Evolution event. We are playing 50 minutes best of 3, just as you would at the World Championships or a Regional Championships. Emma wanted to cut before that to Dudunsparce, so there we go. And it is going to be a 6-round event today with some amazing prizing. These players did not have to pay an entry fee today. 100% of the prize pool has been offered up by Full Grip Games. So Full Grip Games sponsoring this tournament, this invitational, with $5,000 for the top finishers. That's $1,500 for first place. Second place getting $1,000. Top 4, $650. And top 8, $350. First place winner will also be getting a lenticular poster, I think. Was offered up by the shop as well. All right, Matthew's got Rosa's Encouragement. Hit a Crushing Hammer. And we'll be taking this knockout, but now, I mean, it feels like almost conclusive at this point. With Emma getting to keep her hand, having Kangaskhan draw, Pheasantipity draw, right? Crispin off the top of the deck, too. So we know Emma has the Crispin. That's 4 energy, just 1 more energy. I mean, really, if Emma can find a grass, and there it is. Grass energy there. So now it's just a matter of oh, we're doing it this way. Kangaskhan Boss. Well, that works too. Easy peasy. And Kangaskhan gets the guaranteed knockouts on Meowth EX with a rapid fire combo. Emma Hagen going to be advancing to 1-0 in this set so far. 35 minutes left to play in this 50 minutes best of 3. Emma up game 1. Dominant performance there from Emma in that game number 1. Smooth operating. Exactly what you want to see. I felt like Matthew might have had some stuff going for him, considering he opened that Moltres, was able to take a quick 2 prizes, but was not enough to overcome the aggressiveness of Emma's deck. Emma going first again, opens Lone Clefairy to a Moltres. This could get hectic, right? I mean, this could definitely get hectic with the Moltres just front and center again. It's just going to be a Clefairy energy pass. And now, I mean, it could very well just be turn 1 fire energy, Moltres, 110 damage onto Clefairy. $37 players today for the Invitational. That's a great turnout, honestly. 37. I think we had about 50 invited. So, high percentage of invitees able to make the trip out. Obviously, some people have other obligations or, are from too far out of town, can't make the trip, but 37 players of the 50 or so invited this year. Just thrilled to get to commentate over some great games of Pokemon today. These players earned their invites throughout the season by one of three ways. Either A, finished in the top 8 of one of our $3,000 cash release weekend events. B, finished in the finals of one of our quarterly league cups. Or C, was the winningest player at our weekly leagues throughout the year, right? I mean, we have 52 league nights in a year every Wednesday, and it was Dylan Ryan was the winningest league player from our local league. He's a local league grinder for sure, plays standard and gym leader challenge. Has had a very solid year. All right, Emma trying to get the ball rolling now after taking a turn 1 fighting wings for 110. Just nasty. That damage adds up very quick on the Lily's Clefairy. Lily's Clefairy doesn't have a lot of HP. It's only got 190. So only 80 hit points left makes it an easy target to clean up with either another attack from Moltres or maybe a Dragapult later on. But it's looking like Emma's just going to keep this Clefairy out there, let it take the knockout on the Moltres, and I think that that's like a really solid move, right? Because you have to get this Moltres out of here. You absolutely have to. And the Clefairy attacks very efficiently, right? Like, thankfully for Emma, Matthew wasn't able to hit a Crushing Hammer during his turn. That would have been devastating, right? Because Emma was able to play Serrano for turn, really set up her board well. But if Matthew had hit a Crushing Hammer this last turn, then she would have been forced to play a Crispin in order to get an attack going. Tricloak's online now. Recon directives. I have a buddy of mine attending the World Championships. Did a little, I think wrote a program where he was able to look at everybody who qualified for the 2026 World Championships and then like comb Limitless to see what the last deck they played at a regional championship was. And apparently 70% of the field, it was Dragapults. That some intel, which I thought was very interesting. Are you all ready for a World Championships where potentially 70% of the World Championships could be Dragapult EX? That would be like an unprecedented meta level, I think. I don't know that we've ever had a World Championships where 70% of the field is a single deck. I mean, that's just absolutely insane. I was talking with them, and I think that, and let me know in the chat what you think. What percentage of the World Championship field are you all expecting to be Dragapult EX? What percent of the field? You know, all variants combined, right? I was thinking 50%, but after talking to some other people think it could be up as high as like 60. I'm talking day one. Yeah, I'm thinking 50% sounds right to me. Just feels like a very, very safe bet, right? All right, and as predicted, Emma's Clefairy was able to survive the turn. I mean, Full Moon Rondo, knock out the Moltres, then lives to attack yet another turn. Emma's going to stack her deck with Cypermaniac, prep the board, Pheasantipity, Grass on a Teal Mask, and then launch Full Moon Rondo. And this is more or less where Emma wants to be. Up 2 prizes. Clefairy has done what it needs to do. If you compare this game to last game, Matthew was able to steal 2 prizes very quick with Moltres, and Emma still came out on top with back-to-back 2 prize takes. And I mean, that's exactly what you want to do against Dragapult. You want to make sure Dragapult has no time, right? I mean, usually Pult will win if it's somehow able to gain 1 extra turn against these aggressive decks. And that is kind of like the nervousness of playing an aggro deck, is that you can't miss a beat. Usually, if you miss a beat, if you miss a turn somewhere, then you can fall behind and lose to Dragapults. But if you keep the pressure on, do what you're supposed to do, go up 2 prizes before they get a Dragapult online. That's exactly what Emma has done, right? And then as soon as Dragapult comes out, you kill it, then you take 2 prizes for game, and the game's over. So the first part of Emma's plan has gone accordingly. We'll see if Matthew can throw enough of a wrench in it to slow things down. You know, big thank you to the Twitch subs, Hazebug, Daniel Elliott, and Aaron Wolf. Really appreciate the support. Those Prime subs, if you've got Amazon Prime, then you've got a free subscription to a streamer of your choice, and it could be me. All you got to do is connect your accounts, and Jeff Bezos gives you a free sub, y'all. Take Jeff's money. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. Monkey Dory going to be finishing off that Clefairy with 3 Dracloak on the bench and a Pheasantipity as well. We see Emma going Energy Switch to Clefairy. Could this be a Boss's Orders line? She does have Unfair Stamp in the hand, so Emma's A-Spec is confirmed Unfair Stamp. And I'm thinking that maybe Emma, with the attachment, well, the Energy Switch to the Lily's Clefairy, is saying, like, I want to go 2-4-6. Like, I am going to go boss knock out this Fez with Clefairy, right? I have no interest in taking out, or boss knock out your Fez, right, with Clefairy. Yeah. I have no interest in taking out this Monkey Dory. I have no interest in taking a single prize. So that is what Emma is going for here. And she's playing the Unfair Stamp. Going to give her some extra draw. You get 5 new cards. Then, of course, Pheasantipity. You've also got the Meowth angle. I mean, all you need is Psychic Energy and Meowth, or Psychic Energy and Boss. Flip the script. 3 more cards. Can she put it together for a Full Moon Rondo? Alternatively, if you whiff, you could end up just buying a turn with a Sob, right? Because Monkey Dory's in the active spot. So we might see Emma go that way if she doesn't hit it. Just go up into Monkey Dory, announce Sob, and say, I'll get it next turn, right? Emma does have Ultra Ball, discarding a Teal Mask and Mega Kangaskhan. And Meowth for Boss's Orders. Here it comes. And I think that must mean that she has Psychic Energy in the hand to take this knockout with Lily's Clefairy. And that's going to put her just 2 prizes away from a 1-0 start. Again, 37 players today, 6 rounds. Think of it like the most stacked League Cup with like the best prizing. $1,500 to first place. It's really cool. Big knockout there from Lily's Clefairy. And now, Matthew's got to figure out how to come back in this game. The unfair stamp, I don't believe, has been played yet, so this would be a great opportunity to let that fly. You need a stamp and a Crispin. It's pretty much got to be. And like I said, Pult just wins if it buys that 1 extra turn. That is how Dragapult is able to make comebacks. And Matthew using Hammer to remove the psychic energy from Clefairy, kind of projecting uneasiness at his prospects to launch an attack this turn. Yeah, no, it's got to be Lily's. Oh, man. That is brutal. Could just be a mind bend. Yeah, thank you, Imar Tuba. That prime sub. Appreciate it. Choosing between Meowth EX and Dudunsparce. I'm going to be crowdsourcing a co-caster today. No hand disruption. Looks like there's no stamp in Matthew's hand. Yeah, I'm going to be crowdsourcing a co-caster for today's event from any eager and willing player who drops. I've got a few who have already expressed their interest. I know Brooke English, Dylan Ryan, and Austin Charles have all expressed some interest in co-casting if they don't end up going the distance in today's Invitational. So it's not going to be solo dolo Andrew Mahone show all day. We'll get some co-casting talent in here for sure. So I'm excited to see who ends up joining me. All right, we got Glass Trumpets. Wow, and Crispin. There's 2 energy in deck. All right, that's a knockout with Kangaskhan. Emma's got the 2 energy off Crispin. One of them going to be a Teal Dance. And that's a big old Kangaskhan. Haven't even run Aaron yet. That's crazy. Just don't mind if I do. Talking with Natalie now about getting a meta breakdown from the event. Emma going to one prize remaining. We got 37 players today. What percentage of the field do you all think is Dragapult EX today? Out of 37 players, 20? 20 Pults? Surely not. 30 Pults. I'm guessing 20. The thing about it is, right? Like if Dragapult becomes such a such a large percentage of the field, then it actually gets pretty easy to counter, right? Because you could just play a deck that has a heavily favored Dragapult matchup and doesn't really worry about anything else. I mean, that's exactly what James Kowalski was able to do at the North American International Championships, right? Was able to just hone in on that Dragapult matchup and ride it all the way to the top. We could see something like that happen again. I mean, we could see something like that happen at this Invitational. We could see something like that happen at the World Championships as well. I know Mr. Jesse Parker has been on stream with me talking about how he's liking Slowking. All right, here's the stamp, finally, from Matt. I mean, that's like a had-to-have-it type situation. But Matt used Boss's orders to bring up the Clefairy. I guess the thought is that Matthew's going to bring up the Clefairy and knock it out. I almost feel like the better play is to bring up Pheasantipity and swing into it. But I guess, like, then that's just an energy switch or a Crispin away from attacking. It's really bad, right? So, I mean, taking this knock, it's all bad because literally all Emma needs is an energy switch energy. Okay, that hammer helps. I still feel like the play was to boss up the Pheasantipity and not take a knockout, right? Yeah. So I don't like this line from Matthew. I think that he needed to use, from Pult Head to Pult Head here. This is the Pult lovers play where you bring up the Fez and you don't give them the extra draw and you just hit into it and then you say next turn I boss win, right? Yeah. So you definitely don't want to take this knockout here. I mean, you're just giving Emma so much draw. You give Emma the +2 on Kangaskhan. You give Emma the +3 on Fez. It just seems like a huge error. I mean, Emma is going to... And it's like... And now Emma has Meowth as an out to boss for game, right? Whereas if you don't take a knockout, you don't actually free up the bench space. You just give Emma so many more resources, right? And I think she's got Ultra Ball right there, maybe. You see Emma kind of shaking her head, which is like wild. If she ends up missing this, that's pretty absurd. So much draw. And now there's an Ultra Ball, right? So it should be Ultra Ball and Meowth boss game. Yep, and there you go. And see, so like that was avoidable. I really feel like if Matthew had gone about that end sequence slightly differently, that we could be talking a totally different story here, right? If you just go boss, swing into the Fez, that's just a much stronger route. But Emma Hagen showing what her Raging Bolt deck is made of with a convincing 2-0 win in round number 1. Hailing all the way from Norway. There we go, Norway. Was the winner of the Mega Evolution 3K with her Flareon Evolution Toolbox deck back in September of last year. And Natalie is working on the, working on the meta breakdown for me right now. And, she doesn't really follow Standard that closely. I mean, she is, retired from competing. Now she's the inventory manager here at Full Grip Games and tournament organizer as well. And she texted me. She's like, is Mega Diancie... is that Slotbox or is that a different deck? I'm like, holy crap, there's a Mega Diancie in the field. That's its own deck. Give it its own line. That is its own deck, dude. Yeah, that's beast for sure. Someone got the Mega Diancie out there. That is interesting. All right, so let me take a look at what we got here. Natalie said she's creating a creating the meta breakdown, so let's get over to that. Ooh, looks like it's 15 Dragapults, chats. 15. We guessed 20. Oh my gosh, the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse with the... No way, dude. Not the Mickey Mouse hat for the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. That's so beast. So... for those of you that don't know, hold on, I gotta get my co-caster. I'm feeling lonely out here. Very nice. Welcome, Psyduck. Thank you for joining us here today. Appreciate the company, my dude. All right. Here we go. Let's take a look at this meta breakdown from today's event. $15 Dragapults. 3 Alakazam. Ooh, look at that graph, dude. Graphics. Look at them freaking graphics, y'all. That's Natalie's handiwork right there. She's doing it in real time. Let's go. I mean, such low counts of everything else. 3 Alakazam. 3 Mega Excadrill, 3 Mega Lucario, 3 Alakazam. That's a lot. I was talking to Dylan Ryan, who was the winningest player at our local leagues throughout the year, and he said he was on Alakazam last night when I talked to him. Crustle, there are actually 2 Crustle in the field. That's crazy because I Frank Persick has been kind of out of the game for a little while, but he is the 2022 European International Championship finalist. He's actually a 2-time International Championship top 8 finisher, Frank Persick. Frank Valentine, actually, changed his last name. Yeah, Frank Valentine, formerly Frank Persick, is in the field today. The 2022 EUIC finalist with Whimsicott V-Star, you may remember. Not a lot of players finish in second place at an international championship with Whimsicott V-Star. Kind of an easy one to remember. And then also is top 8 in Oceania International Championships as well. He's in the field today and has been a little bit like out of Pokemon for the last like couple years, I would say. But you know, it was like asking me, he's like, well, what's like an easy deck that I can pick up and play and it won't be too hard to like navigate. And I was like, oh, well, I got the perfect deck for you. It's Crustle, dude. It's freaking Crustle. Like, you don't even have to know anything. You just get out there and you Crustle them, you know? What's up? Yo, chill. That's not... I can't talk about that until Monday. Yeah, I'm just letting you know I can't talk about that until Monday. that thing over there that Jesse's excited about, that's a Monday thing.
You want to hear 2 really unfortunate things?
Jesse, you want to come tell the class?
Yeah, today sucks, bro.
Today sucks already. It's
For
only
2 reasons.
All right. Well, make sure you're talking in the mic. Hold on.
So today is really bad. Are we live? Are we on air?
Yeah, you're freaking live, dude. What
So
do you think this is?
So I was on my way to here, and then I got a speeding ticket. So I had to pay like $500 to the city. Apparently, I was going 50 and a 35, which like I always do, and I'm going to continue doing. So.
Yeah, dude.
Pigs.
You're a beast. You're a beast.
And then I paired against my worst matchup, Alakazam.
Oh man,
they were competitive games, but you know he just had everything he needed.
Dude.
Yeah.
That is brutes. Well,
it's all good. I'm playing Slowking, by the way.
Of course you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all knew that.
Yeah.
That is a tough start to the day. I'm not gonna lie.
It's okay.
Yeah, but
You can bounce back.
You can bounce back, dude. I mean, round 1 loss, shake it off, dude. All you got to do is go 4-1-1.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's easy.
Well, because if there's I think Natalie, we were talking about it last night. If there is a bubble at 4-1-1, we'll do an ASIM.
Oh, okay.
Yes, but only if there's a bubble at 4-1-1. If there's a bubble at 4-2, we ain't doing no ASIM. Like if someone sneaks in at 4-2, the 9th place 4-2 finisher is like yeah.
If you have the same record, that makes sense.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying. Well, like say there's a 9th place at 4-2, but the 8th place is also 4-2. We're not gonna do an ASIM for that.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
But we are only gonna do an ASIM. We're doing a manual ASIM. Like you can manually do it in the tournament
on the fly.
Yeah. So we're gonna do like a manual ASIM
because it's not like a sanctioned tournament, so you kind of like do whatever you want.
Exactly. Well, that's what we're gonna do because I think it just makes the most sense. Like you don't want the feel bad of anybody going 4-1-1 and then bubbling out. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, that feels bad.
It'd be crazy. Like if you were at the World Championships in 2015 and you went.
I knew you were gonna bring that up.
It'd be like crazy if you went 5-1-1 at the World Championships in 2015 and you bubbled out on opponent's resistance. That'd be crazy if you were to do that. You know.
If only ASIM existed back then.
If only, yeah. You know, if you went 5-1-1 at the World Championships.
I can't lie. If that happened to me, I'd be salty for the rest of my life.
For the rest of your life, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you probably would. You probably would be salty and bring it up all the time.
Yeah.
I
won't lie. I've come to swap my Dragapult deck with give you back your Dragapult deck.
Oh, thanks.
I figured I should probably do that at some point.
Yeah, I don't have yours with me.
All right. Well, I guess I'm keeping your Dragapult deck. I'm holding it ransom.
That's fine. Yeah. Bring it back tomorrow, dude.
All right. Well, I'm not coming tomorrow.
Oh yeah, you don't
I
get a
didn't
badge.
qualify. Even though I won a GLC 3K, I guess that's not enough to qualify.
Yeah, dude.
But hey, if you wanna, slip me into the tournament, I'll come.
Yeah. I don't think it works that way. You're gonna have to bribe the organizer.
Nah, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, dude. Dang. Well, you got to win today, dude, so that you plus, because you're already.
I know. That's what I said. What does first place get?
1,500.
Oh, okay. All right. So if I win,
And 1,000 per second. If you
okay,
get,
so
if
it's got to
you
get finals.
if you get top 8, you're probably it's
Even.
350 for top 8.
So I'm like even if I top 8.
Yeah. So you got to rally. You have to rally, dude.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
But if I start getting if I get like 2 wins, I'll report back. But if I don't, then
You know the speeding ticket hack, right? You ever gotten a speeding ticket?
what? I mean, I've gotten stopped for speeding, but I never got a ticket before.
Okay. So take it to court.
Take it to court?
Take it to court, bro.
Why?
Just do it. They'll knock it. They'll reduce the amount of points that goes on your license and probably reduce it to a non-moving violation.
Oh, really?
Yes, do it. Do not just pay
What's
that.
a
Take it to court.
non-moving violation?
It's like a parking ticket.
It's less money?
It's less money. Yes.
Really?
Yes.
So I should go to court.
100%.
All right.
And the officer never shows up.
So the court date, like, what do? You just go to the...
Show up to the courthouse on the court date.
Okay. All right. What do I have to have anything prepared?
Heck no.
Do I need like?
They're gonna be like, what happened? They're gonna be like, I didn't know. You're gonna just be like, I didn't know the speed limit. And then the judge will look at the thing and be like, you were only going
bull crap. I could definitely say some bull crap.
Yeah, and the judge will look at the thing and be like, oh, you were only going 15 over. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And they'll reduce it by a lot.
All right, I'll do that.
Yes, definitely do it. Like
right.
100%.
I think they said my date is like September 2nd.
Yep.
So let's see.
Do it. Yes.
Let's see what day that is. Let's see. When's it's my day off? Dude. I can do
honestly,
that.
you got kind of yeah. I mean,
I think I just got
15 over. 15 over is not that bad.
It really isn't. He said I said 50 and 35. Like, come on, like, and I know it's a place where
if it's residential though, like
it's
sometimes,
not residential.
Okay, well,
it was like right by the where you get onto the like I-90. It was right where you get onto the freeway. It was like that. You know that like stretch of road like before you get onto a
yeah, I do.
Like it was like around some like local businesses and stuff, but it wasn't like in a place. It wasn't like in like the neighborhood. Like there weren't like houses around. It was just like businesses.
Yeah.
So all right, I'm gonna do that.
Take it to court, bro. You'll be good.
All right, I'm gonna do that
for sure.
Great.
That's what you want. It also so when you get points on your license, it ups your car insurance too. So it reduces the amount of points you get. So like so that's what I'm saying. So it's really good. Like you have to take it to court.
Okay, I'll do that.
That's the play.
I'm not sure if it's September 2nd. I thought I remember.
I don't care what the day is, bro. You can figure that out.
But yeah, I'll figure it out.
Just
someone's like,
just take it to court, bro.
Yeah.
You
no.
just take it to
okay.
court. Yeah.
Whatever.
You'll be good. You'll be good.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
it dressed nice.
Yeah. I'll dress as nice as I can.
I'd say like biz cash,
as long as I'm wearing like a nice polo.
Yeah, biz cash. There you go. Exactly. Yeah, business casual. You don't look like a stand-up citizen, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to come in like
no, don't show up in your sweats,
show up
dude.
in like a punk.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna be like in my work clothes because I'm gonna like go before work. So
perfect.
That'll work out perfect. I'll be like, I'm a valuable member of society. Do you really want? This is what I'm gonna say.
Don't say it.
I'm a valuable member of society. Do you really feel like I deserve to get fined?
Don't argue. Just say it was an accident. It won't happen again. That's all you have to say, bro. Accident. I feel so bad.
I gotta go get some evidence.
That's all they want, dude.
I watched all 6 seasons of Better Call Saul, so I'll be all right.
Oh, you'll be all right?
Yeah,
okay, yeah.
I've actually watched all 6 seasons of Better Call Saul twice.
Oh, dang, twice. Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'll be all right.
Uh-huh.
All right, I better get down for the next round.
Yeah, dude.
All right, wish me luck.
Yeah, good luck.
Pray for no shamans.
Yeah. Good luck.
Thanks.
Well, that was a fun little side quest that I didn't know we were going to be going on. Dang, Jesse down horrendous today to start the day off. Yeah. You just never know what you're gonna get out of a Jesse segment. That's facts, dude. You never know. Yeah, thank you. Big B Yaka. Big B aka. Thanks for that Prime sub over on Twitch. I appreciate it. Unimoo says, mark my words, Andrew. Garchomp gonna take the whole thing down. Dude, I mean, we've got world's #1 Garchomp fan in the field playing Garchomp. Andrew G has been in the YouTube chat talking up Cynthia's Garchomp for weeks. You know, Ben Morse wants to know, what's the stream schedule this coming week with Worlds happening? I am going to try and live stream. I'm going to try and do some like on-site live streams. I've never done IRL live streaming before, but I think it could be fun if I can like be at Pokemon XP doing a little live stream. I also I have this idea that I want to do a IRL live stream with Azul. I already have the I have microphones and everything, but I would like to do like a little a little live stream World's preview segment. I just texted him this morning to ask if he'd be down to do that. So I don't know. I mean, he's on West Coast time. He probably ain't even up yet. But we're both going as Pokemon influencers or whatever. So like I think it'd be cool to do a little like on-site World's Roundup preview show. I think that would be I think that'd be fun. But also I want to, you know, kind of take the viewers around and do like an IRL streaming bit. I've never tried IRL streaming before, but I think it I think it seems fun. I think for something like Worlds, I think it could be fun to do. You know, just get some of that experience recorded on and just like straight to the YouTube channel, so it's like there immediately, right? I think that could be kind of cool. I've got nice microphones already. Like I've got the Rode, you know, microphone thing. I've got an adapter to get it to hook up to my phone. So yeah, I might as well do some freaking influencing while I'm being a freaking influencer guy, you know? So that's what I'm thinking. I was thinking it could be cool. Like, what if I go live from the freaking, from the Giants game? That could be fun. Nicholas over on YouTube with the 50-piece dono. Let's get some hype going for Nicholas over in the YouTube chat. $50 dono. Thank you so much. Nicholas says, happy 5K Invitational. Won my first locals last night with Alakazam. Grats, Nicholas. Still pretty high on that feeling. Shout outs to Nicholas for your first ever locals dub. Everybody remembers their first locals dub. It is elating. It is. That's so real. You're so real for that, Nicholas. Congrats. We've got round number 2. Round number 2 of 6. Let's go. Coming right at you. Oh, this one's hype, dude. This round is hype. Oh my gosh, not the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse hat. That's so crazy. Literally, all of the seniors players that are wearing the Mickey Mouse hat are doing that to poke fun at Jesse Parker. You guys know that, right? So, like, the lore behind that is that Jesse Parker was up here. I think we were co-casting. And, we had a junior player, Luke, who was in top cut of one of our events. And this guy's like a total boss. Like, he, won NAIC. And, Jesse was in disbelief that there was such a young player that was doing so well at our cash tournaments, and he's like, "Yo, what's up with this? This is a Mickey Mouse Clubhouse or whatever." And obviously, I freaking chewed him out for that, because you can't just dude, put some freaking respect on the children, dude. The seniors and the juniors players are so freaking good at this game. Speaking of the seniors and juniors players being so freaking good at this game, Devin is also one of our cash tournament winners. Devin won our Journey Together event like maybe a year and a half ago. So, yeah, Devin won one of our 3K cash tournaments, $1,000 grand prize, just a senior level player. Going to be competing in his last year of seniors at Worlds this year. I think he also top 16 at NAIC, I believe. It was either top 8 or top 16 at NAIC this year. So, obviously, a stud in the seniors age division. Also was able to show his might at the Journey Together event that he won. And then we've got Austin Charles, a 2-time top 8 regional championship finisher. I think also like a 2 or 3-time world championship qualifier. Austin Charles is competing at the upcoming 2026 World Championships. And it looks like, wow, Lucario versus a big basic toolbox deck. Yet again, we've got Kangaskhan EX in the active spot for Devin. And Austin looking like he's rolling up with Mega Lucario. Now, Mega Lucario is a card that's just got a really funny kind of story around it, right? Because, like, Mega Lucario was a card that was originally getting some hype out of Japan for this new post-rotation format. But then a lot of players kind of came to the conclusion that it wasn't as good as people were making it out to be, and that it was maybe overrated, and that it was just getting absolutely destroyed by the stray psychic attackers that were there to try and counter Dragapult, right? Like Lily's Clefairy. And we see, obviously, Devin get that Lily's Clefairy EX down immediately with a psychic energy attached, right? That's kind of always been the biggest criticism of Mega Lucario, is that it just gives up 3 prizes. It's got a really unfortunate weakness, right? And, you know, I mean, it's a powerful Pokemon. It's got 340 hit points. Aura Jab, great efficient attack, 130 damage, accelerates 3 basic fighting energy from your discard pile to your bench Pokemon in any way you like. Mega Brave does 270 damage. You can boost that, of course, with Premium Power Pro, kind of like the power tablets of formats past, kind of like the Electro Power of formats before that, kind of like those cards. Makes your fighting Pokemon's attacks do 30 more damage. So with 4 power tablet in deck, you can really juice up the numbers that you can hit. Couple power tablets. Mega Brave is doing 320 damage. Maybe you're playing the Gravity Mountain Stadium, which decreases Stage 2's HP by 30. I mean, there's just a lot of different ways you can hit those numbers. You might be playing Maximum Belts. Maximum Belts is plus 50 to EXs. With just Maximum Belt, you can boost Mega Brave up to 320. I'm interested to see what A-Spec Austin's running. Ooh, Lucky Helmet. We're already kind of seeing some interesting cards there in Austin's board, on Austin's side of the board. Lucky Helmet is a card that I'm pretty high on right now as one of the best things that Dragapult can do against non-Dragapult decks is Unfair Stamp them, right? Unfair Stamp can just be such a devastating card. I mean, almost all of the Dragapult decks are running Unfair Stamp because of how devastating it can be. Lucky Helmet can help remove some of that negative impact of Unfair Stamp. Just every time a Pokemon wearing a Lucky Helmet gets hit, you draw 2 cards. That just feels good. Getting 2 extra cards. Most decks are not playing Tool Scrapper. I say most decks are not playing Tool Scrapper, but as we can see, Devin is packing a Tool Scrapper. Discarded it. On turn 1 for an Ultra Ball. Devin's going to use Cypher Maniac, stack 2 cards. Oh my god, it is just Lily's... Oh, it's that deck. It's just Lily's Clefairy. Oh, that's what we're doing. This is a Lily's Clefairy deck. We saw Emma Hagen round 1 playing her Raging Bolt deck, you know, kind of had a bunch of different things going on. You know, it's got Teal Mask, it's got Raging Bolt, it's got Water Pond. It looks like Devin is just playing like the James Kowalski style deck, the all-out Blitzel, NAIC, you know, winning strat. And if you're Austin, you're like looking at this like, man, this sucks, right? Like this is the last thing you want, is to just be getting farmed by a single energy Clefairy EX, right? Yeah, this is absolutely brutal. And this was always the major criticism of Mega Lucario. Always. Like, this was evident from, like, day 1. That Dragapult is very good. Therefore, the counters to Dragapult are all these Lily Clefairy decks. And, like... Lucario doesn't really hold up to those. That was always the criticism of Lucario. So, like, I don't actually think that dynamic has changed much. You know, whenever I see players kind of going back to Mega Lucario, I always, you know, I find myself asking, like, what new wrinkle has been found? I don't think that there's, like, a new... wrinkle. Like, obviously you can play the deck very well, and that does help your win percentages. Like, if you are a top player like Austin Charles navigating the Lucario deck, you're going to not do anything stupid, right? You're not gonna like put 2 Mega Lucario on the board at the same time and give your opponent to just go like, you know, give your opponent the opportunity to just go 3-6, right? Like, you're going to force the prize map in a way that that your opponent is going to have to really kind of... Ooh, okay, yeah, I see the Dudunsparce EX. That's kind of hot too. If Austin had a Dunsparce down, that could be pretty big. Yeah, big thing with this deck, the Mega Lucario deck, is kind of forcing your opponent's prize trade to be suboptimal, right? You really want to force them to go like 3 and then 1-1 and then another 3, something like that, right? But unfortunately, Austin doesn't have like a single prizer or a 2 prizer ready to go. It's just going to have to be Lucario here, I think, in order to like finish this game up. Yo, Austin, can you fix your die on your dice, on your prizes? Yeah, thanks. I think this this Dunsparce version of Lucario is not playing Hariyama. I don't think so, right? You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's just Dudunsparce, Lucario's, and Boss's orders. And here comes the stamp. Lucario does, of course, have a lucky helmet attached. But yeah, with no single prizer that's going to be doing anything meaningful in this matchup, it's just going to be Austin trying to force a couple of Lucario here coming down the line. I'm thinking that it's just Legacy Energy as the ace spec, right? So, like, you can use that. And I think that's how this deck is trying to circumvent the the no Hariyama thing is like by using Legacy Energy, you can use Legacy Energy and make it so that even if you do give up 2 Mega Lucario, one of them is only going to give up 2 prizes, so you actually can put a third Mega Lucario out there, right? And that's kind of how this particular list is trying to do that. But with the quick aggro from Devin and his Lily's Clefairy deck, we see, you know, the Legacy Energy is not going to make any difference now, right? Because a Legacy Energy on a Mega Lucario still gets knocked out for 2 prizes. And without any hand disruption from Austin, it's tough, right? Now, Devin does have to kind of operate without a Mega Kangaskhan, obviously. You can't just put Mega Kangaskhan down or else Austin could win the game. To answer Ben's question, we see the Legacy Energy there, and Austin saying, I am going to be trying to do some like content, some IRL streaming and stuff from San Francisco, from the World Championship and XP experience. I am going to be streaming today and tomorrow for the Invitationals. We've got Jack and Alec are going to be casting the Gym Leader Challenge Invitational tomorrow. Me and whichever volunteer I get to help me co-cast this full grip event are going to be, you know, bringing you this full grip standard 5K today, and then I leave on Tuesday for San Francisco. So yeah, leaving on Tuesday. So Monday is going to be like it kind of getting everything packed and ready to go, and then we'll be kind of playing it by ear in San Francisco with the content. I do have plans for like a big World Championship roundup video that I'm going to release on YouTube the week I get back from Worlds. So I'm going to do like a top, you know, a 10 takeaways from Pokemon XP style video, you know, with footage that I get at the event, which I think is going to be a lot of fun. So I'll be doing that. But then I'm also going to try and produce some content while I'm in San Francisco as well. Yo, big thank you to Brandon, Alaskan Hero, with a tier 3 sub, 93 months. GOAT. Appreciate you. All right, Devin. You can't say Devin is not finding those Pheasantipity angles. Here we go. The Cruel Arrow play. Devin using Cruel Arrow to 100 damage to one of Austin's benched Pokemon to get around the Legacy Energy on the active Solrock. With Legacy Energy, Solrock is giving up 0 prize cards right now. And Austin has got Hilda. So I think like the angle is you go Dudunsparce EX, right? Energy, retreat the Solrock, and you go Dudunsparce, knock out the Fez, and say like, hey, hope you don't have boss, right? I mean, all Devin needs is, you know, Meowth, Ultra Ball, whatever. But I mean, this is Austin's best bet. You put the Dudunsparce EX in the active spot, and you say, hey, hope you don't have it. And there's a chance. 1-to-1 prizes. Does Devin have it? We see the way he's looking at his hand. Maybe not. Dudunsparce EX is a big guy. Not exactly the easiest Pokemon to knock out. It's 270 hit points. And of course, it's got the Tenacious Tail ability. Does 60 damage for each of your opponent's Pokemon EX in play. A great card against these kinds of against these kinds of big basic toolbox decks. Oh, and Devin found Ultra Ball. Ah, but he might not have it. Did Austin pull it off? Ultra Ball does not have an Area 0 Underdepths in play. Doesn't matter. There's no Terra Pokemon. There's no Terra Pokemon down, so Area 0 Underdepths is not a possibility. And that's it. Austin running it back. Absolutely insane. Against all odds, able to pull that game back from the brink of defeat with Mega Lucario. That was a big, big play from Dudunsparce EX. Tenacious Tail taking the knockout. Props to Austin for finding that line. Things were getting hectic there in that game. I think Devin got to a spot where maybe he mismanaged his bench just slightly. Had a third Lily's Clefairy EX down on the bench where maybe he didn't have to. Unable to use Meowth to go get boss for game. Devin was, making a heads-up line there with the Cruel Arrow play. That was cool to see. We're getting into game 2. Austin up game 1. Let's get down to the table. See what they got. Grass Energy to Kangaskhan. Maybe there is a Teal Mask in Devin's deck then. From the looks of things, I thought it was just a Lily's Clefairy box deck without the Teal Mask. But Grass Energy now on the Kangaskhan, pointing to the fact that maybe there is. Ultra Ball for Riolu. Legacy Energy down. Wow. And a Lilies. I mean, Austin just getting off to a fantastic start. Soul Rock leading the charge as well. Feels good to have in the active spot. You have to imagine that Devin will probably be able to whip up an attack next turn. But even having the Kangaskhan out there, you kind of have to have it there. Because it's Ron Aaron just draws you cards, gets you into the game, right? But it is just a 3-prize liability. An easy knockout for Mega Lucario's Aura Jab. We got Sean in the YouTube chat says, I think Mahoney needs to keep this current casting permanently, assuming Tricky Jim can afford it. What do you mean by that? I'm glad you're enjoying the show, though. Thank you. Shout out to Full Grip Games for paying my salary. If you like my casting, you like these tournaments that we produce, the way you can support the channel, you can support the channel by subbing, becoming a YouTube member, or anytime you shop at fullgripgames.com, you're supporting this content, helping me to be able to continue creating the content that I love to make, the stuff that I'm passionate about. Huge thank you to Full Grip Games for being a partner of the channel since 2018. Also, huge thanks to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel as well. But yeah, it's Full Grip Games. I mean, they just completely put me on, pay me a living wage to create the content, stream tournaments, give me complete creative freedom to basically do what I want. It's a dream come true. So, and Full Grip treats me well, so we got a good thing going, and I don't foresee it stopping anytime soon. All right, Devin's got Serrano, Meowth, Serrano. Grass Energy to Wellspring, and it's looking like a Sob angle this turn. Sob probably sticks the Soul Rock for a turn, right? And if you need time, then you'll probably get it, right? And it looks like Devin does need some time here. I mean, Devin's board is already not great, right? I mean, there's a Meowth down, there's a Kangaskhan down, and at this point, if you're Austin, you're like feeling pretty good about this. You're like, okay. Things got sketchy last game because Devin took the lead early with a Pearl on a Lily's Clefairy, right? That is what really got Austin in some deep water. But this time around, things have slowed down. Devin's board is just filled with Pokemon that are going to be easy pickings for Mega Lucario. Ooh, all right. Now Devin with Crispin threatening that torrential pump. With the 20 damage ping from Sob. Sticking the Soul Rock there. And putting a very crucial 20 damage on it, right? Sets up this double knockout play perfectly. And this is exactly what Devin needs to keep pace in this game. I was nervous because Devin wasn't the first one to take a knockout early on, but now has got a great 2-prize lead, right? Was able to clear that Dunsparce out of the way as well. We saw how high impact that Dudunsparce EX can be in this matchup. Last game, I mean, Austin was able to win solely because of that Dudunsparce EX. And I think that that is a crucial development in this Mega Lucario deck. Maybe the Dudunsparce EX is the wrinkle that kind of improves this deck and its flexibility into the field. Being able to lean on Dudunsparce EX to take 2-prize knockouts without getting 1-hit KO'd in return is huge. And you also get the added bonus of draw from Dunsparce. Well, I guess Dudunsparce, the non-EX. I think Austin was probably reaching there for either a Night Stretcher or the second Dunsparce. We saw him shake his head in disapproval after that Lunar Cycle. So I'm imagining he wanted to reestablish a Dunsparce. Would have been a big boost to his board. Has to play Hilda as the supporter for turn. Not ideal. Go get an energy and a Mega Lucario. I mean, not bad to have it, but you do just want that backup Dunsparce on the bench, which Devin crucially took out with Torrential Pump. I mean, that was 100% the right call there from Devin, identifying the threats and targeting it down with precision. The Fighting Energy to Lunatone. Prevents all effects of attacks done to it. which interestingly does make it so the Lunatone can't be sob locked, right? I think like Austin kind of saying, I am going to use Aura Jab and accelerate a bunch of energy onto my board, so I might as well use my energy attachment for turn onto the Lunatone and make it so that it can't be targeted with Sob. Pretty cool play there. Ultra Ball from Devin, discarding Mega Kangaskhan and Grass Energy. Gonna find that Teal Mask Ogerpon. And has Crispin. So right now, Lily's Clefairy is doing 180 damage times 2 for weakness. That will be a knockout on the Mega Lucario. So Lily's Clefairy EX swinging for 360 damage. It will only be taking 2 prizes, though, thanks to that Legacy Energy. The Legacy Energy not making the biggest difference. I mean, I guess it makes a difference, right? Because like a single prize doesn't win Devin the game the following turn, so it does make a difference. It forces Devin to have to knock out another EX Pokemon to win. And now we see Devin just really establishing these attackers. 2 Lily's Clefairy EX built up. And we see how crucial it is. Austin whiffing that Dudunsparce there. You can see him kind of stewing in his seats. If Austin has the Dudunsparce EX this turn, he can take this knockout on Clefairy while denying an easy return KO. But Austin at this point, if Austin goes in with Mega Lucario, it's just game on board. I mean, for the most part, I think maybe just one more bench Pokemon or something, and Devin just wins. It's a very tough situation for Austin. Ultra Ball kind of scanning the options available to him still. Pokepad, Riolu. Yeah, it's looking kind of chalked. Could be going to a Game 3 situation here for Austin. Gravity Mountain can counter the stadium, but it's like at a certain point, not losing is not enough, right? You have to actually win the game, right? I mean, Austin can maybe buy himself one more turn, but can he do something that'll put him in a potentially winning situation? I mean, this play, he's like, okay, just hopefully you don't have one more bench Pokemon, and all Devin has to do is bench a Pokemon, and that's it, right? Black Belt. Dang, that's actually crazy. The Black Belt training What? So he had 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. So actually did need 2 bench Pokemon to take that knockout there at the end. But the Black Belt's training made it so that Devin was able to take the game 2 win. Black Belt plus 40 damage to Pokemon EX. Devin was just 10 damage shy of taking the win there at the end. Or 20 damage shy. I think 20 damage shy. 1 bench Pokemon shy. Black Belt getting him the knockout with Lily's Clefairy EX. And now these players will go to a Game 3 with just about 20 minutes left on the clock to see which one of them will advance to 2-0. Very interesting matchup. The big basic toolbox versus Mega Lucario. Austin able to pull off a miraculous comeback there in game number 1 to pull ahead. But Devin able to thread the needle just right and notch a win in game number 2. Let's get down to the table and see what these players have in store for us. Game 3. Also, I assume Austin's going to choose to go first. But we'll see. I imagine you want to go first, yes. So, opens Riolu. And has a pretty solid cast to start the game. 2 Riolu, Lunatone. We'll see if he's got anything else. It's going to be a Fighting Energy to Riolu. No, it's a Lucky Helmet to Riolu. And a pass. Nothing else there from Austin. Kangaskhan starting off with a run errand. We'll draw 2. If Devin can take a turn 1 knockout this game, that would just be so much pressure. He's got an Ultra Ball, discard another Mega Kangaskhan EX. That always feels good. You only really want 1 of those. But you want to open it every game. So you usually play high counts of Mega Kangaskhan, sometimes up to 4. And then the rest of them, that's just good fodder. Good discard fodder. Does have to ditch an energy switch. You like that card. So it doesn't feel good, but I think that Devin's hand's got a lot of other good stuff in it too. As you see, he's got to play 2 Ultra Balls. So things were going to have to go, right? Like, this is a double Ultra Ball hand, so it's one of those weird ones. We see if you go like Meowth, right? And you go Meowth for Crispin, then you get the turn 1 knockout on Riolu, which I think is what he's going for, right? Yeah. That's what we got. So first Ultra Ball had to go for Latias. Second Ultra Ball had to go for Meowth. Meowth Crispin is keeping the Cypher Maniac. So Devin saying, like, I have to keep this Cypher in my hand so that I can go get some key cards next turn with Kangaskhan. But this is just so much pressure with Lily's Clefairy EX. Notable also that Austin was unable to get an energy drop on Riolu this past turn. Does have the Lucky Helmet, so we'll get to draw a couple of cards with this knockout, but didn't get an energy drop. And Lily's Clefairy EX has got 190 hit points, so Austin would need 2 Premium Power Pro to knock this thing out with an Aura Jab. That's a lot to ask on turn 2, having not played a supporter yet. Finds Fighting Energy off the top of the deck. And did get the Lucky Helmet bonus draw of 2. He's got Ultra Ball. And we see him kind of stewing. Fighting Energy to Riolu. Does have Ultra Ball. You can Ultra Ball for Solrock. It's got Lilies too. So really, I mean, it's like a do Ultra Ball and then Lilies. And it looks like Austin chose to keep all those cards rather than Finn with an Ultra Ball. Might have liked to see an Ultra Ball for Solrock there, just to kind of have it. I mean, it just feels so horrendous if you miss the Solrock here off this Lilies to 8, but you do kind of have to trust your deck a little bit. Eight fresh cards for Austin. What does he find? There's 2 Premium Power Pro and a Pokepad. The double Premium Power Pro could give him the knockout on this Lily's Clefairy. Does he have double Premium Power Pro? Could give him the knockout on Lily's Clefairy EX. Does he have Mega Lucario? That is the question. Lunar Cycle. Dudunsparce down. I do not see a Mega Lucario in that hands. That is brutal. No Mega Lucario. You know, and it insult to injury. Austin lilied away an Ultra Ball before that Lilies. We see him kind of resigning here. Not even a backup Riolu. Just so tough. Devin really dodging a bullet there. And now has the Pearl on the Lily's Clefairy. Such a strong board presence now. And can use Cypher Maniac to chain together whatever he needs for his next turn. And you could just see how much more trouble is Devin in if that Lily's Clefairy goes down this turn. If that Lily's Clefairy goes down, he has to push the Kangaskhan and Cypher into a 2-piece combo to like respond. And it's probably not happening because neither player's bench is very big. The knockout would have been pretty tough to orchestrate, I think, on a Mega Lucario, which I think Austin kind of knows the gravity of the situation. That's a potentially game-losing whiff there. Obviously, getting the 2 Premium Power Pro would have been very tough. It's just, I think, so brutal to like hit the double Premium Power Pro, which is the hard part, and then to miss the Mega Lucario, which is the easy part. And we see Devin stacking Unfair Stamp and Pheasantipity EX. Wants them both after a potential knockout. Austin, if there's anything good going for Austin, it's that he gets to keep his Dudunsparce, right? And could go Dudunsparce EX. Dudunsparce EX Tenacious Tail does take this knockout on the Lily's Clefairy. And then, I mean, the thing is that Devin is just going to get the Unfair Stamp and a Fez next turn. Lunar Cycle from Austin. Austin does have Ultra Ball, so he can go get the Dudunsparce EX. Looks like Austin's also playing Genesect. The Ace Nullifier ability. Gonna Ultra Ball that away to go get the Dudunsparce. Tenacious Tail. Doing 240 damage right now. With 4 Pokemon EX in play. Double Riolu making their way back onto Austin's board. And the Rocky Fighting Energy for Dudunsparce. Lily from Austin, 8 fresh cards. Buddy Buddy Poffin. Do we get maybe another Dunsparce down? Looks like there is no targets. There we go. Tenacious Tail for the knockout. Just a single prize for Austin because of the Lily's Pearl. We know Devin stacked a combination of Pheasantipity EX and Unfair Stamp, so we'll have both of those options. Now, the crazy thing about the Dudunsparce EX is that its damage just ramps so fast against these EX toolbox decks, right? I mean, just like that, the Dudunsparce is up to 300 damage. There's 5 Pokemon EX in on Devin's side of the board right now. 300 damage, right? And that's 300 damage on board. So Austin is just guaranteed to do 300 damage this next turn, assuming that the Dudunsparce EX does not get knocked out. Yo, thank you, Coach Shu, for that Prime sub in the 25 months over on Twitch. With a full bench of 5 on both sides, Lily's Clefairy is doing 220 damage with its Full Moon Rondo attack. But then if Devin can get a Terra Pokemon down and get an Area 0 Underdepths and 3 more Pokemon, well, that could be 280. Could be a knockout. Austin does have a full bench, so like it is hypothetically possible for Devin to get this knockout here, though not likely, right? You still need Crispin. Well, there's Crispin. You need a big combo of cards. You need Crispin, you need Area 0 Underdepths, you need a Terra Pokemon, and then you also need you need 3 more Pokemon in addition to all that. Yeah, we see Devin shaking his hand like, no, dude, you're definitely not ripping all that. But the Dudunsparce EX is just such a board presence, right? Like, this thing is crazy. It's basically just guaranteed going 2 knockouts for 1. I mean, it just is guaranteed that. And you can't really ignore it. Hey, definitely, you cannot ignore the Dudunsparce EX. You have to try and go through it. And right now, if Devin just like throws another EX Pokemon at the Dudunsparce, I mean, Austin's just going to knock it out, right? And you can see how the Dudunsparce really carves a route for Austin to win this game. It's like the 1-card board state. Here comes Lily's Clefairy into the active spots. Full Moon Rondo just kind of stepping up to the wood chipper. That is Dudunsparce EX. Full Moon Rondo for 200. We know it's going down. Austin just going to announce Tenacious Tail. There you go. Knockout. No other cards played. Just a Tenacious Tail for the KO. Bringing Austin down to 3 prizes remaining. Takes the lead in this game number 3. Devin has to really rely on that unfair stamp sticking for pretty much the rest of the game. I mean, Austin has to have nothing going on. It's just so much to ask at this point. And Devin's got 2 energy off of the Crispin. I think drew into a bunch of energy off the Pheasant Dippity, flipped the script. There's a bunch of ways you can take this knockout. You take this knockout with Moltres. I mean, we see the fire energy. Could be like a retreat into Moltres, take a knockout with Moltres type deal. If he doesn't have the psychic energy for Clefairy. We know he's got the fire in hand. Free retreats enabled with Latias. Got a teal mask now. And here comes the Area Zero. Telepathic, gonna allow for a couple more bench Pokemon come out to play. Just 3 minutes left in the sets. Doesn't get any closer than this. Really coming down to the wire. All right, with 6 Pokemon on the bench, Lily's Clefairy EX gonna clean up that Dudunsparce. And now Devin has got just 2 prizes remaining to Austin's 3. I mean, it is still a situation where if Austin gets a Lucario, takes this knockout, will need to be a double premium power pro knockout or a boss. And there it is. Boss game on Mega Kangaskhan. That's it. Austin Charles threading things just right to take the win with Mega Lucario. Absolutely insane. Great game from both of these players. Came down to the wire, and Austin able to win thanks to Dudunsparce EX, putting in the work versus Devin's basic toolbox deck. Wow. Wasn't looking great there for Austin in either of the games that he won, but was able to stay focused and bring it back. Congratulations to Austin advancing to 2-0. Both Austin and Devin going to be competing at this year's World Championships. Austin in the Masters division, Devin in the Seniors division. Austin is a 2-time top 8 regional championship finisher. He's qualified for a few world championships as well now. Making a name for himself in the Pokemon TCG sphere. He started streaming too. I know he does some streams from time to time. So congratulations to Austin. One step closer to a top 8 appearance here. Let's pull up the Austin Charles Limitless page, see what he's been up to this year. Austin, top 64 at Indianapolis with Dragapult. That's right. He was like 9-0 at Indy with Pulse. And then had a tough day too. And finished top 64. Still a great finish, top 64. Had a bunch of Pult top 64s. It was Pult Blaziken, top 64. Pult Blaziken, top 64. Top 64 Campinas with Pult Blaziken. Top 64 the special event in Lima with Pult Blaziken. Top 64 Indy with Dragapult. Prior to that, he was locked in on Goldengo, kind of pre-rotation. But it's been all Pult Blaziken and Dragapults. Of course, he won our first post-rotation cash events with Pult Blaziken. Kind of made a name for himself doing that. And has been offering some like Metafy classes and things like that on the Pult Chicken lifestyle. Awesome stuff. All right, folks. I'm going to take a quick break just to refresh myself. We'll be back with round number 3 of the Full Grip Games $5,000 Cash Invitational. Hang tight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this quick break with the third of 6 Swiss rounds. This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokemon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel. Welcome back, gamers. Not a moment too soon. We've got round number 3 coming up ahead. Don't we, Psyduck? Don't we? Yes. Yes, we do. Round number 3 is going to be an awesome one. We've got Andrew Girdwood at 2-0 with Cynthia's Garchomp. Not a deck that maybe is on your radar as a top deck right now in the Pokemon TCG, but it is on the radar of Mr. Girdwood, who was able to qualify for our Invitational by bubbling out of top 8 of one of our cash events with Cynthia's Garchomp. I think bubbled out just barely with an X1-1 record. And since our events are one-day events and sometimes we have like 150, 160 players at them, we can't, on our big cash weekend events, we can't do like a sim cut because the events already take like over 12 hours. So we do pass down invites asymmetrically to our Invitational. It's kind of like a consolation prize if you're a bubble boy. And yeah, Andrew G got the invite that way, bubbled into an invite, and now is tearing it up. Cynthia's Garchomp. Yo, huge thanks to Quentin Carlier over on Twitch with a 5 gifted subs. Let's go. 5-piece combo there from Quentin. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate the support over all these years, Quentin. And we got Hunter Smith on the rights. Anxious to see what Hunter's playing. We know that Andrew G is on Cynthia's Garchomp. Let's take a look. Do I even have Cynthia's Garchomp downloaded in my overlay? Ah, yes. Thank goodness. Cynthia's Garchomp versus Alakazam. Dang! All right, chatters, let me know. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Who's got this one? Is it going to be Alakazam? Or is it going to be Cynthia's Garchomp? Cynthia's Garchomp has got the rocky fighting energy, which could make life difficult for Hunter. The way that that works is that rocky fighting energy prevents all effects of attacks done to the fighting Pokemon it's attached to. I think Andrew also plays a copy of Judge or two. So Judge can also throw a wrench in Alakazam's plans. Not only that, Cynthia's Garchomp can have up to 400 hit points with the Cynthia's power weight. So that could force Hunter to have 20 cards. Have to have 20 cards in hand in order to take the knockouts with Alakazam and its powerful hand attack. Powerful hand places 2 damage counters on your opponent's active Pokemon for each card in your hand. It looks like Andrew is going first, opens Roselia, does have a Buddy Buddy Poffin and a Pokepad. That is exactly what you want. Going first as the Cynthia's Garchomp player. That is an ideal start for sure. Got a pair of Gibble. Yeah, solid start. And we'll just go retreat into Gibble. It's got a Pokepad too. Get the Gabites. It's all looking good. Maybe a Fighting Gong as well. Just get an additional fighting energy out of the deck. I mean, you don't like actually know. You don't suspect that Alakazam is playing Badoo, but I mean, I've seen crazier things, right? And you just don't want to like get caught slipping. Fighting Gong will get an additional Gibble. And then a pass over to Hunter. And it's just going to be 2 Abra pass. Wow, Hunter's got nothing. Does have Kadabras in hand. Okay, so not nothing. I mean, I think there are 2 Kadabra in Hunter's hand. Maybe 3. Is it 3 Kadabra? I think like 3 Kadabra and a Dudunsparce in Hunter's hand. And you see him looking at it like, this is what I've got myself into playing Alakazam, right? Like, there are 3 Alakazam players in the room, even less Cynthia's Garchomp players in the room, both 2-0 so far. I think there are just 3 Alakazam players, only 1 player brave enough to bring Cynthia's Garchomp. And Judge, it's got to be Judge. Judge, the only draw supporter in Andrew's hand. Gonna set both players to 4 cards. And Andrew not evolving his Gibble in the active spot yet, because he's giving himself the opportunity to potentially draw into rare candy. I think he plays a thin line of rare candies. Maybe there's 1 or 2 in the deck. 1 makes sense. You could just petrol for it, you know, if you happen to have that play lined up. 2 could give you some opportunity to draw into it naturally. Does not find the rare candy. Does find Cynthia's Garchomp, so instead going to go the old-fashioned way. And use Champion's Call to chain these Gabites out. Actually, wow. Okay, Gibble there, just taking the knockouts. There you go. 2 Gabite on the bench. Gibble getting in there with the KO. Yeah, so Gibble, that's actually super clutch because Gibble's Rock Hurl attack is not affected by resistance. I did not know that, but you know who would know that? Andrew G, a true Garchomp master. He knows Gibble's Rock Hurl doesn't apply resistance. Abra resists fighting by 30. So with the Cynthia's Roserade, you're actually boosting that Rock Hurl to 50, which is just enough to take a knockout on Abra. That's crazy. Wait, does the Abra resist? I assumed it did. It might not, I guess. I'm really showing the holes in my knowledge here. Yeah, Abra resists. Of course it does. Yeah. All right. I was going to say. I know Alakazam resists. I assume Abra did. Now, Hunter appears to be much better off after this Judge. Does have a telepathic psychic energy, which you can use to go fetch another Abra. Does appear as if maybe he prized one, but also rips the rare candy and is able to just spring an Alakazam into action. Powerful hand will take that knockouts. But this is really tough for Hunter, right? Because Andrew will be able to take this knockout on the Alakazam. And Hunter prized an Abra. So in order for him to put pressure on this next turn, he would need to rare candy into another Alakazam. And then bench another 2 Abra, right? Like, it's just probably not happening. Yeah, and you see Hunter kind of saying like, yeah, I see the writing on the wall. I understand what's going on. I'm about to get freaking chomped out here. Let's just scoop it up and go to game 2. So game number 1 going to Mr. Andrew Girdwood. There you go. Just like that. It's just that easy. When you're the chomp master. Just that easy. Now, Andrew Girdwood finished in day 2 of the Indianapolis Regional Championships. I saw Thad in the chat. Thad went 0-2 drop. All right, we might have ourselves a co-host. All right, let me let my dude Thad up for a couple rounds. We'll get him up here. All right, hang tight. I'll leave the game up, but I'm gonna let the fire escape down for Thad. Sweet, I didn't miss anything. We're back. Let's go. Got Thad up here. Thad gonna be joining us for game number 2 of round 3. Thad, so sorry to hear about your run today.
You know what? It's fine. I took a risk. I played a ton of Pult before this, and then switched to Drill last minute. Because I'm like, I don't want to be one of the crowd, bro, playing Pult.
I just don't want to be a statistic.
No, I'm not trying to be a sheep, bro. No sheeps. No sheeps. So yeah, that's what we did. This is actually a really good game. I was actually watching just this from the room down there, dude. This is such a cool matchup.
Well, tell the folks at home a little bit about how this one might play out. I know that you've played some Cynthia's Garchomp. I'm going to go bring the ladder up. So
yeah. So I mean, I think that this matchup is actually super fun to play, especially as the Chomp. Specifically because the Chomp has so many outs to actually just, you full stop the Kadabra line and the Alakazam stuff from happening with the Rocky Fighting. So I'm curious to see how many Rocky Fighting Andrew's playing. The more you play, obviously, the better. He has a pretty solid start here. I mean, he could use a buddy Puffin or two. But yeah, I think the matchup's actually super fun to play because it just really comes down to, are they able to recycle E-Hammers? Do they play E-Hammers? How many E-Hammers do they play? I mean, I think there's a lot of factors that go into this matchup, and it can be super grindy, but I think those kind of matchups are super fun. So Andrew kind of has a little bit of a slower start here, but you can always bounce back. Like I said, those Rocky Fighting energies put in so much work in this matchup.
Sure,
but the Rare Candy Zam here is actually really tough to get around.
Dude, I mean, just night and day difference from. I mean, you can see why Hunter scooped game 1 with such confidence, right? Like, because that start, that's an anomaly, right? Like, you're not going to start like that every game. You're expecting to get many Abra out. You're expecting to get a turn 2 Rare Candy Alakazam. You're expecting to be putting the pressure on early against the Garchomp deck. That's exactly what we see here. I mean, turn 1 going first, chose to go first, was able to just, oh my gosh, with the Airy?
Oh, that's nuts. The Airy's so good.
Ooh, hitting a Premium Power Pro is a big deal.
That's actually huge in this matchup.
Yeah, the Premium Power Pros, because you have to play one in order to take a knockout.
Yeah, no, with the first attack, yeah.
With the first attack, yes.
And I'm willing to bet he doesn't play that many. There's really not a lot of play around with the just not seeing the Rocky fighting here is actually kind of sketchy.
And a Judge is the draw support for turn. This is bad, dude.
Yeah, this is looking like a scoop.
Well, there's no Roselia out yet either.
No, you have to establish like all your Roselia, because that is without the PPPs how you get around the Zam.
And you need 2.
Yeah,
you have to have 2 buffs, right? Like
yes.
No, you need 3. Well, Corkscrew Dive
does 100.
100. If you're doing 160, that's still not a knockout.
Yeah, you need all 3 down.
You need 3 buffs. I don't even think Andrew plays 3 Roserade.
I don't think he does.
I think he plays a 2-2 line.
Yeah, the last list I saw from him was a 2-2 line.
Uh-huh.
So those PPPs actually have to put in a ton of work.
That's what I'm saying.
And hitting the air. Oh, and then he drew into the Rocky fighting, which is actually kind of sad.
Right.
Because he already attached for turn before the Judge. So, I mean, he'll get another Pokemon here off the Champion's Call. Yeah, I will say I definitely should, Luke in the chat on Twitch, I definitely should have been a sheep today. I missed my calling. I've been playing so much Poltnor too, and I felt so confident with the deck. And then I was just like, man, I like walked in this room and I'm like, there's just so much Polt.
There's so much Polt here.
And I hate that mirror, dude. I feel confident in the mirror if I'm playing the Dusknoir line.
Yeah.
It feels better because you can just target down there. Yeah, see, and then taking that turn off just lets...
Oh, it's bad.
Just lets
it's
Hunter
bad.
set up so
it's
hard
bad.
here. Yeah,
I have to think that it's chalk to this point, but you could always say, like, okay, maybe a Rocky fighting, maybe a Judge somewhere. Like, maybe, I guess. There's gonna be a 400 hit point Garchomp hitting the field next turn, so...
Yeah, but are you taking a knockout?
That's a good...
You know what I mean? Like, that's really...
You're gonna need both those Roserade and a Premium Power Pro.
And we already saw one get tossed, so... There's none in hand. He does have a Roserade in hand, which is nice. One less thing you have to get off the Champion's Call. I do enjoy this matchup. It can get pretty back and forth, which is nice. Played this at a cup not too long ago, back when we were doing cups. Remember those days?
God, the break has been so nice. We got our cup on the schedule for Full Grip.
I did talk to Natalie about it because I wanted to organize my cup around your guys' cup.
Oh, sick.
Because I don't want I hate stepping on other people's toes. Yeah, look at all those Polts, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah. Nice guy, Thad. All right, so Thad, tell us a little bit about just what happened with you down there today, dude.
It wasn't great.
I mean, because people are like, looking. There will be people that play Excadrill to Worlds.
I think the deck is really good. I hit Noah round 1, who's playing the stupid Chi-Yu that does like discards a stadium, does the 60 plus 60, and he went a single prize board with that Chi-Yu active, and you can't undermine it for a knockout, which is really annoying. And you put 240 on me.
Sure.
And like, unless I get into my ice creams, that sucks. So like, Noah just had a really good line against me.
What deck was he playing?
Polt.
All right, there's a scoop from Andrew, and we're on to game 3. So it's Polt with a Chi-Yu. All right.
Polt with a Chi-Yu.
Okay.
And then I played against Festival, which is normally a really good matchup. Game 3, didn't play supporter until turn 6.
Ah, so you just brick game 3?
Yeah. I mean, I took 5 prizes, which is actually pretty impressive with only playing 2 supporters the entire game. So, I mean, ultimately, like, sometimes what that matchup comes down to is just like, can you get to your supporters? Are you metal making?
Wait, are they done?
What?
Wait.
What? What is happening here?
Wait.
That was only...
Oh, Hunter doesn't play E-Hammer. He literally...
Oh, He just scooped.
Oh, it's like that.
Oh, he saw the Rocky and just said, all right, I'm done.
I was like, oh, yeah, Hunter's freaking, like, giving Andrew the business here. Like, we're going to game 3.
Nah, the Rocky fighting. That's
Hunter
crazy.
is not playing Enhanced Hammer and scooped. Oh, my gosh. Cynthia's Garchomp 3-0.
Dude, it's a good deck. It really, with all the grass stuff going down in play right now because of the prevalence of, like, grass is just getting caught in the crossfire with Mega Excadrill being so good into Pults.
Yeah.
That, like, grass play goes down, Garchomp stunks go up. Garchomp should normally beat Pult, almost any variant of Pult you throw at it. I mean, you don't, the E-Hammer or the Crushing Hammers are annoying, but, like, you, depending on your ace spec, it shouldn't matter.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, most of the time, historically, Alakazam decks have played Enhanced Hammer, right?
Like 1 or 2.
Uh-huh. But I think that, I mean, honestly, I was talking to Dylan, too, and Dylan said he was playing Alakazam for this event.
Yep.
And he said that he wasn't going to play Enhanced Hammer either. It was going to go all in on trying to just beat, trying to beat Dragapult, putting all those spots there towards the Pult matchup. Now, we got to look at the top tables here. Looks like Emma's still doing well. We see Austin there.
Yep.
Dude, is that... Who is that Austin is playing against?
Zach Lasko.
Zach Lasko with the Pikachu hat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a mirror, actually. I'm almost
Oh, wow.
I'm almost confident this is like a 58 card mirror.
There we go.
I mean, Lucario.
No, because Zach Laska's got Hariyama.
Oh, he does. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought I saw Dudunsparce in his list earlier. I sat next to him.
Okay.
So I thought I saw Dudunsparce earlier. Maybe he plays Meowth.
Let me see what Emma's playing against.
Bunny, I think. Yeah. Ghost bunnies.
Oh my gosh. Mega Lopunny Dusknoir?
Yeah, a deck you have not seen in a minute, dude.
Wait, why are the top tables of our Invitational crazy?
I don't think this is going to be indicative of Worlds.
You don't?
No, dude.
Bro, I mean, maybe there's some sauce, bro.
Maybe there's some sauce, and I just don't.
Here's the thing, Dad, is that, like, there are many of us predicting that Worlds will be 60% Dragapult.
Oh, yeah.
If it's 60% Dragapult, then you could see some crazy stuff at the top. Because people are going to just be playing decks that have one mission.
Yeah.
And it's to beat Pult, right?
Pult, yeah.
I mean, like James Kowalski already wrote the freaking book on it. I mean, just won NAIC by beating Pult.
Yep.
That was it. That deck doesn't beat any single prize deck. You know?
You saying 0 chance.
Only L that James had was to Crustle.
Yep.
Yeah, they just they get Crustle out, I scoop.
Honestly, that is like one of the best things though. Is like when you have a guaranteed auto loss, you just go take a lunch, dude.
Yeah, for sure.
Go take a little rest.
Now I've been seeing some whisperings about a Bronzong Lopunny deck.
Yeah,
it plays Evolution Jammer Bronzong. Could something like that be good? Do you think?
I mean, it's possible. I just don't know, like, I don't know, dude. Pult just has an answer to everything, dude. It's so frustrating. But like it is good. Like I think just going the anti-Pult route, because then you also catch like strays with other matchups too. Like a lot of the things that beat Pult can also get caught in the crossfire. I know there's
Hey, these two are looking wrapped already.
Yeah, they might be.
Yeah, Austin and Zach done already.
Yeah. I know Tony's on Pult back there playing against Zach Pra. That's a Bolt Pult matchup.
Zach Pra's playing Raging Volt.
Yeah.
I mean,
sure.
Zach Pra does not appear to be doing well at this event, though.
Nope.
As I see, they are seated all the way back there in the back.
Yep.
Yeah, so no, that's not all right, Tony, Rip Tony as well.
Yeah, Rip Tony as well.
Yeah. Yep. We see Jesse.
Lone Slow King, right?
Jesse is Slow King.
Yeah.
Jesse said, Jesse came up here after his round 1 and was like, I've had a terrible day so far. I got a speeding ticket on the way here and then got farmed in round 1.
Dude. The mental is just you have to lock in now, Jesse. That morning is not. That's not what you want to see,
bro. You got a top 8 just to make even on the day.
Yeah.
All right, Zach Lasco with the Pikachu. What is that? Like, where is that from? What
It's like a celebration thing.
like a Lego thing? Oh yeah, knew that we're on the shop cam. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, swag.
That's pretty baller. I wish I could do that.
Dude, be down there flashing a win.
Yeah.
Dude, did you see freaking Benini's Twitter post, bro?
Dude, yes.
It is the funniest thing I think I've ever seen on Pokemon TCG Twitter.
It's probably
bro.
the best thing that has happened in a while, for sure.
Yeah, dude. Like, well, I'm not really on Twitter anymore. I don't have it on my phone, but I was on desktop and saw it. And holy cow, dude.
Just came across that video.
Oh my god, it's so good. Only 3,000. It deserves more, chat. So if you haven't seen it yet,
Yeah,
dude,
you got to go check it out.
yeah, you gotta check it out. It's so freaking good,
It might be the funniest thing I think I've seen so far this year.
dude.
Like
well,
Pokemon Twitter related, for sure.
So I met Ben at when I was filming for the Trainer Tour show.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, in California. Yeah, in LA. He's like from the area and was like an extra on Dexter's episode for the Trainer Tour show. And he and I ended up connecting there because he's like, yeah, I love GLC. I've got like a few decks built, and we both like to really like riffling. So
Yeah.
so, like that's kind of his thing.
It is 100% his thing.
All right, I'm gonna bring it up real quick. Shout out to the GOAT, Benini. You gotta see this. It's too funny, dude. I was crying.
Dude, definitely make sure you go and check it out on Twitter.
You gotta check it out on Twitter. Give it a like, dude. Give him his freaking likes, dude.
He's earned it.
He's earned it.
Come on, we have to go right now. Not right now, ladies. I'm making changes to my desk.
It's so good.
It's so good, bro. How is it so good? I can't.
Dude, they had to have been paid actors because
I can't, bro.
They nailed it.
I can't,
Good
bro.
for them.
It's too good. It's too good. So, anyways, that's shout outs to Benini_N on X, the everything application, which mostly is garbage these days. But every once in a while, you see a diamond in the rough like this one from Benini, and you're like, wow, maybe the app's not that bad.
Every now and again, you come across a gem and you're like, we shouldn't cancel this for sure.
Yeah.
This should stay up forever.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe there are still jokes that haven't been told yet.
Dude, it's so good.
I mean, a joke is old as time, really. I remember, one of my favorite tweets that like JW had made years ago was he was like, just got back from a league cup where I finished first place, won a booster box, and then like, ladies please form an orderly line.
Oh
like,
my God.
it was like his Twitter used to be like that. He was like
Not all about toes and feet. Bro.
No, JW's Twitter. It used to be about like he joked a lot, right?
Yeah.
Well, he still jokes a lot, but you have to know he's joking.
Yeah.
But he used to do a lot of trolling too, and now he's an old professional married with 3 kids, and
Yeah.
he's calmed down a lot. But
honestly, though, he can stun lock you like no other.
JW can?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because he's got the most infuriating takes.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
And I don't think he actually has any real takes. That's the problem. It's like I think he just changes his takes based off of who he's talking to. And when it's to you and it's on that on the tag team podcast, it is just to simply rage bait.
Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty good at rage baiting for sure. He's very good at it.
I mean,
he's rage baited the entire Yu-Gi-Oh community.
oh, dude,
they hate him.
Yeah, it's incredible, and good for him.
Yeah,
He knows how to do it. He knows how to play the internet.
He does. Yeah, he's an OG poster for sure.
Yeah.
So, Yeah, he's locked into the posting meta, which
Yeah.
is good because like I don't love posting or being on social media really, but like JW, he's in my circle and he does, so like that's fine. I could glean anything I need to glean from JW
It's just
about
like-
what's going on.
Like osmosis, like
Yeah.
just the friend group osmosis.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Well, and there's with the tag team podcast, you know, we connect every week, and it's like good. You know, we have to have one terminally online member of the group. There has to be.
There
right?
always is.
There always is,
Yep.
right? So you got to have someone who's terminally online, and that's JW. He's offered himself a sacrifice. So. Mach 1 Tugboat says, as a member of the Yu-Gi-Oh community, it is very easy to rage bait. That's beast.
I mean,
Yeah.
at least you know it.
Yeah, for sure. JW's yearly rage bait tweet to Yu-Gi-Oh players. It is. It's like
It's coming up.
clockwork. Yeah.
It's coming up, actually. Normally, it's right after Worlds.
It's right after Worlds
Yeah.
every year.
Yeah, it's coming up. I mean, someone's got to clock him in.
You know, like it only costs, you know, $26.37 to build this year's World Championship winning deck.
Ugh.
What's stopping you from building your first Pokemon deck?
Dude, it is every year. He's so good at it.
He is so good at it, dude. All right, sweet. Let's take a look at the meta breakdown again for those of you who weren't here earlier while we were
That's crazy. Dude,
while
that's
we
so
were
crazy.
looking at the old meta. Let's take a look at that.
I saw Natalie put this on the screen down there, but I didn't actually get a close look.
Yeah. So 15 Dragapult today, 3 Alakazam. We saw one just scooped Mr. Andrew Gerwood, the lone player on Cynthia's Garchomp. Oh, that is a low punny. 2 low punny Bronzong down there, dude.
Yeah, dude, that might be both. Like that might be both of them. Like there's what is his name? I played against him in the last 3K. He played Hydrapple. I can't remember what his name is. It'll come up, I'm sure. But yeah, dude, there was 2 down there for sure.
Dude. 2 low punny Bronzong, 2 Crustlers.
You know what? Good for the Crustlers. Good for them. They showed up. They're like, all right.
Well, if I just run into, you know, Pult every round, then
they might be fine.
yeah. Now, I'm actually curious what percentage of, like, the Pults, 40% of the field. Thad, do you think that this is over or under the percentage that we're going to see at the World Championships?
My professional opinion is under.
My professional opinion is also under.
Yeah, I don't see. It's just so good, dude. And there's all the like, if you just like push all the variants together, like I think the biggest 2 right now are obviously the Hammer build and the Blaziken build.
Yeah.
Because Blaziken has built-in support against like things like Excadrill, which are typically good against Pult. I think my opinion though is I think Dusknoir's gonna win. I think Dusknoir will take it.
You think Dusknoir will be the most popular variant or will win the event?
It'll win the event.
Ooh,
I think
all right.
Poltnor is very, very well positioned right now. You can
What makes you say that?
your ability to use 3 of the most broken cards in format in the same deck. So Dusknoir is really frustrating to play against.
Mhm.
No one is playing the Duck right now.
That's true.
Ducks are out.
Ducks are out. Duck
So-
stocks are way down, non-existent.
Yeah. So Duck plays down.
Yeah.
The Monkey Dory is extremely good. You're still playing Monkey Dory in that
Obviously.
deck. You play Crispins and you play Rosa. So you have tons of energy acceleration.
You're not playing hammers in your build, though.
No.
No, you got it. I think, all right. In my Dragapult,
You might be able to get away with like 2 or 3 hammers, but I don't think you have enough room to do everything you want to do.
in my Dragapult, in my Dragapulting experience right now, I'm convinced that there are a few things that are must-haves. 4 Crushing Hammer, I think has to be at every Pult list if you want to win the mirror. I think you got to play 3 Crispin, and I think you got to play 2 Badoo.
Yeah, Tubadoo is so necessary.
That's where I'm at with all of that right now.
Yeah, I can definitely get behind like most of that. I just don't like Crushing Hammer, dude.
I know you don't.
I'm such a hater,
I know.
and I'm wrong. Sure.
Maybe I mean I'm okay to be wrong, but that's like when I'm coaching JW. That's right, I'm coaching JW. That's right,
Somebody has
JW. You're listening to me, big dog. That's what I told him. Now he is defying my coaching and saying that he's not going to play 3 Crispin. He's on the 2 Crispin, 1 Rosa. But 3 Crispin, dude, getting like
I've gone back and forth.
Getting a strong start, you're just careful and you'll be fine with 3 crisp, but just be careful.
The only reason why I like Rosa right now is only in Poltnor because you can force yourself behind in
That's
prizes.
true. Yeah.
So you can force the behind prize, Rosa, attach, swing, monkey door. You just literally do everything you want. So, you could make room in almost any list for 3 to 4 Crushing Hammer, right? That's not impossible.
For sure.
Like Justin Newdorf did it, right?
It's doable.
It's doable. Like I said, I'm not opposed to it. I just don't like flipping a coin and doing nothing. So,
Yeah, I've been trying to tell JW that the Dudunsparce does not matter.
no.
That card does not matter, bro. Just the 1/1 Dudunsparce, like, dude, that thing.
Just get rid of it, dude.
That thing does not matter. You know what matters? Getting item lock and hitting Crushing Hammers.
Yeah.
Playing unfair stamp. Those things matter.
Yep.
Oh, that's another one of my Pult isms is that it's got to be unfair stamp.
Yeah,
Don't
100%.
even jack around with anything else.
No,
dude.
no, no, no.
You have to play unfair.
Anything else that you play is just Cope.
Yeah, for sure. So in my mind right now, it's got to be unfair stamp. It's got to be 4 hammers. I say it's got to be 3 Crispin, and I say it's got to be 2 Badoo.
I like 3 Crispin. I was playing 3 Crispin for a long time. I literally just switched off Crispin for this event, and then I didn't play the list. So there's that.
Crazy. All right, now I'm trying to see what the pulp breakdown is. I'm gonna do the work here. Thad, can you keep a note on your phone?
Yeah.
While let's see.
I got you.
All right.
We're ready.
We've got 1 Pult Hammers. We've got 2 Pult Hammers.
Okay.
We've got 3 Pult Hammers.
Okay.
Yeah. That's 3 so far. We've got 4 Pult Hammers. Wow.
Who would have guessed?
Yeah. We've got 4 Pult Hammers.
It's 5.
5 Pult Hammers. Yep.
Uh,
6
Yep.
Pult Hammers. 7 Pult Hammers.
Jesus.
8 Pult. Not a single Blaziken yet.
Hold on. Wait, was that hammers?
Yeah, dude.
Really?
Pult, no hammers, but nothing else. Yeah,
So just straight. Yeah.
that's just straight Pult, no hammers. Oh, it's Pult the Dunsparce.
Ah.
Okay, so that's a Pult. Pult the Dunsparce EX.
Gotcha.
Okay, so not Pult hammers.
Noted.
Yeah, noted. Thank you. There's actually another. Wait, I think. Hold on. Really? Yes, that's 2 Pult the Dunsparce EX. Okay,
Well, that had hammers.
but with hammers.
Yeah. It's like an
Ooh.
anomaly. What do we class this in? Do we go?
Do you go Pult
Dunsparce?
hammers or Pult the Dunsparce EX? We're going Pult the Dunsparce EX.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. Put it in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool. All right.
It just happens to play 3 hammers.
It just happens to play some hammers. Yes. Another Pult hammers.
Yep.
Another Pult hammers.
Okay. Love that.
This is probably your buddy who played the Chiyu.
It sure is. Yeah, that is definitely the list I played
Yeah,
against.
so that's just Pult no hammers.
Dang, dude, he played 3 of them? That's annoying.
And then another Pult hammers.
Yep.
Dude, not a single. Oh, and 1 Pult Nor. Yep.
Holy crap.
Dude, not a single Pult Blaziken here. Not a single one. Not a single Pult Blaziken, dude.
Honestly, though, I respect it. Like,
Me too. I think Pult Blaziken's the worst kind you can play.
I think it's cheeks.
I think it's terrible, for sure. I am not a Pult Blaziken respecter. No.
No, it's nice. The only thing that's nice about it is you play rare candy, so you're able to go in really, really early. So that's 1, 2.
It should be like 12 Pult
10.
hammers. 10 Pult hammers because there's 15 Pult altogether.
Right, there's 15 Pult altogether.
Yes.
Yeah, so it is. So hold on. 1, 2, 3. It is 11. Yep.
11, and then we had 1 Pult Noir.
Yep.
And then 2 Pult the Dudunsparce EX. 3 Pult the Dudunsparce EX?
Yes. That's 15.
There were 3 Pult the Dudunsparce EX?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, because the one that had the hammers and the Dudunsparce, we put with the Dudunsparce.
Was it 3? I thought it was 2.
It was 3.
That's cool.
Yeah. 11. Yeah, 11 plus 4.
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy. I thought it was 2 Pult the Dudunsparce EX, though. Because I thought it was this one.
Yep, that was one of them.
And then I thought it was the next one.
That was also one.
Yeah.
But there's another one.
Was it before or after that?
It was before.
Really?
Before Joe. I don't know where.
Anyways, you guys
No,
get
wait,
the
I mean, there's either 11 or 12 hammers.
you guys get the idea. You get. I think it was. Yes, I think it was just 2 with the Dudunsparce EX. Pretty sure.
Oh, with the Dudunsparce EX.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, and then we kind of we had then straight Pult with just nothing.
Yes.
Okay.
There was one of those.
Yes, one of those. Okay.
Yeah,
so
so
I just lumped those all with straight Pult.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
That's where
there was 1 Pult, no hammers, no Dudunsparce EX, just straight Pult.
Yeah.
There was 1. Yeah. I think that's where the confusion came in.
Yeah.
But you guys, you get the idea. I mean, as far as the meta goes, it's all Pult hammers and no Pult Blaziken. All right, Dad. Let's get predicted.
Okay.
What do you think for? They're going to be. I'm guessing 50% Dragapult at Worlds.
Okay.
Do you go over or under?
I go over.
You're thinking higher than that.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
Okay.
I if I had to guess, it's gonna be closer to 60,
Okay.
if not 60.
My buddy Lance coded a computer program, a bot, to
Buy Pokemon Center ETVs.
scrape Limitless for the last for every Worlds qualifier's most played deck
Okay.
since rotation.
I'm sure it's gonna be gross.
70% Pult.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This all checks out. I wish I could be surprised.
70%. Bro, 70%. That's like, first of all, crazy tech.
First off,
Like coding something like that.
yeah, that's impressive.
That is impressive.
Good for him.
If the results were like, more interesting, I would probably let, not share them. But
Yeah. No, if you're like, oh, 40% of people are playing this. Okay, yeah, water's wet, dude.
Yeah,
sure.
water's wet. Yeah. But 70%.
That's
dude.
nuts.
It's crazy. So I'm guessing. I think 50 is a very conservative estimate.
Yeah, I would say for sure. I would say that's definitely on the conservative side.
Yeah.
I would almost say that you're either gonna, dude, this world is gonna be so jank. See, the thing is, like, let's think back to the last time a deck was this broken.
Where are we going?
Probably Lugia V-Star,
Okay.
where it just absolutely dominated a format.
Yeah.
There was no Worlds with broken Lugia.
No.
Had we had a Worlds with broken Lugia, we would be seeing these almost identical results where there's just Lugia and then decks that beat Lugia.
Yeah.
And there is no in between.
Right.
So, like, we haven't really seen a format like this.
A couple years.
At least in, I would say, like, post-COVID era.
Yeah.
Pre-COVID era, for sure. There were some tag team formats that weren't great.
No, I don't think that there's been anything that's been
The Mew Mew
dominated this heavily. Like Dragapult seems head and shoulders just kind of like above the rest. It's kind of, it's pretty. Gardevoir also is like pretty dominating.
But Gardevoir was just a counter to Pult.
Yeah, right. It was the only thing keeping Pult in check.
Yes, it was
because there
literally
were Pult heads still even then.
Yes, it was the check to Pult.
Yes.
And it was
yeah.
you'd still lost the things that could spread damage, that could take 2 prizes in a turn on your little guys, and you would, or like aggressive decks or like counter decks, right? We saw those. Gardevoir did have flaws, which allowed room for Pult to be good. But since rotation, we haven't had that. There just hasn't been.
2022 was also pretty scuffed. It was like Palkia, V-Star, and Arceus. That was it. I mean, you were either Palkia or you were playing Arceus with Pikachu VMAX to counter it.
Yeah, no, because you played the new age ADP, the Arceus Pikachu Decidueye.
Yes. Yeah. And then the next level of the Arceus Pikachu deck was that you played Arceus Pikachu with Decidueye to also counter the mirror.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was literally just like it was a toolbox deck, which is all it was. But yeah, the Palkia V-Star days were. I just remember seeing the graphic from Australia where all top 8 were just all Palkia V. It was all Palkia V-Star, like the one like Melbourne regional where there was just literally there was no other decks in top 8. It was just Palkia.
Yeah, it's crazy when people are already like, yo, I don't know that I've ever had a year where people are like already talking about rotation like so far in advance.
Dude, that's see now is the time to get heavily invested in GLC because you're either going to play Pult or beat Pult. And so standard is just it's a coin flip.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's all right. Well, there's some more to talk about. All right. You think Mega Excadrill?
Yeah.
Fraud or real? You played it today.
Really fraud.
Really fraud. Okay, because there will be people showing up to Worlds with Mega Excadrill.
It's a good deck. I will say this. It's a good deck. I think that Heroescape is the truth. I think that you lean into the bulk.
I really liked the way that Pedro and Azul had been building it.
Yes.
In the recent Tournament of Doom, Pedro, he was like 3rd seed going into day 2. Azul ended up finishing 3rd overall.
Yeah.
I really liked the way that they had built it. But even playing like a variant like...
played Pedro's list.
Yeah, okay. I liked Pedro's list. Yeah. I
made one change. I put an energy recycler in there.
Yeah, I would have taken the Kieran out. That was the only card I was like, does the thing need to be here? Yeah.
Not really.
Not really. No. But yeah, I mean, like, the thing is that like Pult still has ways. I think that a lot of the Pult players here today are playing a Moltres.
Yeah.
If I were going to Worlds, I'd probably play a Moltres just because it makes that matchup so much easier.
Yeah.
Not that you can't win without the Moltres, but it just kind of like gives you lines that where you can play a single prize board, and that's pretty good, right?
Yeah. Well, like that's kind of how I lost, right? I just straight up not Moltres, but use the Chiyu.
Yeah.
Put 240 on me, and I'm like, all right, dude, I can't move this thing. This thing is so fat, and I can't just undermine for knockout, so I have to put energy on this to attack. Like it's just so cooked.
Yeah,
it's just like when you can do
even
like
with 4 cones in your deck and you like don't see them, you're like
yeah, great, cool.
What the
heck? I got 1 cone because I had a Petrol in my hand. Thank goodness for Petrol.
Yeah.
Whew. What would I do without that card? I hate Petrol, dude.
Crazy.
Just give me back Arvin. Put Arvin back in this format.
Arvin?
Yeah, dude.
Arvin, dude. Arvin.
Yeah. I can do a format without...
I'm so stoked Arvin's gone, actually. I feel like the card was so annoying.
I hated Arvin with the TMs.
Yes, for
Arvin's
sure.
with the TMs, because then it just pigeonholes your deck building. But Arvin, like, in a blanket format where, like, tools are just, like, meh right now. I mean, obviously you have Heroescape, which is really good.
Yeah.
But, like, I don't know. Wonder how Zach did. I'm gonna bother him right now.
Oh yeah,
I imagine he's doing okay because he didn't leave.
No.
Because that would have been a second loss.
I think when do League Cups come back after Worlds? Zach's probably counting down the days.
Yeah, dude. Trust me, I don't hear the end of it. Yeah, I think it's like September 1st is when you can start scheduling.
September 1st. I think we got ours on the schedule. Let me
I think yours is in October.
Check with Natalie. It is October. You're right. It's in October. Yeah, so that'll be cool.
Because they're not going by. They're not calling them like quarters anymore. They're just like.
Really?
It's just like. I'll pull it up real quick because they call it.
They're not quarters anymore.
They call it something else now.
I'm working on a video right now, Thad. That is.
I'm so excited for it.
I'll let
you finish talking about it. But yeah, I'm really excited for it.
The complete history. Look at this. Look how dense this script is. Look at that script, dude. That's just my script for the video, and it's not done yet.
Yeah,
not even close.
And just to give context for chat, this is all done with AI, by the way.
Yeah, the script is crazy. I've been writing like it's a freaking term paper, dude.
Dude, that's actually impressive. I'm so excited. I love like the history of the game.
Yeah,
and I think people who, I don't know, you've been around for a long time.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I've seen a lot.
You've seen a lot.
I've seen a lot, experienced a lot, and I know a lot of people who've seen a lot too. So
Yeah.
I've been able to like chat with people and kind of piece things together. And a lot of it, the thing is that a lot of the information, it's not just like there. It's not just like out somewhere all together. It's being pieced together by like people who are kind of like keeping the game's history alive, and kind of using like patchworking things together. You can kind of figure out how things have kind of ebbed and flowed and evolved over time. But I know someone who worked at Wizards of the Coast in the during the Pokemon time. So I have
crazy.
an interview scheduled with them
That's
at
awesome.
Worlds. Yeah, I met him once before, but we're both going to be there. So I think we're going to get coffee and chat a little bit just to get like some more insider kind of
have context,
insight. Yeah, I told him like, you could be on the record, off the record, whatever. I'm just like looking for vibes, make sure that I got like, and like kind of checking my, read of the situation to see kind of like if I'm accurate with my read of how everything kind of went down.
Yeah.
Because all you're reading, like when you're doing your research on it, it's like you get a lot of hearsay.
2003 was a tough time for the game.
Yeah. And it's all like random people posting on forums, right? And all that. So that's been kind of a very fun thing to do as well, is just to kind of dive into the forums and read people like, chatting in real time about various things that happen, throughout the game. And
Yeah.
I mean, and it's crazy to think 30th anniversary of Pokemon. I mean, it just didn't. It came up pretty quick. It feels like, honestly, came up pretty fast, and there was like a while where you didn't really know if Pokemon was gonna like turn into this like big, serious, forever franchise. But it certainly kind of feels like it's there now.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like there certainly was a lot of time of uncertainty where you kind of didn't know where it was going to fit into popular culture, right?
Yeah. I mean, like the early 2000s were tough, right? Like,
Yeah.
I feel like if they could make it out of the early 2000s with like, I don't know, you had like the Satanic Panic and like the late 90s. You have like the
Yeah.
the whole 2001 thing that happened.
Yeah.
So like, dude, people were canceling everything left and right.
It's
So like, you know what I mean? But like having lived through it,
yeah.
it's so cool to like be like, I have living memory of like going to a card shop in like 1999 and getting like preview products
Yeah.
at some random sports cards shop.
Yeah, man.
Like 20 minutes from here.
Here's the thing. Experiences like that are dead.
Yes, they are 100% dead.
They are dead.
Yeah.
What happened, and I know it's like this is boomer talk, this is millennial talk, okay? This channel I'm member. Yeah, this is a millennial safe space. The channel's always been a millennial safe space, but like those kinds of cultural moments don't happen anymore, where you have like a new IP come onto the scene, be a viral success. It's like you got Fortnite, you've got like stuff
Roblox,
like that,
dude.
You've got like GTA 6, but not things like this, right?
No.
Like this kind of cultural thing doesn't happen anymore. It's almost like, like rock music is a thing of the past. I mean, I still listen to modern alternative music and I like it a lot, but like the rock star era is a bygone era.
It's dead.
Right? That's no longer a thing. In a way, it feels like the creation of viral IPs is
they're everywhere, dude. The problem is like everyone has an idea, and it's so easy to get your idea out there. like look at all the card games that exist right now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like, let's talk about Dragon Ball Super for a second. You know what I mean?
Tell
like,
me about Dragon Ball Super. I don't know
it's
anything
dead.
about it.
It was
actually dead?
It was super hype right out of COVID.
Mm-hmm.
Bandai supported it for like 3 years. Now it's dead.
That's crazy.
Look at all that. Look at like things like I hate to say, but like look at like Riftbound, dude.
I don't know anything about Riftbound.
You don't need to know anything about Riftbound. Just know that it'll be a super niche card game for a very small portion of people who are very excited for it.
Yeah.
The regionals will also get plenty of people because they're a super niche community of people who like League of Legends and love to be terminally online and play a card game that reflects their favorite game.
Sure.
But like, it's not going to hit popular culture. Like, you don't know anything about it because like it's not popular. It's not in the zeitgeist.
Well,
you know what I mean? But like, Pokemon is always going to be there from here on out.
That's the thing is that, I mean, part of what, and this is, you know, more millennial speak, but like there's the death of monoculture, and we've talked about this before, but like monoculture no longer exists, where everybody watches the same TV shows, everybody hears the same songs on the radio, everybody experiences the same things in popular culture and talks about them, and it kind of like makes them viral things, right? Mm-hmm. Now it's like that kind of thing is like a thing of the past. So now interests are much more niche. So to have something as big as Pokemon or as big as Magic the Gathering is very difficult to get to something that is that size anymore, because everybody is doing their own niche interest thing. But when it comes to like actually creating and sustaining a popular trading card game like the Pokemon trading card game, and for a while the Pokemon trading card game was niche. Like Pokemon had gone back under and become like a niche thing for a long time, and now it's like I can't have like my like a contract worker in my house to like fix my sink without it being like, oh yeah, I Pokemon, I had a bunch of those cards, you know. I
When I
used to have 3 pages of Charizards, you know.
Dude,
Mom sold them at a yard sale. Like every single person I talked to,
every
like,
story is the same.
Every single one, it's crazy, right? So,
another millennial who's aware in the chat. Literally a millennial 3.
The millennial 3. Yep.
It's just like games are all like, and like you said, like it's just there's a lot of information. I would almost say it's like information overload to a certain point, and that's why Pokemon has picked up again the way it has, especially like post COVID stuff. Is just people want something that unifies, and like they can talk to their friends and talk to like new people, and they can find community in something like this. Mm-hmm. Like people yearn for the community
for sure, right?
But like where everyone's so niche and dug in their own little communities that they can't, that now people are trying to break out, and that's why you see Pokemon
brings people together. Thad,
it does
it brings people together.
Yeah, Pokemon will outlast all of us.
Yeah,
that is a fact.
And that's the thing, but that's like kind of a, you know, we got does size matter lol in the Twitch chat saying Pokemon will outlast us all. And the thing is that there was a point where that was certainly uncertain. Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm so excited about making this video now that I'm working on, because it kind of helps paint the picture of like the whole landscape of this journey that Pokemon has been on, where now we've got like freaking the Pokemon XP World Championships is happening in the freaking Chase Center. Like, you know, there's tens of thousands of dollars being given away to top, you know, finishers throughout the year. Every regional is a multi-million-dollar production. Like, this is obscene. Like, the world that we're living in as Pokemon fans is crazy.
I mean, now is the best time to be a Pokemon fan.
It is far and away the best time to be a Pokemon fan, for sure.
There are so many events, activities, and like Pokemon does a decent job. The one thing I wish they'd bring back is like more local support. Because they're a multinational, multi-billion-dollar company.
Yeah.
Throw stores a bone a little bit. That's my only takeaway is like.
So yeah, that's an interesting question. Looks like we are getting ready for our next round.
Ooh,
so you can kind of chat with us. As someone who's kind of seen Pokemon played on a local level, you run your own league. What are some things that you would like to see? What are some things if you had like a wish list for organized play? What would it be for you?
Oh, dude. First off is like I do enjoy having a lot of games at once. So like giving like specific support for the I'm going outside of my scope here, but giving support for VGC like at a local level with like they're doing like trophies for VGC players this coming cycle.
Really?
For cup wins, yeah.
Really?
They don't get playmats because like what is a playmat to a VGC player?
Well, now I'm mad because I want freaking League Cup trophies back.
Yeah, well,
for TCG players.
So eventually, I feel like something like that would be cool to like have like the option to be like
we got city championship trophies at our house.
Yeah, dude, those are so sick.
So sick. Everybody used to get a trophy if you won a cities.
Yeah, but like that was an accomplishment.
Crazy. It was, yeah.
You know, and like so stuff like that, like give like a more diverse prize pool for winners of larger events. Something like the participation cards, like a stamped card specifically for like challenges.
Yeah, I mean, dude, they used to give stamp cards for battle roads.
Yeah,
yeah. They used to give like those things are worth hella now, dude.
So much money, dude.
The victory medals, man.
Dude,
those victory medals, like they might not have felt like much at the time, but if you kept your victory medals, you are up. You are up, dude. You are up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Pokemon giving out like that's like a no-brainer to me. They should be giving out more promos to people who win things.
Promos, and then I would like support for alternate formats too.
Yeah, I mean that's
like
obviously something that we like. Yeah.
Yeah. That's obviously all right. Game is going here. Oh my gosh, the best start of all time. But yeah, no, I have a wish list for sure. Reading that stupid Chi-Yu that I had to play against. I like Noah. Noah, you're a great guy.
The Chi-Yu, though.
The Chi-Yu, though.
Digidirty. Yo, we got our fire boys out here in the active. Rob with the Moltres. Noah with the Chi-Yu. Looking like a pulp mirror.
It surely is.
Yeah, pulp mirror. Hope you like them, folks.
Get used to it.
Yeah. Hope you're into it. Hope this is what you're here for. We got more to come. This week and next. Let's take a look at the standings so far. I'm taking a look at the standings on my phone. We got. Let's see who's doing well. Yep, Mr. Andrew Girdwood 3-0. Got paired against Zach Laska, is also 3-0. Zach Laska is on Lucario, right? We saw
he is.
So yep. Lucario beat Austin Charles. So then, yeah, Zach won against Austin Charles in Lucario Mirror. So Austin Charles now in the tank 2-1. Austin Charles playing against Jesse Parker. That is Slowking versus Lucario. Yeah. All right, which way do you think that tilts, dude?
That is a tough matchup for Slowking, I think, because you like, how do you play the game without Kang?
You're certainly getting your Kang eaten up, but then you do hit Lucario for weakness. And if you go first and get a turn 2 Trifrost, then
I mean,
they're cooked. Bro.
It is a soul coin flip. Whoever goes first and sets up wins.
I think so, right?
Yeah. So like, it can be tough. Like Slowking is not. I mean, both decks are prone to bricking, so like, who knows how that matchup's gonna go?
That's interesting. Yeah. So yeah, they're both duking it out at 2-1 with, with their ticket to top 8 on the line.
Yeah. Oh, there's a thunderstorm.
Yeah, Tony Seiya is 2-1.
He is. He just beat Zach. Yeah.
Yeah, Anthony Seiya is 2-1. All right, so I guess those. I mean, honestly, it's 37 players. I mean, you've run more League Cups than I have. 37 players, 6 rounds, cut into a top 8.
It's gonna be tight.
I mean, so like X11 should be guaranteed.
Yep, but there should be a pretty hefty bubble at X2.
You think so?
Yeah.
But you think an X2 could sneak in?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think depending on. I mean, there's only been a couple ties, so like I put the tie rate really low when I was doing the limitless calculator for it, and it looked like there was going to be a pretty heavy, like possibly 2 X2s making it with a huge bubble.
Yeah. Now we promised players that we would do a that we would do an additional
ASIM.
round of ASIM only if they were X11 ASIM, right?
Yep.
Like, we ain't doing an X2 ASIM, dude.
No.
Nah.
We'll be here all day.
We'd be here all day. And also, like, you got 2 losses. You're not guaranteed a spot in top 8. Like, no, it's only 6 rounds.
Yeah. Let's be so for real right
like,
now.
you could either bubble in or you did. That's fine. But I feel for the X11 players, I feel for that. That should be a top 8 record. So, like, I think that X11 players, deserve the shot at ASIM. They only got 1 loss. That's fine.
Yeah.
So, and that also allows players to, like, ID their last round if they want to with confidence.
Yeah.
So,
there is actually one more X-Control out in the field who is at 2-1.
ooh.
Playing against Alex Hamilton. That is his name.
Now, I'm thinking for myself, like, trying to predict World's top 8. I think I can't predict that Pult will win, right? Like, it's hard to say that, like, Pult will win, because you just have to imagine that, like, some lucky duck out there is going to say, like, I'm going to build my 60 to only beat Dragapult, and then we'll show up to Worlds and only play Dragapult.
Yeah.
And then that person will probably just win the event.
There will be
the James Kowalski method.
Yeah, dude. The tried and true all Blitzel method for sure.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I don't know. I'm just hitching my prediction to that wagon because it just doesn't seem like there's. Ooh, that's a. Yeah. That recon directive was.
Yo, what does this Chi
fun.
do? The first attack.
The first attack is a lure. Does draws 2.
Well, that's a nice lead.
It is.
It's a really good lead if you're not going to be.
Doing anything.
Yeah, you're not going to be itchy pawing it. Now, Noah did go first. Looks like has just like a much stronger start than Rob. Rob with a single Dreepy down.
Yeah, just going in with the knockout.
Yeah, and that's
fine.
The thing to do for sure, right? Because you've got the Dracloak advantage. You've got the board advantage. Sure, why not? Take that KO. Get yourself up a prize. You also kind of force Rob to, like, what's next? Am I just gonna like let this Moltres eat a hit? Probably.
Yeah. Well, he can knock out the Moltres with the second attack. Just got to put a Stadium down, which
that's crazy.
Currently has in hand.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow, the Chi-Yu kind of does a lot of damage.
Yeah, that Chi-Yu is super annoying, dude.
wait. Yeah, this thing could just do 120.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty beast. I'll pull up the scan. Take a look at this thing. I'm not going to lie. I haven't given this card a lot of thought. I'm kind of just a Moltres guy,
Moltres is just more efficient.
That's kind of what I like about it, right?
Yeah.
Hey, where the heck is my Chi-Yu scan?
It's in there somewhere.
Downloaded it. There we go. Now I've downloaded it. Wonderful. Yeah, I haven't really given this card much thought because I just prefer Moltres. Moltres, you don't have to crisp into it. That's something that I really appreciate about the card. You just can send it up there really easy. Not only that, I find the Chi-Yu hard to activate, right? Because like one of the ways that you get the Moltres out there is that you crispin, use the energy that you attach to the active to retreat, and then send the Moltres out. But with this Chi-Yu, you need you need a retreat, like a pivot, and you need 2 energy on it to actualize it. So I think that was always my concern with it. Like, I've always looked at it and I've been like, why am I putting 2 energy on this thing?
I mean, it is good. Oh my gosh.
Judge.
I mean, Judge just doesn't feel so low value here because he already has 2 Dracloaks online.
I think it's all he had.
Yeah. I mean, that's
be.
fair.
Yeah.
I couldn't see. I really didn't see his hand at all. That's just a pass. Yeah. I mean, now things can get really sketchy.
Oh, yeah.
For Rob.
And now we're starting to see Noah kind of run away with it a little bit. Yo, Noah's got the spice in deck. Is that a Shaman
It sure is.
And an Eviltal, I
Sure
think.
is. Yep.
Yeah. Interesting.
He was gonna try and we were talking after our game. He was gonna try an Eviltal stall like one of my Matangs, but I'm like, he's like, why would I do that? I'm like, yeah, dude, everything in this deck attacks.
yeah, for sure.
He's like, I cut that line, and then he went into the Chi-Yu, and he's like, I didn't know if that was gonna be good, and I'm like, well,
It was good.
it was good. It worked.
Yeah.
I even played that stupid Skarmory today too. I hate
The Skarmory is goated, dude.
I hate that stupid card.
Dude, the Mega Skarmory is crazy.
It's really good. I just hate it.
Yeah, he's so good.
All right, find a Mew here. No supporter in hand, I believe. Probably just
You just with no stadium either. I mean, you got Meowth. You can Meowth for
slam Meowth. Just go get like a Lily or something.
Lily. Just draw more cards.
Yeah.
Feels bad getting Lily after you have kind of already decloaked twice. You're like, I'm just gonna go to 6 new ones. Like he's kind of got the swag in his hand, so I really don't. I don't
love it, but
I
like,
don't love it. It just is kind of a
I guess
weird
you could
turn,
really.
right?
I guess here you could just retreat into the Badoo. Let's say you had a Badoo in hand.
And I think I might have liked that just to
Yeah.
prevent Rob from setting up further.
Yeah. And then you leave an energy on the Chi-Yu. Yeah.
Having the stamp in hand was crazy, and it's the thing is I'm not expecting Noah to really find much here. I guess he does get an extra Dracula.
That's crazy.
So that's good.
This deck is never punished for anything whatsoever.
Yeah, tell us how you really feel with that. Yeah.
It's so good. It's so good. I should have just played it.
Yeah, that's where I'm at with it. I mean, honestly, once the Rayquaza set comes out, you've got the new Giratina is like pretty good for Slow King decks. So that's like an interesting development.
Yeah. Then we'll have 20th anniversary. Yeah. So
And 30th anniversary stuff. Yep.
Yeah, we have that unknown.
Mew unknown. Yep.
The unknown's gonna be so annoying.
You think so?
I mean, bro, you just throw down Clefairy and
Throw it in a Clefairy deck.
yeah, dude, you just run a Clefairy deck and just throw unknown out there and just start taking knockouts on stupid Dreepies for 2 prizes. Yeah.
I didn't really think about it like that.
Yeah, dude. You can get like turn 2, just a stupid Clefairy deck, unknown knockout Dreepy, or even a stupid Badoo.
Oh, I didn't really think about all that.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, we'll Pult can't fall off. It's not possible.
Nah, dude, it's just gonna find a way. It's just gonna play Heroescape.
Yeah, it's gonna find a way.
It always finds a way. And like I've talked about this on this stream ad nauseum, but just like the roll compression for Pult is just so good.
Oh yeah.
You don't yearn for anything.
No, I think that like obviously just in a vacuum, like Dragapult is just the best combination of cards that you can be playing. It's best engine, best attacker, all that. But you can hard counter Dragapults. You can. It is possible to construct a deck that beats Pults. It is. But I've heard it said over and over again that the thing that's ruining the format is the single prize decks. Right?
They're also
Well, the single prize decks don't actually beat Pult for the most part, unless you're Karis Jones at the Indianapolis Regional Championships. But like outside of that, the single prize decks like don't actually beat Pult. And if everybody just would be a good sport and not play them, then we could just all play the decks that beat Pult, right?
yeah, just stop playing Festival Lead. Let's just pretend like that deck is what it is and then not good.
Honestly, yeah. It's tough.
It's just such a mediocre deck.
I think Alakazam gets hit by the fact that like special red card is in all the decks now. I think that kind of hurts it, right? So like Alakazam, when Karis won with Alakazam, I mean that was like a huge deal for the deck. but then hasn't really been putting up results since. And I think Special Red Card's probably the thing that's hitting that the hardest, right? Because like you can't really account for that.
Was Special Red Card at NAIC? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that makes sense. But like, I don't know. You can build Alakazam in a way that like Special Red Card has like super. Like you just have to anticipate that turn, and then just like build out like 2 Dudunsparces and say like, all right, I'm gonna just draw a ton of cards here. It is also awkward for Alakazam because like mid game, you don't want your stuff disrupted because you're not going to be able to like. By that point, you've probably evolved up into like 1 or 2 Alakazams. You probably have just 1 left, maybe a Kadabra. So like your draw is definitely limited. I don't know.
Recon Directive is just insane. An insane ability to have on a stage one. I mean, and if you look at the design of the decks that have been so broken in the last like handful of years, right? Like Gardevoir had the ability to draw 2 cards with Kirlia as well.
The refinement era of Gardevoir is actually one to be studied. It should have won more.
I think so.
Because you had refinement, and then you also had the Shining Arcana.
Dude, you just had everything.
You literally had everything.
Yeah. Cards were broken, though. You were competing against V-Stars, and...
Yeah.
V-Stars were really broken, dude.
Trust me, I know.
Yeah, all that Sworded Shield slop, that stuff was all extremely broken.
Trust, all I did was play Lugia for 3 years.
Nothing balanced was released during that time.
No,
dude.
Just the V-Star ability and like attack. I guess there were no really good V-Star attacks, but the V-Star abilities were all just like the ones that you played. The Arceuses, the Lugias, just just go do 2 broken things. Wait, didn't he already attach return before to the Dracloak before the Lily?
Why would he have done that if he planned on attacking with Dragapult?
I don't know. I saw he already attached.
Why would he do that?
Yeah, he did double attach. Yeah.
All right, we got a double attachment.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was an attack. Yeah, so you were allowed to announce Jet Headbutt. Yes. Okay. Good catch. Yeah. So you were allowed to announce Jet Headbutt. Yes. There we go. Got it, folks.
There we go.
We got it. Oh, and he's saying, I don't want to use Jet Headbutt.
Well, yeah, he looked at the monkey door and goes, yeah, no thanks, dude. Yeah. Took him a second.
That's a dope one. You ever playing in a premier event and your opponent's like gearing up for an attack that they think they have, and you like can see that they don't have the necessary energy to use it or something, but they like for some reason are tunnel visioned and like don't notice it, and they're like gearing up to use it, right? And it's like you're at a premier event that's like got cash on the line, so you're like you're not gonna be like, hey bro, you need 1 more energy over there. Like, no,
you just sit back and you're like,
you're just like yeah. And then they say the attack, and they go to grab their prizes, and you say, not so fast.
Hold on, buddy.
Hold on there, slugger. You don't have the necessary energy to use your attack. If you'd like, you can announce that first attack there, but you haven't entered the attack phase.
It's my favorite.
It's so good. Yeah. I'm gonna stop you right there, partner.
Hold your britches.
Yeah.
That's
hammer time.
That's devastating.
Dude,
right there.
Noah, that's a crucial miss. That's a really bad misplay. I would say Noah was in like the driver's seat. Noah was in the driver's seat for this game and really has no business losing it.
Yeah.
And I think like flubbing that attachment, flubbing that, like putting in the mirror, all you want to do is be the first player to like announce a significant Dragapult attack.
Yeah.
And now you've got your Pult out here with no energy on it, like just ready to be hit.
Yeah, now you're just floundering.
And the Moltres can just swing into it.
Yeah. And he might just, if Rob has a Pult in hand or a way to get to a Pult in hand, he can just retreat, do the first swing into Pult.
I don't think he can, right? Because there's no way to get 3 energy in play. Unless you've got Rosa.
Oh, no, because he can Crispin. He has a Dracloak on the bench with energy on it.
Oh, I didn't see that Psychic Energy. Yeah. So Crispin will do it.
Yeah.
I didn't see that Psychic Energy under the Dracloak there. Yeah. Exactly. And now Rob is like positioned to like freaking win.
Oh, yeah.
Rob's positioned to win.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. This is like where you want to be. Cash money.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Wait, someone call an ambulance, but not for me.
Yeah, this is just not the spot you want to be in as Noah here.
I mean, and Noah knows it's entirely his doing.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Gonna put the 10 on the Badoo. Okay.
Yeah, I think Noah should have just held his horse. He's got the Badoo on the bed. Like, just leave it active, right? Like, just leave it active.
Well, I think he tunneled on that attach after he saw the Psychic in hand. And now he has to Crispin if he wants to get an attack off, which feels super low value because you're attacking with an already damaged Pult. That's just going to get knocked out next turn.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like really bad.
Yeah,
because it's really bad.
The first player that like gets to like do the big boss Pult turn is like normally the winner, but like even if you don't get to boss, just getting the attack off here is so high value.
For sure. I think honestly, Noah's kind of route got so scuffed there that I almost like shame scoop that.
Yeah, dude. At this
let's save some face.
Yeah. Dude, you got me.
Yeah.
Dang,
yeah.
dude.
That was a rough sequence, right? Yeah. I love a shame scoop.
Well, those are my favorite.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh, I misplayed? Yeah, get me out of here.
Yep. Okay, got the Night Stretcher off that. Monkey, Psychic. Let's put the Psychic back in.
There's times where sometimes I'm like, I told you like, you could see your opponent getting ready to misplay from a mile away where they're getting ready to announce an attack that they can't perform or something.
Yep.
The one that I've done sometimes is like, well, I'm going to like take a knockout or what I think is a knockout, but I'm actually like a little bit short on damage or something, and I'll like announce an attack and be like, oh yeah, for knockout. Then my opponent will be like, get out the damage counters, and I'll be like, actually I scoop, right? Like,
you know what? Dang, dude, you got me.
No. All right, we'll go next. Yeah, this one's scuffed.
Yeah, I did that to Ben Morris on Thursday.
Oh yeah.
I super threw and just was like, yeah, Ben, you got this.
All right, so Noah's got the attack. With Dragapult does have that fire energy on the bench. I mean, this is just so brutal, though.
This might be game.
Oh yeah. It's over.
Yeah.
Right. And this is what I've been saying, dude. You have to play hammers in your Pult list. I don't think Noah's got hammers, right?
Nope, no hammers.
No hammers, right? You have to play hammers. I think you have to play hammers. You have to play hammers. I think you have to play two Badoo. It's just you have to play. And we're watching just Rob just do the hammer thing, right? Like we saw both those hammer hits, game changers.
Yep, they were.
Both of them.
Listen, I'm saying you're right.
I know, you just hate the hammers.
I just hate the hammers.
Why?
I hate flipping coins.
It's part of the Pokemon trading card game.
It was.
It is.
Nah.
Actively part of the Pokemon trading card game. Yo, I won my regionals flipping coins, dude.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. You flip away. Most of the time when you have to flip a coin, something really broken happens on the other side.
If you hit the right one, yeah, dude.
Well, yeah, it's a numbers game,
I love a good guarantee, though.
Dude, if you're flipping 4 coins a game, some of those are going to turn up heads. And usually all you need is like a couple to win.
That's true.
And you draw so many cards that the hammers, you just see them.
Yeah, I mean, with 27 minutes left, I think as Noah, if you want to have a fighting chance to win this, you gotta scoop. Because like you're not gonna finish 3 games in 27 minutes at this point. Like you just have to get out of this.
God, what an innovation on Dragapults. Do you think? I mean, Andrew Hedrick, just kind of cooking up the perfect Pult hammers list and just running away with it. Like, what if if Andrew Hedrick never drops Pult Hammers on the Pokemon TCG, do we ever get to this point? I mean, eventually we probably do, right? Like somebody eventually is like, screw it, Hammers.
Yeah. No, I think at some point, yes.
There's so much money on the line and so many people investing so many hours that eventually somebody will get to the point where they're like, it's Hammers, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you just gotta go next here, buddy. I mean,
it's chalked.
Yeah, I mean, maybe if you see a Rosa here, it's worth trying to play. But like, dude, I'm so cool on that. I mean, I guess maybe you could no. Just the more I thought about it, no, it doesn't matter. I was like, you could maybe Stamp and Pray, but like, he still has your Cloaks on the bench. Like he'll have one if he gets the attack off.
It's true.
So he'll still get to see 3 cards after this. I mean, dude, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, there's certainly a route still for Noah.
Yeah,
I mean, you have to get the energy onto the Dracloak and evolve into Dragapult. Or you certainly need to do all that. I mean, there must not be energy in deck. Oh, the Rosa!
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding!
Yeah, it's like this is his only route. He has a Rosa. The problem is Rosa only goes to the bench, I believe.
Rosa only goes to the active, but it has to go to a stage 2.
Yeah.
And it's the next card.
Dude.
Okay, so he needed the Pult, actually. That's crazy. So you see Noah's reaction there. He's like, well, I needed Rosa Pult off those 2 recons. Literally got Rosa on one.
Well, he can also put Monkey down and move that damage over and start to set up.
All right, Noah can still actually squeak this one out. It had to be Rosa Pult off those 2 recon directives. That's insane.
And then bench Monkey energy.
All right, this is why you never scoop, chat.
I mean, I don't know.
Oh, but it doesn't have the hand disrupt.
Well, I think you move the damage over the 30 to the Dracloak with the energy on it and just take out that Dracloak. Okay. Slams the Watchtower.
That could stop a Meowth, right?
Yeah. Yep. Seems good.
Yeah, dude. You take out the one with the energy, you're forcing a Crispin.
Yep.
And by forcing the Crispin, like...
Now we're gaming.
This 2-2? Okay.
I mean, yeah, he forces the Crispin here, but then also... It's going to be tough because he needs 2 prizes. So if Rob has to evolve up that Dracloak to avoid just the loss on the next turn. Like, no matter what, has to end this turn with that Dracloak evolved. And no one's used Stamp yet, right?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either. Mind Bend angle, that's crazy. I mean, I guess you could.
Oh, Mind Bend. Dude, it's always a Mind Bend angle. There's so many times. If you go Stamp Mind Bend, yeah, dude, we're in there.
Yeah.
For sure.
It just flips this around again. And then at that point, you just make Noah have to... Like maybe boss for game.
I know. I talk a lot about Pulp, but I do actually like Pulp mirrors. The thing is you have to play them well.
Yeah,
you do have to play them well. Like it really matters. Your play really matters. In some games, your play really matters. There are a decent chunk of non-games. I would go as far as to say that usually when you play a best of 3, you get one good game.
Well, that's the thing about like Pult that's just so like makes a deck so long lasting. It's just like you're never really out of most games. Even if it's a slow start, you can still call your way back. I mean, like
we see Rob do here.
It's gotta go get Fez for sure. No, just gonna go get the Pult.
Well, if you evolve that up, then you take away the win.
Yeah.
So evolve that up, take away the win con, make it so that Noah can't win next turn, right?
Yeah.
Unless it's a double monkey. Double monkey would do it actually. So if you go Mind Bend for 60, right, and then you get a second monkey, second dark down. I mean, that actually is pretty easy to orchestrate. Well, then you'd also have to get an energy. Well, you can't. You'd have to Crispin. It's tough, right? Because that Hammerhead's made a big difference. So you'd have to get double monkey, but the fire would have to be on the active still. So yeah, you're pretty much making it so that like a win this next turn is like not possible, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I figure we're at a mind bend angle for sure. Oh, boss.
Ooh.
I mean, I'm not sure how
The
much.
boss knock? I don't
necessarily love this.
I don't like this at all.
Yeah, I mean, this.
I actually hate this play.
Because now you open yourself up to a stamp, and then he's gonna draw with Fez. So like.
Oh, I hate this play. Well, okay? So here's the thing that I think about this line right here is like, what's the win con for Rob? Like, how are you? Like, you've gotten yourself here. What are you gonna go Crispin boss next turn? No, you're not. How are you gonna win? Like,
and now you just kick the can down the road for sure.
Well,
now if Noah just swings into that Pulse, that's checkmate. He just has to get a fire on the Pult. I believe all 4 hammers are down.
I feel like this line just makes the win so easy for Noah.
Yeah.
As Noah can now like guaranteed wipe all the energy off your board by taking out the Monkey Dory and do it consequence free because there's no way for Rob to be able to like take the win next turn.
Yeah.
So it to me it really makes Noah's play pretty easy.
Does he have a?
I don't think Noah even has a fire.
Not in deck, and I don't know how many Night Treacherous he's down either. But he's thinning out the deck so he can Fez.
Yeah, Noah just needs a stretcher.
Yeah.
Bring the fire back.
Oh my
There's
god,
the stamp.
Stamp, dude. Stamp is so good right here. Wait, does he have the stretcher? He has stretcher.
Does have
hand.
stretcher. Yeah, so I felt like this is kind of a missed opportunity from Rob. I think if Rob just goes Mind Bend the active Dragapult, that's like the best case for him.
Yeah, I mean, getting stamped here is not what you want.
Yeah, really, like, I think Rob was kind of like Eye of the Tiger. I just need to take a prize. Like, no, it's not actually. You got to think about the game a little bit more holistically than that.
Yeah.
You got to think about it as not just like what's my next prize, but how do I get my last 2? You got to think about them both at the same time, right? You can't get yourself pigeonholed where you're just thinking about getting to this step and then not having a plan for this step. Because what does Rob realistically do if the monkey gets knocked out? Nothing. I mean, there's nothing. There's no.
I mean, off of 2 cards has to hit Crispin.
But even so, okay, so
then you Crispin, but
all Noah does is attach fire, go knock out 6 on Moltres, your go, bud.
Yeah.
And then Rob loses, right? Because Noah will go down to 1 prize, and then the Moltres will have 60 on it.
Yep.
And it's like, okay, there's nothing Rob can do to stop himself from losing this game. And this is why you just don't make that play, right? Because the play, it's just, you can't make that play, right? So Rob is going to scoop this one up.
Yeah.
Noah gets the win in game number 1. That is a 32-minute game. Definitely got in the trenches there a little bit as Noah made a critical misplay early on in the game, but was able to get his head back on straight, which is important, and get the dub there.
Yeah. The one thing that I do like, and I'm not going to out his list, but he does play a significant amount of recovery, so makes the hammerheads feel less bad, I guess. Oh, Jesse over...
Yeah, Jesse beat Austin Charles.
Well, Austin's out.
Yep, Austin. Well,
he might not be fully out.
Could be an X2 that squeaks in, right? Yeah. So
1 or 2 X2 could squeak in.
Yep. Now, Mr. Jesse Parker advances to 3-1. Got a little update from the floor down there. So Jesse is in a win and in. If he can win his 5th round, we'll be able to ID into top 8.
Yep.
With the king.
And Jesse's been on like a tear recently, dude.
For sure.
He's got to take this tear into Baltimore.
I know, dude.
Just convert, Jesse.
I know. That's the thing, dude. I do wish, like, Slowking that's, to me, is one of the few decks that you can kind of consider outside of Dragapult. If you are kind of taking your tournament seriously.
Yeah.
Slowking is like one of the decks that I consider like a legitimate threat.
Well, I mean, Shaman is not like the...
Dude, Pult players will refuse to play Shaman.
Yeah.
I mean, Noah's pretty much the only one here.
Yeah. No, he is.
And that's because he's refusing to play Hammers. So
Yeah.
he's like, I'll just put in all my techs. Which to me is like sketch, because you're saying I'm going to go into the freaking Pult mirrors where every one of my opponents is going to have Hammer and I'm still going to come out on top. Like, that to me is quite the wager.
I mean, trying to stand on business.
Yeah.
It's a buddy start here. That's what you want to see.
Oh, going first?
Yeah.
Yeah. Buddy, Pokepad,
Prep the Dracloak.
lilies in hands. Man, wish they could all look like this. Badoo active, going first. Wish all my starts could look like this, dog.
Lobster too buttery, steak too juicy. You
Dude,
know?
man. All right, Rob got the double pad start.
There you go. See, this is the type of like gameplay I enjoy, where like you're not just slamming both Pokepad.
Yeah, man.
Dude, when people do that,
Let's be thoughtful.
Yeah, let's just like look through your deck first, brother. Like, I get you're confident with what you got, but look through your deck. Make sure you know what you're doing.
Thank you, Tony, King Jester, and Axel Fuhrer for those subs, as well as Pride Lands Gaming. Thank you all so much for supporting the channel over on Twitch. Appreciate that. All right, so we got Badoo from Rob. Second Pokepad going to be Dracloak. Might be another single Dreepy start from Rob.
Oh,
Mostly you're not winning those games.
no.
But you can. You can win the single Dreepy start games. I mean, we saw like Noah and Rob's last game got kind of deep in the thick of it, despite like a weird start.
Dang, dude. Jesse out here worried about Pulp Blazikins. That's crazy.
It is crazy. And just going to be the Psychic Retreats into Badoo, Itchy Pollen. Now, this is another big part of the Pulp Mirror match. I was kind of talking with JW about this as he prepares for the World Championships. The Badoo Wars. It's a big part. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that you could kind of do to jockey for position during this part of the game. Having a Monkey Dory down is really good because you can create these positions where you are the one taking the knockout. So actually, I want to talk about this because it's a really good part, like something we could do here. So if you're Noah's got a dark, right? If you put the dark onto the monkey, you actually put the 10 damage onto the Dreepy, not onto the active, right? And the reason you do that is because if you put the 10 damage onto the Dreepy, then Rob could Uno reverse you and put his own monkey down with his own dark, put the 2 onto your Badoo, and then Itchy Pollen knock out your Badoo. So you have to be thoughtful about this. So Noah actually has to put the 10 onto the Dreepy. That would be the correct play here. Yeah. And I really like that play, but you got to make sure you don't put it onto the Badoo because you don't want to pile up 20 damage onto the Badoo.
Let's see what he does.
Hey, good job, Noah. Yep. Good job. Yep. So that's the big brain play there. And then you Itchy Pollen the active, and you make it so that if Rob gets a monkey in a dark this turn, that it doesn't end in you getting your Badoo knocked out. Because being the player that can Itchy Pollen knock out the opposing Badoo, that is such a huge play. Because you can't get punished by Stamp when you take that knockout. And that's always, and there it is. I'm just saying there it is, right? Like, it would have all come to fruition exactly as we said.
Yep. And now the pressure gets put back onto Noah because now he has to. Well, I mean, now Rob really has a choice. Like, I mean, you got to move that 10 damage off your Dracloak.
No, you keep the 10 damage. You got to move it off the Badoo. You got to move it off the Badoo so
Yeah.
that you don't get Itchipala knocked out.
Yeah, I guess.
Got to. The 10 damage on the cloak, that doesn't really matter.
I just don't like adding that damage up. I guess it's different because I'm used to playing rare candy builds of Pult, so I'm like, just stack that thing up.
I'm thinking we put the 10 over to the Dreepy.
Yeah.
And then Itchy to the active. Yeah, you are trying to deny your opponent the ability to take a knockout with Itchy Pollen. That is like...
Itchipala knockouts are just so brutal.
Oh, they're so brutal, dude. Like, that is such a huge swing you can make in the mirror. Now, this is crazy because now Rob can do it. Yes, with the Risky Ruins. And this is, in my opinion, got to play 2 Risky Ruins.
Yep.
I'm a 2 Risky Ruins truther.
Yeah, same.
And this is exactly why. Because you get to be the one...
You get to aggress.
Taking these Itchy Pollen knockouts. You get to proc damage onto your board out of nowhere. It's such a strong thing to be able to do in the mirror. Now, Rob was definitely at a disadvantage early on in this game, having just 1 Dreepy down, but really found the nuts off of that Recon Directive and Lily's Determination, was able to get into a second Dreepy and take the Itchy Pollen knockout. That's pretty big. We'll see if Noah has the cards to be able to respond. I mean, he could still put a ton of pressure on Rob this turn if he's able to whip up a Dragapult, because then Rob is in a situation where he's like, oh God, I have to get going.
Huh?
But actually, I mean, like, Noah, you're right. Noah could bench a Pokemon under Risky Ruins, get an attack with Dragapult, and knock out Badoo and your Cloak.
Yeah.
And then it's like really bad, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping he sees that.
He'll see it.
Yeah.
Now, the question is if he just has Crispin Dragapult in hand without items.
He has Dragapult.
And he does, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I mean, as Rob, you're kind of hoping that he just doesn't have this play, right?
Well, because now your draw engine's offline. You're back up into items, which is fine. Like, as Noah, you don't really care at this point because now you're taking. You just want to keep going. You just want to keep taking 2 knockouts with Dragapult.
This is so crazy. I can't believe that. Yeah, Noah's just actually just has it. It's all right here.
Yep. There.
And the Risky Ruins. The play was dope. The play was dope for Rob until this happened.
Yep.
So maybe Rob should have pinched that.
I mean, I think you got to go for it though. Like taking the knockout with the Itchy Pollen just puts
it's so big. Yeah,
it's so big because you just don't get punished. Like now, he has hammers in hand. You're
never out of it, bro. It's a mind bend angle.
Yeah,
we're bending, dude. We're bending it like
well,
Beckham, dude.
If you do like double hammers, stamp, mind bend,
there's always a chance with double. There's no Cloak on Noah's side of the board, right? There's just always a way with stamp and hammers in the deck. There's always a way.
Yeah.
Been talking about Dark Bell. A lot of people haven't been playing Dark Bell. I don't know that Dark Bell's that great, but it does. I was talking to Lance about it, and it does just like it allows you to essentially get this like kind of monkey dory mind bend turn without actually having to mind bend.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, right?
Forcing the retreat's always good.
Or forcing a flip.
Yeah. There's hammer 1. Let's see if he gets the heads.
Ooh.
Sure does. Now, do you take off the monkey or do you go off the pulse? Because you're likely going to mind bend here. And you don't want to leave that damage. Yeah. I think that's a tough call for sure. But his board looks so...
It's anemic, dude. Yeah, it's bad.
It's so bad.
Now we're going Meowth for what's...
But it's got to be like a Lily.
He's already got Lily in hand. Crispin.
Okay.
Just to get another energy down. I mean, yeah. Okay. Right? Because, like, you're mind-bending and there's, like... this is kind of sketchy.
Yeah, I mean, because if he just gets a dark
and then flips heads.
Yeah.
If he goes dark heads, then
that's just game.
Then it actually is for real over this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, because not even another Dreepy down. That's like... Ugh. And there's the second dark.
Yeah,
We're about to flip for it, dude.
I would.
Oh, yeah.
I'm pro flipping here.
Oh, yeah, dude. There's only 6 minutes left on the clock.
Hey, you got to.
You're up game one.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. We flip for game here.
Because then you just leave a Meowth on board.
Dude.
And see, this is what I mean. Like, you have to stay on a 2/2/2 prize map with Pult. You have to see your board, like the board as 2/2/2.
Sometimes I see it as...
I mean, sometimes
006, bro. I don't know about you, Thad. I see the board a whole bunch of different ways.
All right, listen. Not everybody can sim 45,000 games of Pokemon in their head like you can.
Sometimes I see it 1-5.
Dude.
Sometimes I see it 2-4. Yep. All right, let's freaking do this. Let's flip it, Noah. Flip it. Actually, I hope he flips tails because I just want to see a game, you know. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm hoping the best for Noah here, but did you see Noah's got the Lily's Clefairy EX in his deck?
Yeah, it's unfortunate he didn't play it against me. Okay, he's going for it.
And here we go.
Yeah, he's gonna go for it.
Flip it good. No.
Did he play supporter yet?
No.
Okay.
You never boss here, though.
Yeah.
Wild flip. It's a heads! And Rob's like, I've seen enough.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes. That was a very satisfying flip, I have to say.
It was, yes.
Yeah, that was a good one.
The table has a lot of bounce, so.
Yeah. Yeah, that was sick. GG's to Noah. Able to rein it back in after a misplay in game one. Pulled out the win in a long 30-minute game one. Convincing dub there in game two. Rob's deck kind of went off the rails there. Rob will drop to a record of 2-2. Noah will advance to 4-0. It's now one step closer to a top 8 appearance. Congratulations to Noah.
Jesse just wants his animation so bad.
I know he wants the winter animation. I haven't been doing it so far this stream though, so I'm not going to start now.
Drops are starting to happen. Once those X2s start happening. I don't know. If I wouldn't have lost my games early and I hit two losses at this point.
Yo, if I hadn't lost my losses, dude.
Yeah, dude. I mean,
this whole day would have gone different.
Yeah, dude. I wouldn't even be here right now, bro.
This whole day would be so different if I didn't lose round 1 and 2.
It'd be like that sometimes, though.
Oh yeah, it does. That's facts. That's facts. Zoom in on Jesse. Beast.
Dude, it's so sick. If he doesn't make that his like profile pic.
Oh yeah, dude, new profile pic just dropped.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, shout out to Connor. Connor said Mahone sees combinations adding up to 6 that the human mind can barely comprehend.
Dude, it's so true.
True. Yeah. That's the secret to being really good with Dragapult, man. Being able to count to 6 a whole bunch of different ways.
Dude, just you got that psychic aura.
Yeah, dude. I just see the game differently, you know.
Dude, you shouldn't make him edify about how you see the game differently. Just Andrew at the table with 2 spoons.
No, dude. Nah, bruh. My content's free. It's free.
Unless you want to be a homie and like sub to the channel, be a
It's
YouTube
free.
member.
It's pay what you want.
Yeah.
That's always been the motto. It's pay
Yeah.
what you want. I really,
Do what you
I
can.
believe in that. Now, I think that the Metafy stuff has been a really great way for more Pokemon players to be able to, sustain the hobby. I think it's like it's cool that it's allowed players to capitalize on times in their life when they are kind of at the peak of the game with a specific deck, right? And can really give like a good assessment of how to play that deck and catch other players up quickly. I think looking back through the game and, kind of how it's evolved over time, conceptually something like a Metafy would have been pretty funny back in the day. Though there were premium articles for a long, I mean, there still are, right?
Yeah.
But premium articles were kind of like the predecessor to that. But even then, being an independent publisher basically is what being a Metafy coach is like being an independent publisher. You're like, I am just trying to get people to sign up to my course to read my writing or whatever, or to watch my video. And there wasn't really enough interest in competitive play to make that like a super viable thing to do. So that was what the article websites allowed, like you to get a bunch of article writers together and like, and that way, like if someone's paying $15 a month, like then they're going to get to read a bunch of different articles every month or whatever. And then like the writers could get like $100 an article, it's like $150 an article or something like that. And that also helped to sustain the hobby. I did that for a long time, but like the Metafy classes, it's been cool to see. I have no interest in doing them personally because I've kind of built this model of doing things where it's like, we've just put everything out there and people can just chip in what they want.
Yeah.
And but that works for some people and that works for some channels, right? But then, like even Tord tried doing like streaming and content creation, and I think for Tord it makes much more sense to do Metafy, like personally. I think and I think he's really found his niche doing that, right? So like it makes sense for someone like Tord who's like just full-time working on his courses. Great. That's a way
to sustain.
Yeah, because he was finding like, and for some people like doing the live streaming thing makes more sense, and for some people like designing a course makes more sense. So
I mean, you just like I think like this is a sort of a testament to your channel. It's just like you kind of got into the ground floor a little bit when like the hobby was picking up at like a good spot, and
it's very fortunate in that regard for sure.
You definitely got in right at the right time, and it's nice because everything you do is pretty open, and there's like no paywalls behind anything major. So
yeah,
that's what people.
Sure.
That's what people come here for.
Yeah, it's dope.
Right.
I mean, I got the dream situation, working with Full Grip and doing all that. There's a lot of really great YouTube channels that have been popping up lately. A lot of really great creators in the Pokemon TCG space I've been seeing. Just getting encouraged by how much there is out there, and how much people are doing. Like Trust Your Pilot's been killing it lately. That dude dialed into Pokemon TCG Live, and also now is like kind of branching into doing more like news videos, right? Kind of like in like a PTCG radio type of way, right? I feel like Trust Your Pilot and PTCG radio kind of have like a similar vibe almost.
Yeah, they exist in the same space. In my mind.
Like similar, whereas like but Trust Your Pilot was more of like a TCG Live focused, but is now starting to like branch out into like more Pokemon news focused, right? Like especially with like his 30th anniversary video and things like that. So it's been cool to see the content creators grow and kind of find their niche and find their space. For me now, like the things that I've been doing lately are like my video essays and the tournament productions are the things that I've really enjoyed doing. So those are the things that I'm kind of focusing on lately. But then you've also got like, Azul continuing to do like your daily kind of like TCG Live grinding content, your little Dark Furies with your TCG Live grinding content. It's been really cool to see.
You have Austin Charles now?
Austin Charles streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Austin Charles getting in there doing the streaming thing. So it's cool for sure. And doing these tournaments is something that I'm just really excited and happy to be able to do because it's something that I feel like we are uniquely positioned to be able to produce here at Full Grip Games, and getting to watch, great games of Pokemon live with a sleek stage and production studio. I mean, doesn't get much better than this.
No. This is like one of a kind.
Peak.
There's maybe only a couple channels that do anything close to this. So
I think there's like NRG does some pretty nice
yeah, they do
tabletop stuff I've seen.
Yeah.
But the tabletop, it's just hard to do.
It is.
It's just what it comes down to.
It just requires like a production setup, like something like this.
It's really freaking hard to do.
Yeah.
Yep. It's just really hard. It's so much fun though. Getting to produce events, and it honestly something I'm so excited about for the World Championships this next week. It's like I just love going there and getting to just gawk at all like the production stuff that they've got, because there's just so much that goes into it to like putting on that show, dude. Oh my gosh, like getting to look at the cameras and the equipment and everything, like, dude, they're just it's so much money. It's so much money, bro.
Andrew just out here geeking out about cameras and like,
dude,
there's a game happening on the screen, and Andrew's like, no. That camera though,
the cameras, the
lights,
stage, the lighting. I mean, that's what, when I'm watching events now, just being into production like I am now, it's like that's the stuff that I'm geeking out about. Like, and even when they do like the game win stuff, like watching them kind of like go through the motions of figuring out what works and what doesn't, to me is exciting.
Yeah,
because they tweak it from like event to event, right? Yeah. And so like if you're watching premier events be produced by the Pokemon Company, you're kind of watching them learn in real time, like, oh, we liked that, or we didn't like that, or that didn't work the way we thought it would, or whatever. And watching those events kind of grow and take shape over the years has been really cool. Like last year they debuted the LED floor, man. Like,
dude, they got to bring it back.
Oh,
we're at the Chase Center.
We're in the Chase Center this year. Yeah. It's gonna be. I can't even fathom how they're gonna make. I don't know how they're gonna do it. Dude, how are you going to fill?
We're literally living in like Duelist Kingdom Yu-Gi-Oh.
Like, how are you going to fill? And I trust that they're gonna do it.
Oh yeah,
I trust that they're gonna make it a spectacle worthy of the Chase Center. But also, like, how conceptually, how are you going to make a trading card game match fill up the Chase Center? Okay, the Jumbotron, are there gonna be Jumbotrons?
I didn't even think about the Jumbotrons.
There's gonna be Jumbotrons with the freaking game on it, bro.
That's crazy.
Like there are, right?
That's so great. Yeah.
There have to be.
They're going to have to do that.
They're going to have to do that. Yes.
There's no other way to show a video game or a trading card game.
How the heck else am I going to see what's happening
so
from my seat, bro?
Dude, to be on the Jumbotron.
They're going to be on the Jumbotron, bro.
That's crazy.
Like, isn't that nuts?
That is actually really nuts. Now, like, the more you think about like the scale of that kind of production for like a trading card game,
that's what I'm saying.
I mean, I guess it's not just the trading card game, the VG,
the
and
video game too.
Yeah. They're there, I guess.
I think that there is. Obviously, I'm a trading card game truther.
They're the side event, but whatever.
I feel that way. Yeah. Okay, I feel that way. However, I'm gonna throw the VGC players a bone here. Something I never do. This is not something that I ever do.
Clip it.
The video game's gonna look really cool on the Jumbotron,
dude. The thing is like, I think Champions is such a cool like.
I know you play Champions.
I love Champions. Yeah, I play all the time. And I think Champions is so fun, and there is a lot of really cool things you can do with that game. And they like over time, like right now, it's kind of like bare. Like the platform itself is kind of bare.
But
like,
it's a forever game.
But it's a forever game, so they're gonna update it. It's gonna look better over time.
Yeah,
and like the backgrounds, the characters, you can have accessories in the game, which is kind of cool. Like your little anime character in the game.
But I don't know squat about Champions. All right, is it a game that you buy? Or is it free to play?
It's free to play. It's 100% free.
Are there skins and stuff that you could buy? Is there anything that you could buy in there?
Not that I'm aware of. I mean, you can buy like the battle pass, I guess, and it gives you like
Rewards
and stuff, like little like you can get Pokemon, some items. There's like some like skins, I guess, like character like poses you can like get from like the battle passes and stuff. Bring the bottom seat.
Ooh, okay. So we have someone in chat. Jared says, I've worked a lot at the Chase Center. I'd imagine they're just going to bring the bottom seats in and set up the floor level for people. Might section off some of the actual seating for people too. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Because they're definitely, like, you don't need that whole field. So they're going to bring seats into on the floor.
Right.
Right. And then they'll definitely want to fill, like, you're not going to be filling.
Bowl.
You're not going to the inner bowl. Or you're not going to be filling, like, the nosebleeders.
No.
Right?
No.
Like, no. There's
no
that many people. Like, the Chase Center can fit how many, like tens of thousands of people. Yeah. We're not, like, I don't think there's going to be that many people there. But, this is something that, like, logistically, I haven't been able to, like, you have to make it look full, though. Right?
Yeah.
Because if it doesn't look full, it's going to look bad.
It'll kill the hype.
Yes. So, like, the seats have to be filled.
Yeah.
And they have to look full, too.
Yeah, they have to look filled. I don't think they have to
look filled.
Yeah, they don't have to be filled. They have to look filled.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, that's something that I've been kind of thinking about, too. Like, how are you going to make it look filled?
I mean, dude, Pokemon has infinite resources at their disposal.
They literally do.
And, like, they're going to be in California where every production team and every production studio is. You know what I mean? They're, like, they're in the heart of, like, production mecca. You know? And so, like, worst case scenario, they just use, like, camera tricks to, like, make the stadium not look
for sure,
empty.
for sure. Right?
You
know, but you can't have
people.
You can't have people on their phone being like.
Well, I'm sure there's gonna be like banners and like things around. I'm imagining they're gonna open that up. I don't even know, dude.
That's what I'm saying. I'm excited to go see it.
Yeah,
because I'm sure they're gonna kill it. But also, since like, I want to say they probably started their contract in like 2014 or 2015. Paperlight has been the company that TPCI has been working with to develop the event that is the World Championships. I mean, like, TPCI is in charge of running the World Championships.
Yeah.
Paperlight is the production company. Yeah. So, like, it basically becomes Paperlight's job to create worlds. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, you know, that's... Pokemon's job is to create worlds, and they're hiring Paperlight. It's Paperlight's job to create worlds. Yeah. So, like, it's time to go.
Yeah. They're gaming.
All right, let's freaking go. We got the GOAT, Luke Giffen. Let's go. Yeah. Junior champ, Luke Giffen versus Zach Laska. Let's freaking go, dude. That is your junior NAIC champion right there, Luke Giffen. Finished in the top 4 of one of our cash tournaments this year as well. See him donning that Mickey Mouse hat, as it was Luke Giffen that Mr. Jesse Parker said, "What is this, the Mickey Mouse Club?" And they took that personally.
Dang, dude.
They took that so personally that Luke Giffen even shouted out the Mickey Mouse Club on stream during his winners interview. You sent it to me.
Yeah.
So beast.
Dude is all in on the meme.
Yeah, man.
I applaud that.
Me too. Leaning into it, you know?
You have to.
You have to. Now, Zach Laska is 4-0. Luke Giffen is 3-1. So Luke Giffen trying to stay afloat here. Obviously would like to get the win.
I like not IDing this round.
Yeah.
I think that I'm sure the temptation to offer and/or...
No, they're not IDing because Luke can't ID, dude. He needs another win.
I know, that's what I'm saying. But, like, when you get in, like, these situations of, like, 3-1 and someone's like, you just want ID?
No.
Like the pair down?
No.
The pair down always offers it, dude.
The pair down, like yeah. Zach will always offer it to Luke.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because it's going to just it doesn't matter what happens to Zach next round.
Well, because if Zach got paired against another 4-0, he's going double ID. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's got to offer it. So, like...
Yeah, Connor says he mentioned the other mouse on a Pokemon broadcast. Yeah, actually, yes, and I'm surprised it didn't get nuked.
Yeah, I'm actually really surprised.
Yeah, dude. I'm surprised Pokemon didn't nuke the mention of the other mouse in the room.
I am actually really surprised by that. Just go.
Wait, yeah, that's a situation.
Nope.
Yep, no. Brand competitor deletes. Sorry, no Lorcana advertising here.
Oh my god, dude, Lorcana. They're
So-
actually coming out with a
Is Lorcana still kicking, dude?
dude, they're still kicking.
Okay.
Yeah. It's there's a online client coming out soon.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought that was a fan created
There
thing.
was a fan created one, and Mickey Mouse, the company,
Mickey Mouse nuked it.
yeah, Mickey Mouse said,
No.
give us your assets.
Wait, they literally said,
They cease and desisted him,
oh my gosh.
and they took him to court. They settled out of court. They straight up, he made a huge Reddit post.
Really?
Yeah, because he doesn't live in the U.S.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, he lives in like
It's like a whole thing, huh?
yeah, he lives in like Romania or something.
Really?
Yeah. Straight up,
Oh my god.
they tried taking him to court. Tried suing him.
That's crazy.
This is actually a really solid line here, assuming he has Lucario in hand.
I'm going to start the timer. How about that?
Oh yeah, I guess it's a thing you can do.
Okay, cool. I'm also going to switch to round 5. This is round 5.
Yeah.
All right, got it. On it.
I mean, dude, Hariyama KO the energy, right?
Dude, does Lucario... I mean, yeah, poor Luke. Lucario is just... It's got a good matchup against Dragapult, right? I mean, that's why people are even...
Considering it.
That's why people are out here with Lucario today, right?
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad matchup. Inherently, it's got to be close. I mean, it's got to be close to 50-50. What are you considering here? It's got to go get Lucario, but like, what are you getting rid of? Get rid of the Lily. Yeah. Yep.
And here we go. Hariyama heave-ho catcher. Now let me get that Dreepy.
Yep. You just chase on the energy.
Bang. Accelerate energy to Hariyama. It's just that easy. And this is like what you're here to do is the Lucario deck, right? You're just saying, I know that Dragapult is not playing Rare Candy. I know that they're not playing silly things like Lily's Clefairy. We do see the ace spec of choice in Luke's deck.
Yep.
Is that Hero's Cape.
I saw him with it earlier.
Hero's Cape actually could be a big difference maker in this matchup, as it could allow a Dragapult to survive a hit.
Yeah, to eat a Mega Brave.
Now, that would require getting a Dragapult into play, which looks like it is going to be tough, right, to do.
Yeah, and I mean, like, at this point, I mean, he's going to promote the Lucario or the Monkey Dory after the runaway draw.
That's interesting. We've got Austin Charles was playing Lucario. We saw earlier in the day was playing the Lucario Dudunsparce. And Zach is undefeated with Lucario Hariyama. Oh, yeah. This is what you do. Luke, this guy's a pro, okay? Might be in the juniors age division. He's a pro. And this is what you do when things are looking tough. We mind bend the Lucario. This is another reason why things are just sketchy for Lucario, right? Getting mind bended is so cringe. But Luke does not have a... Ooh,
Nodra
Cloak is so bad. Yo, not the heroes. This is so sick. This is so... Yes.
I mean, 140 on that? That's not nothing. I mean, a Pult cleans that up now.
Yes, dude. I agree with Luke's assessment here, though. Like, things are so dire, I need the Hero's Cape on the monkey. It just has to be, right?
Yeah. I mean, because it forces the heads flip, the PPP. I mean, I guess no. That doesn't work. So he got rid of his air balloon off the Ultra Ball earlier, which could have been really good right here because he could have retreat, PPP, attach.
Oh, yeah. That's a huge mind bend.
Yeah.
Dude, biggest mind bend I've seen
I would be
all day.
kicking myself a little bit if I saw that line. Is he going for an air balloon now? Yeah.
Yeah, he's does see an air balloon there.
Yeah.
Off the petrol, right?
Yeah.
And what? So you go up with Hariyama. Hariyama does 210. That's actually not enough.
PPP.
You need a power. Yeah, you need a premium power pro to do it.
Yeah. He has a premium power pro in hand.
Okay.
So I don't know if he has the energy attached, so I didn't look.
And you imagine that he does, like if he's going this way.
Yeah. There it is. Just sucks because you kind of want to. I mean, I don't know if he has another one where he can lunar cycle.
Yeah.
But ideally, I mean, I would have liked to lunar cycle to see more cards. Yeah, that's
And he's doing the math. Premium power pro 210, 240, 240 minus 30 is 210.
Yep.
It's mathing.
Yep. Makes
It
sense.
is. All right, is Luke out of here? We got Ultra Ball and a Lily in hand.
I mean, down 2 prizes. I mean, if he can stamp here, it might be worth holding out. But I mean, he's burning a lot of resources to just stay in the game.
It's true, but Zach's like board isn't
It's not
crazy.
great.
It's not crazy, right? And Zach does have 4 prizes left, and Luke does have damage on board. Like, he's got damage on board to work with, right? I mean, like, Lucario goes down, that's 3 prizes. The Hariyama, that's 4 prizes. That you're basically there.
Yeah.
So you could imagine some sort of line where this Hariyama's got a retreat cost is very heavy as well. So it's not
3,
like he's just moving out of harm's way. Like, no, the Hariyama's up there, and if you want to wild press again, it's doing 210. It's doing 70 damage to itself again, which would then put it at just 10 hit points remaining.
And then you're knocked out by a monkey.
Yeah, exactly, right? So like, yeah, there's stuff here to be done.
I mean, I guess you can retreat the Hariyama, though, put the energy in the discard, and then you have something to accelerate with the Aura Jab.
That's true.
Because I don't think Luke's going to be able to get into another Monkey Dory here.
It's got the Fez. At this point, yeah, you need to have 2 Draco. That's like a had to have it type of deal.
Yeah. Didn't even look at the other card.
No, like it had to be 2 Dracloak. Had to be. And I like this. Here we go. Bang.
Yep.
All right, cool. Itchy. And see, we've stabilized. And Luke is back at it.
And being item locked here is actually really annoying because I'm wondering what he could have played down. Oh, the Wallies. That's big. And the retreat and attach. Yep, dude.
The wall. Oh, man.
The Wallies is huge.
That Wally's is... That Wally's... That hurts.
Yeah.
That hurts.
Because now he just Aura Jabs, knocks out, rebuilds Lucario on the bench, throws one on like maybe a Soul Rock.
Yeah.
I don't see why you would put one on Hariyama at this. Maybe just throw one on Hariyama so it doesn't get, I don't like retreat locked or something.
Yeah. Mamako in the Twitch chat got a good point. You can't stamp when you play Cape. Oh yeah, there's a whole Cape in this deck. That's right.
Yeah.
You just think of stamp as such a Pult thing. Like obviously Pults, they stamp. That's what they do, right?
See, I just don't love putting the energy on that because you're not anticipating to attack with that Hariyama again. But now it's at 3 prizes, so he can get red carded.
Yes, red card is live now, and you have to imagine Luke is playing red card because you do need something there, right?
Yeah.
But also has to Crispin this turn, or Rosa. Now, thankfully for Luke, the thing is that, I mean, if you have Rosa here, you go swing into Lucario, knockout Riolu, like, is that the 70 hit point Riolu? No, it's an 80 hit point Riolu.
Yeah, that's the 80 hit point one.
Tough, all right, so that's not happening.
Yep.
I know some of the Lucario lists are starting to play 70 hit point Riolus because
I think you do if you play like the Dudunsparce stuff.
the Dudunsparce. Yeah, I saw Austin played a split.
Yeah. That way you play buddy buddies and then they're not wasted on just Duduns.
All right, 3 cloak out now.
Just saw the hammer.
Oh yeah, 80 hit point. Yeah. The monkey dark still gets there if it's Rosa. Yeah, 80 doesn't matter. Yep, because you're doing the 20 plus the 60. That would still get there. So that would be huge. Yeah, if Luke can do that, and you get the knockout on the bench Riolu, like that's pretty big, right? You put 200 damage on the active, knock out the bench threat. Like, there's just always ways. And Luke's hand is just gigantic. Hammers also could come into it. You know, Luke has got Crushing Hammers in deck. Tails. It does have special red card.
Yeah. It's got to be a red card angle here for sure.
Boss. I think going for Boss Stall.
Yeah.
Doesn't have like the Crispin or the Rosa that he wants, or it does have Crispin, but like is choosing this route instead.
Are we just going for another? But okay, I was like, please don't go for another buddy angle here. I mean, this Hariyama might be stuck.
You need the energy to like stay on the active this turn.
I would have put 2 energy on the Hariyama just in case something like this happened. But I believe Lucario also plays just a regular old switch.
I think there's like 1 switch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Luke did not have the Pult there.
No.
Because he's got Crispin.
Yeah, I think he got rid
I think he's got Rosa too. So just like did not have the Dragapult, I don't think.
Okay,
which is like an insane whiff.
Yeah.
To not have access to that. All right, Zach playing very quickly. He's got fighting energy off of Gong.
Going through Luke's discard right now. I think he's taking inventory of the Pult situation. Luke has also burned a significant amount of energy.
Luke also had to like discard a Pult early.
Yeah.
In order to like get moving with an Ultra Ball, I think.
Yeah.
So that's 1 in the discard.
Yeah.
All right, Zach finds Stadium, the Gravity Mountain.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, backup Lucario is really big for Zach because now that Riolo can't just get picked off easily, right? It almost kind of shores things up. I guess Zach does have 3 prizes left, so it's not a guarantee. Zach kind of correctly choosing to pinch his Stadium, keep it, because that is just a buff that helps you to knock out Pulse, right? So. And Luke finally finds the Dragapult that he has been looking for. As you see, he's at the very bottom of his deck.
It's crazy. He has played so many cards, but has just been treading water for the most part. I think just Zach getting out there really aggressively early.
Yeah, that's correct. I was just say Luke has like almost no cards left in deck.
He's like down to nothing.
Yeah. Whole deck in the hand.
Yeah.
Yep. Still has to find out a way to win though. Usually I would like radio down to players and be like, yo, can you play with your bench like a little further up? But I feel for Luke, you know, he's junior player.
Yeah. I'm trying to. Man, he's just throwing that dice off the table every time. There he goes.
Ooh, got a heads.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a big hit.
I'm assuming, I mean,
Ooh, hammer number 3. That's a heads. Just like that. So you got to play him, my dude. You got to play him. Imagine you could play some cards in your deck that could do that.
Listen, okay, it's good, all right? Like, you got me.
Imagine just...
This is tough. This is tough.
Yo, Luke the GOAT, dude. If Luke threads the needle and brings this game back, Bro.
There's no hope.
Dude, if Luke brings this game back, this game has been so treacherous, like absolutely terrible for Luke. Everything bad that could happen has happened.
I like not knocking out the Hariyama here.
Oh yeah, just putting it so it knocks itself out.
Yeah.
And also putting it to range now where you could finish it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. And then 5 on the Lunatone is also great because that's just another free prize that's just there. And now you just look how quickly do things get out of hand when you're playing against Dragapult. So fast.
It escalates.
Dude, if you can buy a turn, usually that's enough. Luke here has been down in the muck, trudging around.
Meowth.
He has to buy multiple turns, which he is doing.
I just don't love putting that Meowth in play at this point.
Meowth for lilies, and I'm wondering if there's another switch out in deck.
There has to be. There's no way he just plays 2 balloons.
There might be like a switch, right?
Yeah, normally there's just a switch. Which, like, he plays Petrol, so, like, I don't know why you wouldn't just go, like, Petrol for the switch.
Probably a low count of petrol.
It probably is.
Yep.
Yeah. That's pretty typical. There's
Yep.
actually only one. That's crazy.
Does he get it? Nope. That's a slammer if you find it, right? But
100%.
could
Now he's got an Aura Jab.
could still Lunar Cycle into it, right? Thinning your deck, thinning. Yeah, we see Zach does play Stamp as the ace spec of choice.
Kind of an
Switch would be the out that Zach is looking for now. So you can see Zach kind of frantically thinning the deck because if he finds Switch, we'll get him out of this. Does play 2 Air Balloon and a Switch.
Yeah, sacrifice a balloon early to get a Lucario down.
Right. Is there... I don't think that there's a Switch in the hand.
I mean, if there was...
I
then-
thought it was Pokepads that I saw.
I mean,
If
if
he
there
does, then he's go. He's just
Yeah.
got it. Here's Lunar Cycle.
Wrong one. Dang.
Oh, it's a Diamond and Pearl era Switch. I didn't see it. And that is game. Yeah, Luke's going to scoop it up. Like, okay, needed that to not happen for sure. All right. Zach showing he prized 2 Premium Power Pro, so that was quite the rip there. I think Zach had the Switch, was actually looking for the Premium Power Pro, I think.
Oh, wow.
Off the
Dude,
Lunar
that
Cycle.
card, man.
What card?
Premium Power Pro.
Oh.
It's the most elusive card in the deck when you need it.
Oh, congratulations to Zach on a Game 1 win. Luke with a rocky start.
Yeah, I mean, luckily they're playing at a pretty good pace, so like they have 30 minutes left. Theoretically, I mean, they could get 2 more in if they needed, but like, man, 30 minutes against Pult it's tough.
What do we think of the headgear? Is that intimidating? Is it aura? What do we? What's the assessment there? I mean, this is definitely a match of the headgear.
Honestly, I would. Now, to be fair, Luke definitely has the upper hand.
As far as the hats go.
Yeah.
I mean, especially with the story behind it.
Yeah.
Right.
There's aura to that one.
There is. All right, let's go. We've got Game 2 coming up now.
Zach's hat is... It's funny. Okay, this is a good start for Luke here. You'd like to see the Monkey Dory active.
Yeah, that's a good lead for sure.
You know you're not just going to get just turbo dunked here, but he does have Buddy Buddies in hand, so Luke's going to set up for a good turn 2, or for his good first turn here. Making Zach go first seems correct. What are your thoughts on the Pult's turn? Do you win the flip? You go first or second?
Got to choose second. You got to choose second because Zach could just go, you go Dreepy pass, you lost.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
you just freaking lose.
Yeah, I think, I don't know. I've played in a couple online tournaments with my poll list. Just going through a couple rounds. Like I played in a Doom tournament because like,
okay,
why not? But just so many Polts still decide to go first.
Dead.
And I think that's super cope.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's great if you're, like, I don't know, if you open, like, the most insane opening. I think, like, blind, I'm choosing second with Polt, and I think, like, into the Polt mirror, I'm choosing second. So, like...
It just default should always just be second.
And then, you know, against a deck like Lucario, you want any deck that can attack her in one, you want to go second. So, yeah, I mean, people got their different philosophies, that's for sure. There are certainly some matchups as Dragapult where you want to go first. I mean, like, if you happen to be up against a Mega Starmie, for instance, sure, go first there.
Yeah.
yeah. Go first against that deck. Luke's got what appears to be a much stronger start than game number 1 as he rips the double buddy poffin into the lilies. God.
Does he have Pults in hand? Or are those Dracloaks? I think those are
Pults.
Pults.
Yeah.
Yeah, otherwise...
I think he's just questioning the hammer. I like saving that, but...
Yeah.
I think it's kind of like low value here.
Yeah, I mean, Solrock's already an efficient enough attacker. Okay, yeah.
Lily's Determination 8. And God, ain't nothing better. Playing Dragapult. Going buddy Lily. Feels good. Now, there are times where you missed your cloak here. Like, and you're like, somehow I've got 8 dead cards in my hand. And, you know, that doesn't feel great. But usually not.
Okay, he has Pokepad.
Oh, and Pokepads and Lilies for next turn. Yeah, this is just beautiful. This is how you draw it up.
And I like not playing the Pokepad there for a couple reasons. The
This
biggest reason is one of them right here. You get judged, and now your outs are still on deck.
And we got Chad in the chat saying that game just shows how strong Pult is with a great pilot. Luke lost, but made his opponent have it every turn, and that's right. I mean, that's why your great players like Luke are gravitating towards Dragapult, because you have all these different lines you could take, and you have all these different routes that you can kind of weasel your way out of games, is what it feels like, right? Like you can weasel your way through games where you're like maybe had a subpar opening, or you just kind of things weren't going quite right, but you still can kind of finagle your way. You can finesse your way out of those bad situations and put yourself in a winning position still. And it's one of the things that's just so attractive about the Dragapult deck to top level players. And now Luke draws very hot off of that judge, and we see him playing with some conviction now. You love to see it, just playing with urgency, knowing that he's down game 1, 26 minutes left on the clock, right? And this is kind of what you want to see. Like, Zach had I would say not like the strongest supporter you want to be playing on your first supporter turn, right? Like Judge, you haven't thinned your deck like at all yet.
No.
And then going to 4 cards is tough. So now we got Luke is on the better end of that Judge. Did you win, son?
Yep.
All right, Mr. Parker.
2-0 versus Brooke English.
Oh.
Dude won me my game 2.
Jesse Parker 2-0 over Brooke English.
I played it, so she held some of her item cards, and I Badooed, and
oh man,
completely won me the game.
So Jesse, what are you? 5-1?
4-1.
4-1. That's right. Yeah. So Mr. Jesse Parker advancing to 4-1 with Slow King. What was Brooke playing?
Dragapult Hammers.
Pult Hammers. That's right. And Jesse claims that his Badoo won him game number 2. He's playing Badoo in Slow King.
Couldn't play the 2 hammers she had in your hand, so turn 1 Badoo, turn 2 Slow King. GG.
Crazy. I mean, Badoo into Trifrost does seem nuts. I'll give you that. That seems like a game.
What to do when you go second?
Yeah.
Kind of like Smooch 'em.
Yeah.
It serves a very similar purpose to Smooch 'em.
Yeah. You talked about it on stream, didn't you? Playing the Badoo?
I don't think so.
All right, we got Zach.
Secret.
Zach getting out here with the Meowth EX for Lily's Determination. We'll go to 8 fresh cards, but... Yo, you're in this tournament. Get out of here. You got to be over there.
I was just seeing what the matchup was.
Yeah.
There's another Lucario, bro? Holy crap.
See? Wouldn't have known that, Jesse. They're everywhere, Jesse. You can't escape them.
We did do a meta breakdown, so
Yeah.
what people are playing is public knowledge.
Yeah.
Pokepad for Riolu.
Okay.
And now, I mean, Luke is looking like he's in a great spot. 3 Dracloak on the bench. A attack from Solrock would take a knockout on the monkey now.
But man, Zach's board is not looking set up
But
at all.
then you only have 1 energy on Lucario for the following turn, and that is like not where you want to be, right?
Yeah. I mean, it'd be nice to be attacking with Lucario right now, but like I don't see a way to pivot.
You need Air Balloon.
Yeah.
Yes, I mean, that would be ideal, right? Like, go in with Lucario, maybe juice some energy on the bench somewhere.
Yeah.
And there's not even a Makahita down.
Yeah.
So Zach is just going to prep for the maybe Mega Brave into Dragapult. It's like where he wants to be. And
Yeah.
now I'd say the upper hand's going just firmly in Luke's favor right now.
Yeah. And I didn't like that swing into the Munkidori. I don't think that that's helpful for the progress of his board state. Because now Luke just has 7 damage counters to...
Yeah,
to move
it doesn't
around.
feel great, right? Like,
Yeah,
you
because-
just gave him 70 damage.
Yeah. So like you basically just knocked out your own Riolu.
Jesse coming to the... Jesse learning that it's the Pika versus Mickey hat. In real time. Like, yeah, dude, it's the hat face off for sure. Yo, Jesse, do you like that they all showed up with the Mickey Mouse hats?
Yeah, it's very funny.
Yeah, he says he loves it.
The Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
Yeah, dude, you know they all did that for you, right?
For me?
Yes, dude.
What?
Well, you're the one who called them the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
That's like a common term. Everybody says that. That's hilarious, though.
It's a common term, yeah, but like not like one that you want to be referred to as.
They are, bro.
You can be 12 years old without being Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, you know? Oh, yeah, dude. Luke's got the double monkey established now.
Yeah, dude.
What? And literally is just said pass. Like, it's not even, like, gonna aggress like he doesn't care to. He's like, yo, bring that Lucario up.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I think that swing in was questionable at best. Because like I said, dude, now he has to evolve that bench Riolu.
Ooh, had to retreat, too.
Oh, with the boss, okay.
You just have to imagine that, like, Luke's got this, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate this play, taking out some energy from the...
Oh, there's two different Dracloak with the fires on them, so is totally fine. But I mean, it is still scary. Like the 2 monkey with the 2 darks, they just don't matter, right? Not in this matchup. I mean, you imagine Zach's not going to be giving Luke any more damage to work with.
No. Hit him with the Hero's Cape, dude. I don't think he has not shown his ace spec yet.
Yes, he did. He did a monkey.
Oh, that's right. He did the
He was
monkey.
on a
That's right.
freaking monkey.
That's
dude.
right. He did show the monkey. I forgot about that. That's what kept him in the game.
Dude, look at Luke's board is like so sick. Things are just getting slapped around there. So sick.
The E hammer here goes so hard if he hits it.
Crushing hammer.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah. Similar enough.
Stupid hammer.
Dude, the cape pull, I think the cape is kind of frying Zach up here. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, dude, it is.
Yeah, the cape is doing things in this matchup.
There's no answer to it.
Yeah.
I mean, I take that back. There is literally one route Zach can go.
4 premium powers? I don't think that's happening.
No.
Well, let's see. Okay, first of all, you go to 420 hit points. Nice. Then you put the stadium in play. All right. That's 390. And then you're doing base 270. Mm-hmm. So 270 plus 120. You get there.
I don't know. I don't know if you're getting there right now. That hand is not looking good.
Yeah. 4 premiums in Gravity Mountain.
But
yeah,
you're
there.
But you're dude. But like, no, I can't. Cause like,
and the Risky Ruin just got the knock on the bench Riolu, dude.
Yeah.
Whew. Sheesh. Yeah, that's sick.
That's what I'm saying. He had to evolve it last turn.
Yeah, it's almost at the point now where if you're Zach, like your deck's not exactly known for its comeback potential. Yo, watch him unload the 4 premiums, dude.
I would. I would be so tilted if I was Luke.
If I was Luke and my opponent goes 4 premiums, just because if you have them in your head, you just go brat.
No, he doesn't have it.
We're going around.
I just don't like this line, dude.
I mean, because like, what's going on here? What's the route? Like, if you're Zach, I don't even know. Conceptually, I don't think you can handle a Pult with a Hero's Cape on it at this point in the game.
No,
I don't think that you can necessarily handle it, right? Like Stamp, sure, you're taking out a cloak, the only cloak. Okay, you're taking out the only cloak, Stamp to 2. That's pretty good.
Still has Dodon. Hey, Luke could get into a Dodon here.
That's true. Does still have the Dunsparce.
And could get into another cloak if he draws it.
It's true. It's true.
The problem is that Lucario is going down and it's giving Luke 3 prizes, putting him 2 left with a Meowth looking mighty scrumptious on that bench.
I do think that Zach doesn't scoop here, and the reason why Zach doesn't scoop is because he's already up game 1, and he actually doesn't care if it's a tie. So, force Luke to win it.
Yeah. Luke is playing for a win.
Luke is playing for a win. Zach is good with a win or a tie. So, yeah, that is true. And there we go. Or jab. Get him, Lucario. Go get him.
Yep, there it is. Nice
cloak.
Try. What does the cloak get? I didn't see what he took.
It was a Pulse. It's between Pulse and something else. Didn't see what the other card is. Pulse is the grab. We're going to go Risky back into play and just bang, swing, knockout. Yeah, and at this point, Luke is just trying to play as quickly as possible because he kind of knows that he's won this game and just needs to get to game 3 with enough time.
I mean, and he has game in hand.
Yeah. Luke's got this one. There's really no way Zach can win.
Yeah.
So now it's just a matter of like, how is Zach playing this? In the best of 3 mindset. Is he just trying to buy a little bit more time? Maybe in just kind of protecting against himself potentially losing the set because. The worst thing for Zach is if he loses the set, right? Like, he doesn't want to lose the set. So he's just kind of got to go through the motions and play. And this is one of the reasons why I don't like best of 3 is because it becomes I like best of 3, but like in practice, best of 3 can be annoying because it becomes like a mini game where you're playing a best of 3 mini game. You're not just playing the Pokemon trading card game in front of you. You're also playing a best of 3 mini game where you're trying to like as Zach here, if you wanted to min-max and like really gamesmanship things, then you're trying to just like take as much time off the clock as possible.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you're just chewing clock at this point.
Yeah, because you don't want to lose the set. Not saying that I'm not accusing Zach of doing that.
No.
Zach plays very quickly, as we've seen.
This is just an example in front of us.
Yes. We're just talking conceptually about like, what kind of happens at these points in tournaments, right? And what is going through players' minds as they are entering the final minutes of a 50-minute best of 3. Like right now, Luke Giffen, your junior NAIC champion this year, has got a record of 3-1. So desperately does not want to lose the set, but also really wants a win. Whereas Zach is sitting pretty at a record of 4-0. So for him, he's okay with a tie, because if he goes double ID his next 2 rounds, he's guaranteed top 8. So he's going to be playing in a way that kind of is just trying to prevent his own loss, but is okay with a tie or a win. Whereas Luke is like in a position where he needs to kind of play for the win, right? So that like Luke could tie, but would probably rather not.
Yeah,
and we see them chatting right now. They're either chatting about the game, or they could even be chatting about like, hey, do you want to decide based on prizes if it gets down to that? They could be chatting about that too.
But that kind of stuff just like drives me insane. Like at regionals, dude. That's why like when I go to a regional, I'm playing some crappy turbo deck because man, I hate grinding out to like a game 3 and like you're both playing a setup deck. Now all of a sudden you're grinding out. You're trying to decide at the table how you're going to handle like a tie situation because like you don't want to tie. Dude. The GAs are what sets me off, dude. If you're going to offer me a GA, it's got to be convincing. Dude, so in Indy, you came up to me like round 4 or 5 and asked if I would like ID into day 2.
Yeah.
And I said, heck no, dude.
Yeah.
I immediately ID'd into day 2. You know who I was going to play against?
Immediately ID'd into day 2.
You know who I was match up against?
No, I don't know.
Owen Robb.
Owen Robinson?
Yeah, dude. Playing Crustle against Bolt.
Oh, okay. So you just
and he offered me the ID.
And you were like,
I'm like,
yeah,
dude.
Auto loss.
100%.
Yep.
I immediately went back on my morals.
Dude, that's so funny, dude. All right. We've got ourselves a game 3 situation, 12 minutes on the clock, but both these players looking like they're playing with conviction. They've got their eye on the prize, folks. $1,500 for first place today, $1,000 for second, $5,000 up for grabs for these top finishers at this 37-player invitational. Only the best finishers from this year's competitions at Full Grip Games have been invited to participate in today's invite-only 5K. And we are getting down to the final rounds of Swiss. Just 2 Swiss rounds remaining. And then we'll be cutting to a top 8 playoff. We've got plenty of Worlds qualifiers in the field. Got an NAIC champion right here in front of us. Luke Giffen won NAIC Juniors this year. We've got Jesse Parker in the field, top 4. Worlds 2024. We've got Emma Hagen all the way from Norway in the field. Austin Charles, another world competitor out there in the field today. Devin Ramanathan, another world's competitor in the senior age division. It's been really cool to watch all these players play throughout the year at the 3K tournaments, and then getting to watch them kind of in peak form before the World Championships has been a special treat. So I'm really excited about this. This is the first year that we've done this kind of invitational at Full Grip Games, and I really look forward to hosting another one this next year. Things are going to be getting started with our Delta Rain set release 3K happening in the fall. So
can't wait.
Yeah, going to be a good time. All right. Decent start there for Zach. No energy drop. Going to judge both players. Luke also's got a solid enough starts. 2 Dreepy and a Dudunsparce. But Judge as the supporter for turn. And we've seen this just go better for the Pulp player, right? Like, Judge is such a funny supporter in this format because it's just not a great draw card, and it's not a great disruption card either. Like, it's really not the best disruptor, and it's not the best draw. So, like, it's kind of like okay at both.
And I mean, Zach's hand is just.
I mean, we see Zach literally played the Judge and is like just into a Lily next turn.
Yeah.
Right. So, like, and as the Lucario deck, that's just not what you want to be doing. What you want to be doing is you want to be putting the pressure on right now. And he's just missed the energy. He's got the Lucario, just missed the energy.
And now Luke is just setting up an incredible board.
Yep. And dude, the energy there to take the knockout on the Dreepy, it changes a lot.
Yeah.
It changes a lot about the prize race. It decreases the amount of Dracloak that can come into play this turn.
And just like that, I mean...
I told you, dude, the Judge always goes better for the Pulp player. Always.
Well, I mean, there's just more better cards in Pulp than most decks. Half of your evolution line is just draw cards.
Yep. And now already with the Hero's Cape on the Dracloak on the bench, just wants that card there, right? Keeping the hammer. Got another hammer. Does want to see an energies. Got the energy. And we see Luke is playing with conviction. Knows the stakes. Knows he's dominating in this game 3.
Yeah.
And is trying to notch that win.
It would be really good here if he goes into the Badoo. Because then Zach is forced into just raw drawing the energy. Can't.
Oh, yeah, dude. And there's the retreat.
Yeah.
Itchy Pollen. 8 minutes left on the clock. Things are winding down. Luke is going to be... Oh, and you see Zach's top
the
deck.
next card, yeah.
Top deck.
It's always the next one.
There's my top deck animation.
Heck yeah. Jesse somewhere is watching and he's so happy.
Yeah, Jesse somewhere is so stoked. All right. Lily and an energy to Lucario. Lucario will be able to Aura Jab for the knockouts.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of wish you just had like a better start here because ideally if you could go into like a like Makuhita, Hariyama, bring up the Cape Dracloak.
Ooh, does find Makuhita, but there's no one energy in the discard. Yeah, it's not 2. You'd like to have 2, right? Because if you Aura Jab, get an energy onto a Makuhita, that's just 1. That's not going to allow you to attack.
No, because at that point you're better off just putting down another Riolu.
Yeah. Aura Jab will take the knockout, though. First prize of the game going to Zach. Both players playing with urgency. Neither of them interested in the tie.
That is not great. He has, I forgot, he got rid of the PvP really early.
Yeah.
And, yeah, he will need that.
I love Luke's pace right now. And this is just, you know...
It's how you're supposed to be playing.
That's what I'm saying, dude. And the thing, watching these kids play, they're so good. They are so swift. They know what they're looking for. They know what they're going for in these games. Let's go. Game of Pokemon can complete in 10 minutes, dude.
Oh, yeah, I mean, as it should.
Ooh, the Risky Ruins, the Rosa. And it's going to be a knockout on that bench Makuhita. Oh, it's going down, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah. The filth.
Yeah, because now...
All right, maybe I'm being convinced on Rosa, dude. Rosa's kind of crazy.
It just frees up a turn, dude. It frees up a turn attach on.
God, I love 3 Crispin, though. But yeah, God.
Yeah, I mean...
The Rosa is such a high power card.
This just put Zach in such a bad position. And with enough time left, Luke can definitely win.
Well, thank God we went back to +3, dude. I understand what organized play was trying to get at by removing it, like just being like, we got to speed up in between rounds. We got to speed up, the rounds. But Pokemon trading card game as a game is just not designed to be played in best of 3, 50 plus 1. It just wasn't. It's not even designed to be played in 50 plus 3, for goodness sakes.
No.
So
going in with another Makuhita here. I don't know. This is tough because you don't want to swing into the. Dude, this is so tough. You just want to give damage on board to Luke.
I think the Dudunsparce should have 2 damage counters on it. I don't think that'll matter.
Oh, no, he moved it over with the monkey.
Did he?
Yeah. That's how he knocked out the Makuhita.
No, because the monkey was supposed to have the 2 damage counters on it.
Monkey was on before the stadium.
Also, Lucario has 210 on it. Yeah. I need to...
Yeah.
My walkie is dead.
Oh, he got Badooed.
He got Badooed, yes.
Yeah.
Should have 210. They're playing so fast now that, like...
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this Lucario is about to die, so...
Yeah.
I don't think it matters.
No, the 10 damage is
and the
not gonna
Dudunsparce
matter.
is gone now, so...
Yeah.
Well...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the monkey was down before the stadium. Monkey was on after the stadium. Oh, okay.
Yes. The Dudunsparce is gone now.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Dudunsparce is down. The Dudunsparce needed 2, but it was gone. It's gone before it ever even came. It doesn't matter.
Before it even mattered.
Right.
Yeah.
And then yes, the Lucario should have another 10 damage on it. My walkie did die, so I can't radio it down, and it just doesn't really matter because the Lucario is getting ready to go down, right? So
Yeah.
Oh, monkey was down before the stadium. Okay. Then yes, then that was fine.
Yeah.
There's a lot to keep track of here. It is going very fast. Luke is very much aware of the stakes.
Now it's just.
But now 2 minutes left on the clock, down to 2 prizes. I mean, you're in the chill zone now, right?
I mean, when you're pulled like this and you get to aggress so easily, I mean, there's just no way he can take out that Pult. He has no way to handle that Pult.
No, the Dragapult with the cape, dude, it's too strong. You're just not expecting the Pult with the cape, man. You really, you're going into the tournament. And to be honest, maybe that's a reason to consider Pult with the cape because nobody has got their deck geared to deal with the Pult with the cape.
No,
because there's just not enough of them out there to like care
to warrant it. Yeah, I mean, people are teching stuff in for cape and tools and stuff like that right now because of Excadrill. But like, do you really play around Excadrill? Like, you know what I mean? Build your deck to beat
Excadrill. It hasn't really proven itself quite enough.
Going for the unfair stamp here. See the vision.
You stamp, you got a fresh Lucario, right? I mean, now Luke is looking for boss game with 3 Dracloak and a Dunsparce down.
And I fear that he won't be able to swing KO. So Monkey is moving 30 damage over too.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is that it's just, I mean, and Zach's got 4 prizes left, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did go with the Mega Brave. And then Luke's just
here we go.
So
there it is. And Luke reveals the
Yep.
boss. Didn't even need to go to turns, baby.
Dude, that's so crazy.
What a beast. Luke Giffen running it back 2-0 after a game 1 drop in the set. Mr. Clutch.
Dude's baller.
Dude, this kid, I mean,
He's cracked, dude.
he's crap. Getting to watch Luke play against like Masters, what a treat, right? Because like this guy, you're talking, it's like your NAIC junior champ, right? And like, where else do you actually get to see juniors and seniors, you know, the best in their age division, play against Masters players?
Never.
You just don't get to see that, right?
No.
So it's like a really cool opportunity for us to get to watch these players duke it out and play. They almost feel like exhibition matches in a way. It's like, dude, you don't get to see these players play. Oh, look, dude, I love this. Is so cute. Oh yeah. I love it, dude. I love it. Oh, and Jesse. Oh, and they're back.
Oh, that's awesome.
They're forcing Jesse to get in the pick, dude. They're forcing Jesse to get in the pick. I'm freaking dead, dude.
Jesse is now in the clubhouse.
I'm so dead. That is hysterical, man. Oh, that's so sick. So for those of you that don't know, Jesse called their crew the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Oh, am I missing the pick? There it is. Yes. So for the lore, for those of you that don't know, Jesse called their crew the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse on stream, right? And then they took that personally and decided to all wear the Mickey Mouse shirts or the Mickey Mouse hats. And then Luke also called out the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse during his NAIC winners interview. So like the meme has gone pretty far at this point, which is hysterical, and them all like getting the pick together. I mean, just too good, right? Just too freaking good. So, you know, shout out to everybody for being a great sport. I mean, the kids obviously took it in stride and like are owning it, which is like freaking awesome, and obviously still tearing it up at the event. I mean, Luke went on to win NAIC. You know, Mr. Parker.
Jesse's like, oh, that was me.
Yeah, Jesse, you know, is yeah. What you love to see it, right? Just great sportsmanship from those guys, and just some good old fun, right? You love to see it. Also, you know, huge shout out to the Poke parents out there. I know that, you know, for those of you watching at home, there's probably a good amount of Poke parents out there in the audience right now. You know, big shout out to the Poke parents. You all make the world go around for these kids, getting to support their hobbies and, you know, supporting what they're passionate about. It's just such a awesome thing to see in the Pokemon TCG. It's what keeps the game growing and thriving all these years, right? I mean, Pokemon TCG organized play has been going since 1999 in the United States and internationally. So, you know, to see it still out here doing some amazing things nearly 30 years later, it's really amazing to see. So big shout out to the Poke parents out there. We see players kind of hashing it out. Looks like Emma Hagen in a potentially ID and in situation. Luke Giffen just advanced to 4-1, so now he can ID in. Dude, we're going to have a pretty loaded top 8. Jesse Parker now in a potential ID and in. Because now you got Zach Laska is now in an ID and in. Yeah. He's 4-1. Jesse Parker's 4-1. I mean, here's like...
What's Noah have a loss? Noah has to have a loss.
Noah's got a loss. He's got to, I think. Yeah, because Luke Giffin's at a higher table number than him.
Yeah.
And Luke Giffen has a loss.
Yeah.
So let's just pull up the freaking pairings now. I can do that. I think I have them.
Because of the entire top table IDs, I mean, that's...
Oh, is that... Yeah, and that's Carter, right? And Carter just played Lucario to our last 3K and, like, did pretty well with it. I think, right?
Yeah.
Carter Malnack?
Yeah. Yeah. Runner up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like those two are playing it out. Let me pull up the... Let me pull up the old Full Grip Games Discord. Go to the old... oh, do we not have...
Oh, no.
No, she's not doing it here.
Yeah, she's not doing it.
All right.
Oh, wait. I think she just texted us. Oh, that was several rounds ago. Carter and oh, that's why.
So what's up?
So Carter's at 3-1-1, and so is Lucas.
Ah, they're both 3-1-1s.
Yeah.
Okay, that's why those two. So these two have to play, Carter and Lucas,
Yeah,
because they're in a win in. Yeah.
there we go.
So they have to 3-1-1.
All right, we got it.
But the rest of these, so these 6 are looking locked. The winner of these is locked, and then the winner of this is probably locked. And that's probably your 8, right? Hey.
Yeah, this is a super big matchup because Andrew.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, Carter is playing Crustle
Yeah.
and said that he's up against an unwinnable matchup and is winning in.
Who's he playing against?
I don't know.
Oh, he's playing against Lucas,
Ah.
who I think is on the Bunny Ghost.
Oh my, dude, is a Bunny Ghost going to be top 8?
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's like an unwinnable matchup for Crustle.
Yeah, that seems crazy. Well, because low bunny just shreds you.
Yeah, you just
Yeah.
put low bunny up and go
Bang, bang, bang.
bang bang bang. Yeah, you
Yep.
just keep attacking. Yeah. So top table. So this is Andrew Zhang and Luna. They're both.
We got Andrew Zhang is 3-1-1
Yeah, this is a win in for
Yeah.
Luna.
for both.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Luna is a 3-2. Oh, but Luna's 3-2.
Yeah. So they could make it at
Yeah.
3
Yeah,
at
she could make it.
yeah.
Cool. And now this is fun because both these players are players that I know more for Gym Leader Challenge than Standard, I think.
Really?
I think so. Did Andrew Zhang win a Standard one? I thought he got second place at a GLC one with like colorless control.
No, that was a Michigan person.
No, he won a Standard one, didn't he?
Yeah.
With
Yes.
like Dragapult or Gardevoir or something.
Something like that,
I think
yeah.
it was Gardevoir.
Yeah, Guardy. Yeah.
He did win. Okay,
Yeah,
never
he was-
mind.
he was
yeah,
Guardy
yeah.
player.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I was getting him confused with someone else. Yeah.
Yeah. Because
No,
I played him on stream
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's get into it.
because he was on Slowbro or Slowking.
That's right.
Yeah.
Round number 6. Let's freaking go.
Yeah, Emma Hagen at 401. So basically, locked in. Yeah, Emma Hagen probably going to be taking top seed.
Beast mode.
You already stream, Emma?
Yeah, oh yeah, round 1.
Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah. Dude, Emma from Norway, I'm putting her on round 1.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what her bolt list looks like.
Yeah, dude. Oh yeah, she's playing Raging Bolt.
Yeah.
So sick.
Yeah, so I'm excited to see what she's playing because Zach and I have been tooling with Bolt for a hot minute. Which I've been super cool on Bolt for a while now.
Yeah, dude, you were into it for a minute.
But yeah, now you got like the future stuff that's like popping up online. Putting like the Iron Crown, Iron Leaves, Iron Boulder.
Oh, Jesse had that version built. Destroyed me in the Conquest the other day.
I did tune in and saw some of that. Yeah, that
Yeah,
was,
yeah.
You know.
All right, so Luna going first. I don't love attached to
But
done pass, right? Because that could get hammered.
And then what are you doing? And then I mean, you're gonna shuffle it into the deck. You're better off just putting it on the Dreepy.
Put it on the Dreepy, right?
Yeah.
Or don't put it anywhere.
Yeah.
It's like the other option. So I think I would have liked to. Danny DNB in the Twitch chat says, so crazy. Emma played a week ago, a 2-day event in Germany. Now she's in USA. Yeah, dude. Emma's a beast.
She's nuts.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what's up. I don't know like what's in the food in Norway where like they just create some of the best Pokemon players, but like
It's cracked. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah. I should probably start the clock. I'm gonna fire this guy, man. Freaking.
man, it's the
Dude.
first time.
Who's in charge of this production anyway? So we got a Pulp Mirror winning in both these players. But we do got some really exciting stuff coming up in top 8 of this Invitational. I mean, there are some really cool decks. I mean, we've got a Raging Bolt, I think, that's going to be top seed. We've got potentially a Mega Lopunny Bronzong deck that's going to be sneaking into top 8s.
Playing Dusknoir too.
With Dusknoir? Yeah, Mega Lopunny, Dusknoir, Bronzong, maybe. Obviously, we've got some Dragapults. Obviously.
Jared, as much as I would love to want Mega Ray to be good, I fear as though, just like you said, you'll probably have to wait till after rotation for that to... 288 hit points is not a lot when you're giving up 3 prizes.
We'll see. Will Sasenko is probably going to be in top 8. I don't know what he's playing yet, so we'll take a look at that. Oh, Excadrill?
Mm-hmm.
We got an Excadrill in top 8?
Yeah, he was the other drill that I saw in the room.
Yo, all right. So we got it. We got a drill in top 8. Let's freaking go. Zach Laska is probably going to be IDing with Jesse, so we've got a Lucario in top 8.
Okay.
Dude.
It's kind of what Jesse wants to see in top 8, though, right? Like,
Jesse? Yeah, Jesse could just take it all down with Slow King. Jesse did get a speeding ticket on the way here, so he's back at even.
Yeah.
From his top 8.
Yeah, dude.
It's $300 for top 8ing, so.
Okay, yeah, dude. He's breaking even on the day.
He's even on the day.
He's even on the day.
Yeah, dude.
And then imagine he pairs in the Lucario round 1. That might be a good matchup for him.
Dude. Yeah, so we've got a pretty fire top 8 coming up. It's just the last Swiss round to determine the final participants in our top 8 playoff. We've got, I've got a big list of the accomplishments that earned players their invites to this Invitational. Andrew Zhang, yes, was the Phantasmal Flames event winner back in November of last year.
Mm-hmm.
Was our Phantasmal Flames standard 3K winner, so took home $1,000 back in November and an invite to this event here where he's competing in a win and in again to top 8. Luna has been doing some great GLC playing, but top 8'd the Mega Evolution event in standard and earned her invites to this event as well. It's looking like Andrew has got the better of Luna here.
Yeah, no, this is kind of how that Pulp Mirror goes.
I'm telling you, in a best of 3, it's usually 2 non-games.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not... when there's this much item lock involved, nasty things can happen.
Neither have established a Monkey Dory, though, so that's...
These Pidoo are, actually just going to knock each other out the old-fashioned way, which is crazy that there hasn't been a monkey yet.
I think Luna has a monkey in hand, but isn't... I wouldn't want to play it. I mean, look, the bench is so tight right now. Yeah, it's...
Crispin, Luna is going to Crispin. You could Crispin. You could do the Cruel Arrow play. It's not the play right here, but you could do the Cruel Arrow play.
Yeah, not being able to move that Dudunsparce. Luna's been sitting on a Pokepad in hand, so that Dudunsparce has just been sitting there, just sort of dead meat. Not being able to evolve it under item lock is super, super sketchy. Something they would have liked to do. And then, yeah, the monkey. I mean, the monkey here is really good because now you're able to manipulate the damage around. You're taking the knockout with the Pidoo. Oh, we are going Cruel Arrow.
No shot, dude. There's no chance, right?
I mean, to be fair,
it's like, where is that second energy going, right? Like,
I mean, you don't really want him on the Dreepy.
Right.
Because then your Dreepy gets knocked out and then all your energy's gone.
Yeah, so we're going to save the Cruel Arrow line. Okay, I like it.
Move the damage for the knockout. Okay. And then attack with the Badoo.
Yo, Luna, can we get you to adjust your prize dice to 5, right? And then, yeah. Thank you, Andrew. Yep.
Rocksteady Twitch chat saying, weird day for Jesse. First a ticket, then the mouse mob.
Yeah, dude. Well, then we'll see how his top 8 games go.
I mean,
yeah.
Jesse's been on a roll with top 8ing these events, dude.
I know. And he's needed that because I think he was having a little bit of a down year after having such a high in 2024, and then like last couple years have not been the best for him. So I think he's getting his mojo back, so to speak. You know. Yeah.
He seems like it.
Yeah. Feels good, man. Love getting the mojo back. But I've told him it's like that. Like just playing is just like that. You just have ups and downs. You can't just like expect things to just go one way and one way only.
I mean, he's been playing for a long time too, and I mean, like you're gonna have your highs, you're gonna have your lows. You just gotta
weather them.
Yeah.
Keep your head on straight. All right, Andrew taking the knockouts. Dragapult's Phantom Dive will knock out the benched Dudunsparce as well. And now Luna sends up Pheasantipity. Yikes. Buddy Poffin under Risky Ruins. It's fine. 2 of those damage counters can get moved. Thanks to the Monkey Dory with the Dark.
I think what Luna's kind of banking on here is hitting a heads on the Crushing Hammer in hand and knocking out the benched Dracloak.
You can still wreak some havoc here as Luna, right? And Luna's going to choose to just get one Dreepy out, which is smart, right? Because then you're not just offering up a free Dreepy to a potential Dragapult attack. And if you can, like, take a knockout on that bench, I mean, you have the potential to clear a lot of energy off the board with hammers.
Yeah.
There's that Pokepad for the Dracloak that I'm sure she's wanted to do for a few turns now.
Yep. The old shuffle crap. Start shuffling the deck and realizing, crap, I need to go back in.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, really trying to get into that. Okay.
Luna doesn't have like the most amount of draw.
No.
It's a recon and a flip. I usually like flip first.
Yeah. Because you can guarantee those cards.
Right. Night Stretcher for a Psychic. Crushing Hammer. It's heads.
Yep. There we go. Okay.
Is Luna flipped already?
For
Flip the script?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Oh, we're going
Boss
for
in the
this
Fez.
line. Okay.
All right. I don't hate this.
There must have been a flip then. Luna didn't just forget to flip the script, right? Must have been a flip the script in there. Must have been a flip the script in there.
I hope there was.
Right? I sure hope so.
I hope so, yeah. I don't recall seeing one, but I could have also just been making things up. There he is, the man of the hour. Old JP.
All right, so now Andrew's in
Andrew's in a weird spot.
yeah, definitely kind of a grindy position, which can just happen. And this is why, the hammers are just so necessary, right? Because,
You've already sold me on the hammers, Andrew. Okay.
yeah, dude, they're just so necessary because, they're the comeback mechanic in the deck, especially in the mirror match, which is just where you're like fighting most of your, in a regional championship or a world championship or whatever, like national championship, wherever you're playing, local league, you're going to be in these Dragapult mirrors just having these absolute dogfights, right? And having plays like this where Luna just went like Hammerhead's boss. Like, okay, well now you put, like Andrew in a position where he has to play Crispin.
I mean, now to be fair, this is also a really good position for Andrew on the flip side, because now he's going to be able to put a ton of damage on that Fez. And with just a single damage counter.
Yeah, with 4 prizes taken already, I mean, you're starting to get close to like a game win situation, right? Because then you're just like a boss Meowth win.
Game, yeah.
Right? So things are getting hairy. Oof. And the hammerheads from Andrew, also huge. Another hammer coming in. Tails. Dude, the hammerheads of worlds are going to go crazy.
Dude, I fear as though... I think they have to have like a graphic already pre-made.
For a hammer. Dude, I hope they do.
Like a custom graphic just for hammer. Ooh,
that's what I'm
stamp,
saying. There should be a custom hammerheads graphic for sure.
All right, it's on you to make it. Paper mache the crap out of that hammer.
Oh, yeah, dude. It's a Tinkaton and
dude, yeah.
Swinging the hammer. Stamp. This is big. Hammerhead stamp. Swing for 200 into the Fez. It is
just lining up game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because without the monkey to move the damage off too, it just makes it that much easier.
Now, Andrew doesn't have a monkey established. So I'm not sure if that's going to have an impact on things. I mean, Luna would need another hammer in order to... Another hammer, maybe a hand disrupt. But Andrew's not going to take a knockout here. So that's the thing, is like there is no hand disrupt that Luna can do. And you can't use special red card yet. Andrew's got 4 prizes. Can't use unfair stamp. Andrew didn't take a knockout.
I think Luna just looking at the energy counts to see. She does have hammer in hand.
Recon, Night Stretcher, red card that can't be played.
I mean, the problem is, like, what are you getting off the Night Stretcher? I guess, really, either way, this doesn't make a difference. Your hand's still kind of bunk. No out to a Pulse.
And at this point, Luna's got kind of like too many prizes left. Yeah, both you got a hammerheads and then like pray that.
No.
Yeah, nah, it's a scooper.
Yeah.
Yeah, got nothing.
Writing is on the wall.
There's just absolutely nothing. You've got Cruel Arrow can take a Dracloak, sure, but then I mean, if Andrew just has boss, it's actually game over. I don't really think that there's any. And if Andrew doesn't have boss, okay, I'll take 3, knocking out your Fez and your bench Dracloak, right? So I don't really think that Luna has a line, and it's probably better off to scoop here.
Yeah, just go next, shake it off.
Yeah, because your only draw power is about to get removed. At bare minimum, if you don't lose next turn, your only draw is being taken also. But all Andrew has to do is show boss, and
doesn't have it.
No,
doesn't have draw. Has the flip. But probably wants to start thinning things out of the deck first.
Yo, is that Will Sosenko in the chat? VIP William, you on YouTube just said, just ID, hopefully I make cut, 411.
Yeah, you should be safe.
Yeah, you should be good. 411s are guaranteed, I think. Here we go. Flip the script. Look for boss for game. Pokemon. I think Andrew's playing a Pokemon catcher, dude.
Bro.
There's a legit, dude. Pokemon catcher for game, dude. You flip that thing, dude.
Dude, the ultimate coin flip
Dude,
deck.
flip that thing, dude.
Also playing hammers.
Flip that thing.
Yeah, I mean, Luna. Oh, doesn't have a fire energy.
Is there no fire on that thing?
Is there no fire on the thing?
There's a Night Stretcher in hand, so he's got that.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, because Luna didn't.
Lou didn't hit a
hits.
hammer or anything. Oh, Monkey will also do it if there's Night Stretcher for dark.
Yeah. Okay, there's fire. Okay. Yeah, because then it doesn't matter what Luna promotes here.
Okay, I don't know why Andrew didn't just go for win there. He had the opportunity to. Come on, Andrew. You're playing with your food at this point. Flip that catcher heads. We want to see it. You've got it in the deck.
And just leaving me on the edge.
I know. What better moments?
Not making good TV for us. Entertain me. Make me feel alive again, Andrew.
I know. That's what I'm saying. 2 catchers in hand. Dude, how many catchers are in this list?
But like, there's definitely hammers, right? Like,
Yeah. I would love nothing more than to see a Dragapult deck with Pokemon catchers and crushing hammers win the event.
that would be so sick, dude. That's so sick.
It's the next evolution.
Just all flips. No craps to give.
Bro.
No shots.
There are Pokemon catchers thrice.
That is
so sick.
That is how many boss? Okay.
Pokemon catchers thrice, dude.
Okay. Okay, going for the mind bends. Luna's best shot here.
Buddy.
Dude.
And
Stamp
Lilies.
is such a lie.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what like Luke's thinking. It's just like, you know what? Stamp doesn't really stick the opponent that much. Might as well just play that cape. Now imagine how hard a cape would go here.
The cape is I was very impressed with Luke's cape. Very impressed with that.
A casino pult.
Yeah, man. I'm here for it. Yeah, Andrew's cooking. I love seeing some unique takes on Pult, right? Because you kind of like, you see all the same stuff over and over and over again. It's crazy that, with Pokemon catchers in the deck, you can do like Crispin catcher, right? That's like,
dude. Yeah, that's taking me back to the Bolt days, like Sada catcher, dude.
You can Crispin catcher, and I think like that is probably the angle. Now, Andrew could have. If Andrew went for the catcher heads, he could have won this game like a couple turns ago. And here we go. Oh my goodness,
gosh.
it's a tail. Oh my gosh, are we
Oh
doing
my
this,
gosh.
dude? Are we really doing this?
Dude, you had it
How is
locked.
this game still going?
I mean, essentially, I think Andrew has just now put himself in a very compromised position.
I mean, like now, like Luna is like starting to look like she could have a route.
I mean, a 3-price turn is not the most to ask for a Pulse. Because another monkey in play. Okay. What's our angle here? Definitely gonna red card. Got stretcher. Psychic, okay. Yeah, slam the red card.
I just can't believe that Andrew didn't go for the catcher win.
I mean, you got to risk it because now you just are chiseling away your own time. Because now if you lose, you just set yourself back.
Oh yeah.
Like the pull mirror, you just have to identify when like the situation calls for it and just go for what
Just
you
got
need.
another potential hammer to swing.
Oh my gosh.
That benched one. Ah. Thank you, Marco, for that Prime sub over on Twitch. Appreciate it. Thank you. And there, Luna, just like that, it's got a pulp. Okay. What is going on here?
Still has not moved the yeah. Move all the damage.
And just like that, 1-to-1 prizes, right?
That's crazy.
Dude. Pokemon catcher in hand.
Just flip it.
Flip it. Now we need a fire too, though. We need fire energy and a catcher heads.
Oh, dude, this game is stressing me out.
Let's do it, dude. Let's freaking do it, dude.
Come on.
All right, who's ready to pop off if this is catcher heads?
Looking for recovery and energy. Okay.
Yeah, this is a dogfight. This is it's getting scrappy out here.
They just no fire.
Yeah, nice stretcher and boss.
Oh,
that's good.
Okay.
Yeah. Andrew Zhang getting the dub there in game number 1, a lengthy one, 25 minutes. 25 minutes, y'all. Andrew Zhang punching the dub there. Congratulations. See that smile on his face. Happy to be able to pull that one through. Let's go, Andrew. Didn't have to leave it to just a catcher flip, though. I think that's what.
I don't think he hasn't played one down, has he?
No, dude. They're like there, but
Yeah, so Luna has no idea.
no.
Man.
Unless she knows. I mean, I don't know. If someone's playing catchers in the room, I feel like that's the thing that everybody just is like, yo, that guy's got
I
catchers.
had no clue.
You had no clue?
Yeah, I had no clue. I watched part of his game earlier.
Well, at this point, like, once you're on stream, the cat's out of the bag.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
Yeah.
for sure.
Oh yeah, now everyone knows.
Everyone knows now.
Yeah.
Right? Like, we could all see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's right there on the table. You
Yeah.
know?
I'm gonna
You're scanning through your deck right on stream, you know?
Yeah, everyone sees it. So
Yeah.
now, but like in the moment, like no one can tell Luna.
Yeah.
You know.
For sure.
So I'm curious what Luna knows.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah.
I mean, dude, that's so much potential gust. Holy crap.
Dude, I mean, it's pretty
Because like that's kind
exhilarating.
of what you wanted, like, because like let's think about Pulp pre-rotation. Like you did counter catcher, I don't know, shenanigans, and now
What if Andrew is saying, what if I still had counter catcher?
yeah, yeah, that's literally what he is saying.
Dude, okay, maybe he's on to something. Hey, thank you so much, Jesse Parker with the 5 gifted subs. Let's freaking go. Let's get some hype going for the GOAT over here. Appreciate you, Jesse. Thank you so much for the support and for the love. Glad you were able to make the money back for your speeding ticket earlier today. That's great. Thank you, M. Brescia, for the Prime sub as well. Thank you.
I gotta get some primers out here, some YouTube members.
Well, let's freaking go. Appreciate the support, y'all. Andrew Zhang got the the win.
All right, the shoe is on the other foot. Andrew is gonna be put in a pretty difficult situation here.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate start there. You have to Ultra Ball for the Meowth, for a supporter, just to be able to play it next turn. Luna is like, and you can see she's playing with conviction. She is wanting to get this game 2 rolling, is aware of like what's at stake here. Losing a 25-minute game 1, it's gotta light a fire under you.
Yeah. The pace of play has to increase significantly for it
sure,
to,
right?
All right. That means no hammers. So Luna has a safe energy attached there on the bench. Yeah, it's like Dragon Headbutt.
Whoo!
Yep.
Now I like to see that. Sometimes that's just the right plays. You just like punch the Badoo in the face and you just say like, I know you're not playing Candy. Like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, just get out of here.
Yeah. Now, the only way you get hard punished by this is if Luna goes like Monkey Dark with the stadium.
Oh yeah,
you know?
Dude, that's so sick. That's such a sick play.
Yeah, and then you could actually do it back to them, right? Which is kind of nuts to think about. Like you could actually Dragon Headbutt back for knockout because you're doing 70.
I mean, has the potential here. Okay, drew the dark, but already attached return.
Would have to be a Crispin.
Yeah. Have to be a Crispin.
And you'd have to have the stadium. I mean, but like kind of close.
Yeah.
Just have to have it. But it's okay. I wonder if, here you have to retreat. You can't like keep this 2 energy Dracloak active unless you hit a hammer. All right.
Okay, got into a Lily.
Yeah, I'd love to see some quick recons, you know?
Decisions. Just make the decision.
That's what I love seeing, the quick recons. Dude, Luna has not been plussing on these hammers. They have been soft.
See what I mean?
Yeah, well, it's
part of the gamble. It's part of the game. I get it. You got to go for it.
You're giving up right before you win big.
All right,
a lot of energy.
Yeah, a ton of energy in that hand. Not always a bad thing, but like
no shot you punch this thing.
That does not seem like the thing you want to do because now Monkey Dory just... Yeah, dude, Stamp is so fake.
Well, no, all Andrew has to go is Pult, and then I'm wiping 2 energy off your board.
Yeah. See, dude, Stamp.
All Andrew Zhang needs.
What a fake card.
All Andrew Zhang needs is 1 Dragapult. And then, like, Luna is in such a compromised position.
Does he have it? No.
No? Pokepad for another Dracloak? I guess? Are you as Luna just saying, like, I'm just the GOAT and you're not going to have it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a stance. That's it.
Yeah, you're just not going to have it.
Just saying, like, no, you can't do that. Oh, dang. Dude. Oh, that's tough. That's so tough.
That is
Did he
tough.
have another way to thin cards out of his deck?
I don't think so.
Not really. I don't think so.
Ooh, hammerheads. It doesn't really
Gotta
matter.
start flipping the right coin, the right dice, though. Been flipping the white ones.
I know. It's written down there on the note, dude.
I
know. It's written.
And so it shall be done.
Just has
I
to
mean, luckily
continue.
Luna has every energy possible
in her hand.
In her
Yes.
hands.
That's correct. Yes.
Kept the boss? No. Yes. Taking the Meowth here.
17 minutes. I mean, now at this point, Luna can afford to slow down a tick. I think that she's going to run away with this game.
Okay.
17 minutes left on the clock. Just kind of make sure that you're doing things correct. Give yourself a chance to win game 3. I don't know. That last game, it was looking like Andrew Zhang had it in the bag, and then
Luna started creeping back.
things got crazy, and then Andrew Zhang was able to finish the deal. So
Now, ideally here, Andrew does get the first swing, Pult into Pult. But Luna does have a monkey established. Well, kind of. Monkey on bench.
Luna, can you fix your prize dice? Thank you.
Okay. Andrew with his own unfair Sam. Now I think you, save the Dracloak. Thin out a pad. Operating on full cylinders here right now for Andrew. It's still going to leave Luna with some draw on board.
Yeah, 2 Dracloak is still plenty.
Yeah. Luna's still kind of chilling.
3 to 5 prizes too. There's 5 damage counters on the bench. Dracloak. I mean, it's not great.
Okay, Ultra Ball. That's what Andrew needed to see there. Has to get into a Pulse.
Here comes Dragapult TX. Andrew must have announced, and I'll Phantom Dive to the active, put 3 on each Dracloak, and I think that they're like,
See,
doesn't this thing deserve some damage? All right. Okay, I mean, we still got ourselves a game here. And Luna does have to win. I mean, even if she wins the next 5 minutes, it's 10-minute game 3. 10-minute game 3s, I mean, dude, they complete all the time.
They do.
You gotta be playing with urgency, though.
All right, that's good. Getting the dark on the monkey. And then I gotta come back tomorrow too.
Yeah, dude.
I'm excited to play more fighting.
Yeah, you ready
Knock
for
out
the
the Badoo.
GLC Invitational, dude?
I'm so ready.
Tomorrow's winner gets a booster box. It's not $1,500, but
No. I'll take a booster box though. 1-3.
Phantom Dive.
3-3.
3-3. Yep, makes sense. Luna at 2 prizes remaining at this point. Doesn't have an energy on a bench Dracloak. So
Kind of a sketchy position to be in, given that Rosa will not be active, depending on how many prizes Andrew takes this turn. But it doesn't seem like he could match prizes. Don't think he can go ahead.
Crispin Supremacy, dude.
Dude, if you would have told me right when Crispin came out that we were going to be playing that card in every deck,
The Pokemon TCG is going to get into a space where we're all playing this card. Well, you know the reason why, right? I mean, it's the energy accelerators are not in vogue right now because Pult just kills them all.
yeah.
So, like, you cannot play an energy accelerator in your deck. Like, Dynamotor, Electric, none of that.
Garbage.
No, garbage, you know. So,
Cool, but garbage.
so the only way to get energy into play is to freaking Crispin, dude. Yeah.
Oh, whoa. Yeah, the Embor.
Yeah, you can't play that either.
Sure you can. Just gonna lose.
Pulse can eat it up. And the only energy accelerator we see play is Blaziken, and even arguably Blaziken's the worst version of Dragapult because it just gets ate up by Pulse, right? It looks like Andrew eyeing up a Rosa. Yep. Accelerate a Fire and a Psychic to his bench Dragapult. Probably retreat the active to safety. Also getting that Darkness energy into play, and we could see that just be pretty huge for Andrew. We'll retreat into Dragapult. Take the 3-prize knockout. Phantom Dive. Can Luna do it? Andrew right there, knocking out the door of a win.
Now Luna's got to get into a Crispin here.
Yeah, Luna cannot play Rosa. It's 2-2 prizes.
And see, this is where Dusknoir goes so hard.
Yeah, I mean, you just win, right?
Yeah.
Go Dusknoir game. But there is no Dusknoir.
Yeah, because, well, then you could activate your Rosa.
That's true.
See?
And see, Luna does have Rosa in hand. But the thing is...
Tough beats.
Well, this is where the Pokemon catchers come in crazy, right?
Well, I mean, Andrew's been sitting on them in hand, and I'm like...
Andrew's keeping his secrets, dude.
He doing a good job.
We all just want to see the catcher for game, Andrew. We all want to see it.
I'm just not sure what Luna's line here is. I mean, I wouldn't be attaching to Monkey.
It does have Crispin.
I think unsure of energy count, maybe.
At a certain point, you just gotta say, "I'm going for the Crispin." Hope they're in there.
Yep. No. I mean, you got 9 minutes. You gotta play something down. How's Ultra Ball? I mean, I don't see where we're getting stuck here. Because now you can verify the energy in deck, get the pulse. Yeah, chilling. Don't shuffle, Luna. You're about to go back in. Oh, I see the... Okay. Wants to also... Wants to also boss. I see the vision. Chat, let's behave. All right. Pulse. I mean, that's just game, right? Andrew wins.
Oh, what are they deducing here?
Oh.
What, like the cards were already scooped up. I don't really know what they were doing, but all right,
Yeah.
GG's.
I just think Luna saw the checkmate and was
Yeah.
like, yeah.
Andrew Zhang getting the dub there. Pokemon Catcher Dragapult. Not something that I thought I would be saying, Thad.
Was that on my bingo card?
No.
Would not have been on. If you told me that a deck with hammers and catchers was making top cut, I would have said Raging Bolt doesn't play that.
You know, if flipping coins is so good, why don't we flip some more?
Yeah, you know what? It's the best thing to do. Just keep flipping.
Dude, I mean, listen, I'm a big advocate. If the card is strong enough, flip away. I mean, Mew VMAX, dude, we played Cramomatic. So broken.
But it was so synergistic. It did exactly what you wanted to do. It discarded cards from your hand, and it got you the thing you needed.
Didn't we just get done saying that the exact thing that Dragapult wants to do is play counter catcher?
Yeah, dude, okay. Maybe Andrew Zhang is like ahead of the curve, bro.
Maybe he's ahead of the curve. Maybe was Andrew Hedrick. You know, people would have thought he was crazy for putting the hammers in.
I mean, I would have, like, if I wouldn't have seen it with my own eyes work so well, then yeah.
Crazy, right?
Yeah. Good for him.
Yep. Absolutely nuts. Andrew Zhang.
Moving on to Top Cut.
Moving on to top 8, 4-1-1. Good showing from Luna. Happy for her. We got these two still playing. Apparently, it was like Crustle versus Megalopunny, so probably not a great matchup for the Crustle. But they're still playing though.
Crustle has outs. You can. I don't even know what you can do.
Dude, we got an exciting top 8 ahead, actually.
Yeah.
I see D-Kong in the YouTube chat saying, please tell me top 8 is all Pult. No, that is not what we got. In fact, we've got a story quite different from that one. We've got at least one Excadrill that's going to be in top 8.
Yep.
We've got Andrew Zhang was Dragapult. We've got Emma Hagen is on Raging Bolts. We know that Jesse Parker's on Slowking.
Lucario.
We got a Lucario. Noah Zoldak is on Pult. There's like at least mostly not Pult, actually.
Yeah.
Is what it is. It's mostly not Pult. There are a couple Pult in top 8.
There's, 2 or 3?
Yeah, 2 or 3, I'd say.
Yeah.
I guess could be 4 if like the rest of the ones that are like kind of in flux right now. I don't know what it's going to look like as far as top 8 goes.
I think there might only be 2.
Might just be 2.
Might
I mean,
just
there are
be
2 guaranteed.
Might be Noah and Andrew, right?
Yeah.
It's Noah and Andrew.
Well, Lucas is in top 8, right? Wait, no, Lucas
is on Bunny, right?
Luke Giffen.
Oh, Luke Giffen, yeah. So there's 3.
Luke Giffen. So there's 3, right? Because you got Luke Giffen, and then the player playing against Carter Malnack down there. Carter Malnack's 3-1-1 right now, playing Lucario. You got Lucas Nichols is also 3-1-1, so they're duking it out right now. Lucas Nichols is playing Megalopunny. We could have a Megalopunny Bronzong in top 8.
Dude, that's exciting. That's actually legitimately exciting.
Yeah. It could be a Megalopunny Bronzong. Now, I had people asking me about that deck on stream, and I was like, no, like that's no, like be serious, you know. But then, like, I went home and like let it stew around in my mind a little bit, and I started thinking about it. And I was like, wait a minute.
Start running the calculations.
You know, I was like, okay. What decks are you worried about? I'm like, okay, Slowking, it's got to evolve. Alakazam, it's got to evolve. You know, the Festival Lead,
it definitely needs to evolve.
Definitely needs to evolve, right? So I'm like, man, okay, like I guess,
yeah.
Right? Like, dude, what if Bronzong is like actually sauce? You know,
The big basic stonks are down right now.
Yeah, right. Well, and the thing is that like Megalopunny hypothetically cleans up all the basics very easily because you're just coming in 1 energy, 240 or whatever,
Yeah.
right? So like, you got plays. And then there's the Dusknoir in there too, doing stuff.
Cleaning things up with
Doing
Dusknoir.
stuff. Yeah. If I think the idea is if the opponent evolves anything, you
Just pop
Dusknoir
it,
it.
yeah.
You know, if they get like one Dracloak out, you're like, no.
Yeah,
Blow it up.
No more of that.
Blow it up. Blow it up. Blow it up. So that's kind of funny. Could maybe be something that we see. But anyways, that's going to conclude our Swiss rounds. On to top 8, folks. We've got our top 8 players, all guaranteed a piece of that $5,000 card pool. It is $300 for top 8s. We've got $750 for top 4. We've got $1,000 for second place and $1,500 to hand away to our Invitational winner. We are only doing an ASIM round if there is a player who bubbles out of top 8 with a record of 4-1-1. We are not doing ASIM for 4 and 2s. So 4-1-1s are guaranteed a Top Cut playoff. That's the way that we're doing it today. So I don't think that there will be a 4-1-1 that bubbles, but if there is, then we get an extra Swiss round lopped in there. But I'm going to go downstairs and I'm going to check in on the tournament with Natalie, see what our top 8 players are, and then we'll be getting to our top 8 cuts momentarily. A huge thanks to everybody for the great viewership today. I really appreciate it, and thank you so much for supporting the shop at Full Grip Games. FullGripGames.com, the best place to buy Pokemon trading card games, singles, and sealed product. Huge thank you to Full Grip for putting up all the money for this invitational and for giving us the structure to run this event. Also, big props to Dragon Shield for continuing to sponsor the channel. You can use code TrickyJim at checkout on DragonShield.com for 5% off your order. Also, big thanks to Thad joining me on the commentary. We'll chat downstairs about, if you want to do more
we'll
or
figure
less
it out.
or whatever,
You also got Tony down there too.
We'll figure it out. We're going to go hash it out right now. We'll be right back after this quick break, folks. Don't go anywhere. The best action is yet to come. This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokemon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel. Thank you so much for the patience, y'all, and welcome back. We are getting ready for top 8 of the Full Grip Games $5,000 cash invitational, and I have just completed some very high-effort graphic design work.
Man, it is your passion.
It is. Here we go. Our top 8 graphic for you all. We've got the one and only Emma Hagen, hailing all the way from Norway, here to compete in this year's World Championships in San Francisco just next weekend. The top seed, playing Raging Bolt. We got to see her on stream round 1. Was able to go undefeated from there, carving out a record of 4-0-2. Noah Zoldak, we are about to see on stream, also with a record of 4-0-2 with Dragapult, no hammers. Pult hold the hammers. And has got a bunch of techs in there for various matchups like Shaman and things like that. Zach Laska, we also saw on stream, is playing Mega Lucario with Hariyama. Lucas Nichols with the Mega Lopunny Bronzong Dustnor deck. Luke Giffen playing Pult Hammers. Jesse Parker, your 2024 World Semifinalist, playing Slowking. Luke Giffen, of course, is the NAIC champion, NAIC junior champion this year. Will Sosenko playing Mega Excadrill, who we're about to have on stream. And 8th seed, Andrew Zhang, who I just...
Andrew, just to confirm, Noah is the higher seed, and Noah is electing to go second, so William will be going first.
Sounds good. Can you wait for me to cue their start while I get the overlay done? It'll just be a minute. And then Andrew Zhang, who you were telling me that is actually a very accomplished VGC player. I don't think I knew that about him. I knew that he had won one of our release weekend tournaments with Gardevoir, but the Phantasmal Flames event actually took it down with Gardevoir, but has actually qualified for Worlds and VGC before. I think it is like top 8 regionals. It won a regional, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
I think someone in chat said that Andrew Zeg is like won regionals in VGC. Like, the guy is a Pokemon legend. I mean, when you are playing both games like that, like not many people have got the brain power to be able to do that.
No, dude.
Or the time or the know-how or the resources, any of it, right?
Yeah. I mean, I dabble with champions now that it's so accessible, but like, man, like kudos to him for being able to sort of
what a beast,
do a little bit of it all. But yeah, no, I mean, on match now we are going to be playing with Noah and Will.
Yep,
it's going to be a fun matchup to watch. This will be an almost exact round 1 matchup for
you,
for me. Yeah. Yeah, I played Noah round 1, and I was playing Excadrill, so there are some spicy things in there that Noah can do to offset prize races with Excadrill here. So I'm curious to see what Will is actually playing, what his exact 60 is for Drill, how close it was to what I was playing. So it's actually kind of a fascinating matchup, especially because there's no hammers. Hammers are actually kind of a little bit useless in this matchup. You are just... Excadrill just notoriously throwing energy all over the board, so you know.
It's probably 75 minutes plus 3, right?
Yeah.
It's an hour and 25 minutes.
Yeah, I can double check, but I'm almost 100% sure it's 75.
Hour 15 minutes. What am I doing? I'm smoking. All right, hour 15 minutes. That's what it is.
Yeah, but it's 75 plus 3.
All right, cool.
Yep, perfect.
All right, you guys are good to go. Thank you. All right, let's get into our top 8 match. We have got Will Sosenko on the right playing Mega Excadrill versus Noah Zoldak on the left playing Dragapult.
Will is going first here. Looks like it's just going to be an attached pass angle. Decent hand for next turn though. Looks like there's a Lily in hand.
And Noah opening one of his many techs. As I said, Noah's list is kind of teched out. Just a interesting take on Dragapults, not playing any hammers. Got Watchtowers in there, as we can see there, discarding a Watchtower. Also discarded Shaman, has also got an Eviltall. Like, there's just a lot of different options that are not named Crushing Hammer.
Yeah, no, Noah's list is actually pretty straightforward, and it seems really consistent. Right now, we are not seeing that consistency, but I played 3 games against him earlier, and it was pretty quick. He set up pretty consistently, so I'm excited to see what he does here.
Now, Will, I think, just is the one who is creating some hope out there for the Excadrill fans, right?
Oh, yeah.
If Excadrill failed to top cut this event, I would have been like, just don't bring it to Worlds, man. Like, really don't. But, like, here it is. We got a Drill in top 8. Drill could go the distance here. But we'll see how Will navigates this matchup against Dragapult. This is supposed to be your bread and butter matchup.
Supposed to be. I will emphasize it's supposed to be. So I'm fascinated to see what...
he's got the Brock Scout. I like this. I do really like the Brock Scoutings. I think Azul was playing the 4 Brock Scoutings.
Yeah, the 4 Brocks, 4
Petrels. Brocks, 4 Petrels. I also am about that because I just think, like, you get your guys out and you go boom, right?
Yeah.
So I actually I'm kind of with it. Like, you don't even need to draw cards, bro. What's the point of drawing cards? You draw cards with Fezzanipity if you want.
I guess. Yeah, I mean, I'm coming around some more variants of Excadrill for sure.
The fact that you could just Brox for the Genesect too is just so good, right?
Yeah.
So that's something that I really love about it, as you could just go Brox, Genesect, Drillbur, and then you could you just might as well use your Genesect here, right?
Yeah.
Go get your guys, right?
Just thin them out of the deck.
Yep, exactly. We see Will about to do that here. Going to use his Genesect, go get the fellas, and then we'll get to utilize probably... like one of the best parts about the deck, which is that Drillbur just has a call for family to go get 2. I mean, how strong is that?
That's why I'm playing 4 of them right now.
Yeah, I like that too.
I think playing 4, just getting off rip, going quick, getting your board set up. I mean, it under item lock, it's really good because then you're not so punished by the item lock. See Will here evolving up his Matangs. I would like to see metal making start happening. Noah's not going to be attacking with anything going into this next turn. So, I mean, he could make it weird for Will if Will does not put down another Drillbur off of the call for family here. So that could get sketchy. Going with the metal making. Curious to see where he's going to put this energy. You would like to see him go, I believe, to the Drillbur here. Throw him on the Drillbur. Like I said, Noah has a line here. He could just go Fire Energy, evolve, and attack, and do 70 damage, and now Will is down energy, down... Yeah, I think you got to throw the Drillbur down here. I think that is correct. Would have liked to see the other metal making get involved. I think at some point you have to build up a Metagross. So putting energy on like one of your Matangs is not bad. That's sort of where I found myself with the deck, is just like I want to start putting energy as many places as I possibly can. Just to get them at least out of the deck, because I don't want to be drawing into them for turn. I want my draws for turn to be the supporters, to be the Pokemon. Obviously, Will has a really good setup here, so not really suffering in any meaningful capacity. Item lock did nothing to him. So I'm curious to see what Noah's line is going to be here. Because I'm just not sure about putting all that energy on that Drillbur.
That's a lot of energy on Drillbur, man.
I mean, it can get knocked out with a Dragon Headbutt.
Certainly can.
I have found this out the hard way myself.
But if it doesn't...
Sure, dude. Sure.
I mean, how many energy do we think are probably... I mean, like, Excadrill, I'm just in it. I'm in it for like 17 energy now.
Well, I know how much Will plays. I just talked to him when I was down there. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So we play the same amount, which I think is a correct amount.
Uh-huh.
I don't think you play anything less than 17 at this point.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I'm kind of at that point where it's just like, just make a third of the deck energy, man. Just
Yeah. Well, like, and it's also like fascinating because like at that point, do you need recycler?
And you certainly can ask that question. And the thing is, I think you actually do start to run low on energy sometimes. Like, it's crazy.
It is.
Even with 17. Well, just because you're using them to retreat and stuff, too. And, and a lot of your guys are just so energy hungry.
Yeah, actually,
Dude, the Drillbur lived.
I don't hate this line from Noah either. Just put damage on board. You're getting milled either way, so... You just gotta kind of hope that Will has the next guys coming up here. I don't know. Petrol, sure. Gonna go get the hero's cape. Noah does not play an answer to this. So I'll be fascinated to see.
Yeah, it looks like Will is playing something pretty similar to what Azul just finished top 4 at the most recent online tournament of Doom with, right? It's got the cape. We got the Brock scouting represented. And those are kind of like the major tenets of it, and a lot of energy. You got your Petrols and your Brock Scoutings are kind of like the premier supporters in the deck. What I've really liked is starting to see more of these decks playing the Mega Skarmory. I know you were saying you don't like Mega Skarmory as a card.
It's in my deck.
I love it. It's
good.
So good.
It closes out games and it keeps
so easily,
and it's energy retention too. And it has a different weakness, so it's weak to lightning, not fire.
Dude, found that out. Fantastic. I was testing with JW actually for Worlds because he's competing next week. And he went to go freaking Moltres my Skarmory, and it only did 110. I was like, what?
Yeah, dude.
Is this thing coded correctly?
Yeah, the
Dude.
off. Yeah, the off color weakness is actually really good. A lot of times, honestly, I don't mind starting it either. It's free retreat.
Oh yeah,
move it around the board really easy.
Will Sasenko getting in there with the drill.
There is one thing that this deck is susceptible to, and I think we might see it this turn, depending on if Noah gets into it like a boss.
What a quick stamp.
I mean, not just that, but like just cheesing the Genesect. Everything does attack, which is annoying because Genesect can just KO the Yveltal.
Yeah.
But stalling the Genesect in the active for a turn, putting 20 damage on it, and then cleaning up with the Pult.
Yeah. I mean, certainly, right? But, like, you could just attack with it.
You can.
Yeah, you just do 150. Knock out the Yveltal. Bang. Bang, bang. Get him out of there. You'll be fine. You'll be fine, dude. Yeah, that thing, he attacks. 150, 3 energy. Dude, and that is probably the most infuriating thing is, like, whiffing Matangs when you've got 17 energy in the deck. It's like, I've got 17 energy in this thing, you know?
Yeah.
Like, and I've got, like, multiple Metal Makers. Like, let's not miss them, right? Like, if I'm looking 12 deep, I should get 2.
No, dude,
You
it's
should.
literally the most infuriating thing of all time when you whiff a Metal Maker and you know, like, how much energy you have in deck. That's like the worst.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just curious to see what Noah's going to go in with here. He really doesn't have an attacker built, nor can he attack with anything right now. So I think the Yveltal is just going to go up to... The only thing I don't like about like the Azul lists with Excadrill, just a low boss count, dude.
Yeah, it's just one.
Just one, dude. That's to me, that's too sketchy.
Yeah, it's fine. You just Skarmory everything. You either kill it or you Skarmory it.
Yeah, but like, dude, imagine if you had a boss in the situation, you just go after.
Yeah, you can't afford the boss, dude. The deck barely works.
Dude, I know.
Yeah, you can't afford to play boss's orders, man. The deck needs to function. First and foremost, the deck needs to function. Then you can start thinking about gusting. Now, something that I just noticed there as I saw Will flashing through his deck is that both he and Noah are playing Shaman.
Yeah.
I also like Shaman and Excadrill too, because like the Slowking matchup goes from like atrocious to like fine if you have a Shaman in there.
Yeah, I mean with the Brock Scoutings too, it's actually pretty solid.
Brock Scouting and call. I mean, you just call
Yeah.
for family, go get that sucker, right? Yeah, both these decks got Shaman. So Jesse gonna have to potentially overcome some Shamans. The sole Slowking representative in top 8 of the event here is playing against Lucario. I think was able to. Jesse actually took down Austin Charles en route to his top 8 appearance here. So gonna get paired against yet another Mega Lucario as he's facing off against Zach Alaska in top 8 on the other side of the brackets.
Was kind of sad to see Andrew G not make top cut.
Andrew G finished even with a record of 3-3.
Yeah. Unfortunate. I really wanted to see Garchomp up there. I think this is
course.
actually not a bad meta right now for Garchomp. You can handle things like Excadrill. Pult has just always been a pretty solid matchup for you.
It's just looking like Lucario is kind of like being the winner of the big fighting guy, throwdown. Like, who's going to be the best big fighting guy? It's looking like Lucario might just be that guy.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, this is a 440 hit point Pokemon.
Yeah, no, that's a lot to deal with for sure.
Now, let's see if Will can do the Healy thing. That's usually what you want to do in this position is... I really like that lists have started to play 4 of the ice cream cones. You were a pioneer on that. You were on 4 ice cream early on, Thad. I got to give it to you. Yeah.
I'm telling you, dude, you just got to make that thing live forever.
Yes, for sure.
I was behind on the cape. Definitely should have saw that cape coming, but yeah, I think Will's just going to go for an ice cream here.
Yeah, what else are you going for?
I mean,
Get a cone.
Yeah, you just get an ice cream cone, call it a day.
Yeah, so we're going to heal 80 guaranteed. If he's got another one in hand, that's just so sick. Getting the 160.
Yeah. I mean, that's probably just like...
With 2 Metagross, I'd go as far as to say that I think that Will might just be playing Azul's list.
I'm not a huge fan of the 2 Metagross.
I feel like 1 is fine,
One is
personally.
more than enough.
Like, are you really attacking with 2? I don't think so.
I mean...
It's so much energy.
It's
Are you really doing that?
Well, that's the problem. Is like it's too energy hungry.
Yeah.
And so like you don't ever really get to do it more than once.
No.
Because normally by the time you're attacking with it, it's mid to late game.
Correct.
So what's the point?
What I see is you're usually weaving in 1 between Excadrills.
Yeah.
Now we're making some metal. Got 1.
Yeah, he
There's
is playing
the
the Skarmory.
Yep.
Yeah. So this is definitely just Azul's list.
We got 5 there on the active. More metal making. Another one. And it's looking like that Matang there on the bench. I mean, that is something good to do. Something
Just
worth
evolve
kind
it.
of, yeah, something worth kind of saying is that you could just evolve your Matangs out of Dragapult range, which does kind of help protect them
Yeah.
against, helps protect them against that spread damage, which is exactly what we're going to see here from Will. He's going to evolve that Matang up out of harm's way. It's got the energy on it. Feels good about that. Just got a lot of energy on board at this point, too. So, yeah, maximum drilling. Just going to crank out 330. That's just 330 damage and a knockout. And that is a very strong play from Will. Strong board now, too. It's got 140 damage on his active Mega Excadrill. And that is not going to get knocked out by a Phantom Dive.
Nope. Sure is not. Can you even knock that out with a Chi-Yu? Doing 240.
Chi-Yu. Oh, I guess the Eviltal, it is cool that you have like Eviltal to pivot, I guess.
Yeah.
But, you know, in this particular matchup, it's not like your monkeys are going to be pulling a lot of weight. Though sometimes they do because you can confuse. That's like sometimes a good play that you can do. The Chi-Yu, does 120, so it could do 240 plus 140. You know, that doesn't sound like enough.
It's not. It's 380.
It doesn't sound like enough to me.
Still short.
Yeah, with my quick maths, no, that doesn't seem like it's going to do it.
Nope. And then if Will's able to heal it again, just puts it even more in like such an awkward position.
Yeah, I think... let me know in the chat if you're watching. Press 1 if you want Dragapult to win this one. Press 2 if you want Excadrill to win this one. 2s in the chat for Excadrill. 1s in the chat for Pult. Do we got any Pult sickos out there who just want to see Pult do it? We got at least one. Now, thank you, Unlucky Umbreon, for the 100 bits. Really appreciate the support. Thank you.
Got a couple sickos out there.
We got more sickos on Twitch than on YouTube.
Yeah. For sure. YouTube is for the base people.
Threes in the chat for a double game loss. That'd be crazy. In top 8, you can't even have that.
All right, going in with another pulse. Just sacrificing. Wow. Got him right into the ice cream cone too. That's crazy.
That's the thing is, like, every time you get your hand disrupted playing Excadrill, it's like freaking sweet because you don't draw any cards. So.
So yeah, you're just like
woo, new toys. Yippee.
Yeah, dude, that's so crazy. The fact that Will's just gonna win this game. I mean, that like not taking a knockout here, it's just like,
dude. I mean, you just go knockout, and then you're like, and that's why the freaking Skarmory is so goated because you just go Brock. You play all these stupid Brock Scoutings in your deck that you have to play to set up the board, but then like instead of having to have boss for game, you just go Brock Scouting Skarmory game.
Yeah,
like so. The other thing that I found is that it's just hard to build up 2 5-energy Mega Excadrills. So a lot of times, I actually don't know that you even need the second one built up like what Will has. I think that...
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, he probably should have just gone, put all that energy on, like, something that can get stuck.
Yeah. I think that... I think that the strat play in this Mega Excadrill list is actually to go Caped Mega Excadrill and heal it, right? And then when it goes down, you're going Skarmory to clean up game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, putting on this energy in play right now, just, I don't know if that's really doing the trick. Because I think you just want to save some energy in deck for, like you said, a Skarmory play.
Yeah.
Put enough energy on something to retreat it.
Yes. Because what I've found is that you can actually get yourself into deep water if you're going for the second Excadrill and the Pulp player goes like hammer 2 energy off the bench Excadrill, swing, and then if you don't have the 5 energy to take that KO, you lose, right?
Yeah.
And I've had that happen a few times. Whereas like that's where the Skarmory is like the better finisher there because it only needs 3 and you don't have to reach to 5. I mean, sometimes your opponent can, like a Hammer Pult deck can keep you from getting to 5. Now, Noah is not playing hammers. So that's like another little wrinkle in this matchup is that the hammers actually do matter quite a bit against Excadrill. I know people say like, oh, the hammers don't matter against Excadrill. They actually do. And for those reasons I just mentioned, like there are times where you can strip a couple energy away from a 5 energy Excadrill and then stick them without the 1-hit KO. But now, with those energies just being there, they're stuck there. And there's a certain amount of inevitability that just happens where Will, and you see the scoop, right? Because Will just has enough energy on board at this point
That no matter what he promotes.
Yeah, that he's just going to be able to take the win. So
Yeah.
Will getting the win there. Woo. Oh, geez, you really did it now, Andrew.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, God. God. Ah! There it is. Come on. Production. There it is. Freaking switcher, man. It's like if I could just focus on the switcher, then I would be able to run that thing so much better.
It's fine.
Yeah, dude, we got there in the end.
You know, this is not a. I don't think you advertise as though you're a professional production.
I'm working on it.
You're getting close.
I'm trying.
Maybe once you figure out the switchboard.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying. Yeah, we're getting there, dude. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. You know, I've had this set up for about a year now with this switcher, and this studio space the way it is. Some days are just bad days where I'm just jacking things up like crazy.
Just slapping buttons around.
Yeah, just, you know. And then as the day goes on, you know, it gets tough. I'm also trying to do fancy things now. That's how I'm, because like I didn't used to cut to like the winner cam when like someone would win, but now when someone wins, like I want to show their face, right?
Yeah.
So that's like from a production angle, that's like where you want to be. So that's where the errors start happening is when I'm trying to get fancy, you know? And it really takes my whole attention. Like it should take my whole attention, running like the switcher and all that. But
I mean, normally in like big productions, I mean,
you got employees to do. You got people who do that.
You got plenty of people who's literally just only
Their whole
operating
job. Yes.
just the switcher. They are not talking. They are not engaging.
No, for sure, right? So like it's tough. But that's why it's like it's just going to be a process, right? Because I'm trying to teach myself how to like not only run a professional production, but also how to like cast while doing it, and it's just not very easy. But we're getting closer and closer, really. There we go. See, smooth sailing. There we go. I'm gonna lock in for top 4. No more errors, okay? I've freaking flubbed I think 2 transitions so far, maybe 3.
Okay,
no more errors, dude. We're locking in.
Not the best start for Will here.
Shaman pass. Nope. And then if you go item lock.
I mean, Noah
just get those watchtowers out of there, dude. Ultra Ball them watchtowers away, dude.
The most useless cards in this matchup. The only time that they're useful is to attack with the Chi-Yu, which he does have this time.
Oh, I guess so, right?
He actually could. No. Well, you can Crispin Chi-Yu. Just solo KO this stupid.
Can't Crispin Chi-Yu. This guy's got a retreat cost.
I know, like attach return right now, and then Crispin next turn.
Oh, well, Will's probably got a Brock Scouting in hand.
Maybe.
Probably. He's probably got it. Why are we saving one? Oh, he probably wants to save one watchtower for the Chi-Yu, I guess.
Yeah. I think you have to.
Right? I mean, you're down game 1. You're trying to look for you're looking for a way to swing this matchup. I mean, you do have a dominant start here compared to your opponent. So.
Yeah, I mean, essentially Will's a turn behind.
Yeah.
It's as though Will just went second.
It is. It's as though Will went second. It's true. But also that as if Noah got to play a supporter on his first turn going first.
Yeah. What could be really annoying here is Loki trapping the Shaman active. I mean, sure, you let Will build up a board behind it, but like, it's just really annoying to have to deal with.
Yeah. Let's see, we getting some updates from the floor, maybe? There's no way there's matchups already done.
I know I've been trying to like.
We are getting some updates from the floor.
Yeah, there are updates. Yeah. I was just trying.
Matchups are certainly in progress.
They're progressing at a rate in which some people are not excited.
Very solid board from Noah. No updates on game wins from the floor yet, but I'm sure we'll get some updates soon. I told you he had the Brox in hand. They just always
have it.
Always have it. It's the Brox is just sitting there in hand. And this is where
it just gets kind of tough though, because like what 2 Pokemon are you getting?
You get Drillbur and then you call.
Oh,
easy.
I didn't know he had energy in hand.
Easy money. 17 energy in the deck, bro.
I don't know. You never know, bro. Dude, all right. Trust me, it's not obvious.
There are 17. No, there's definitely times where you don't have energy in spots where you should, but we're going to go ahead and just give him the benefit of the doubt that there's probably an energy in that hand, right?
Yeah, Genesect Drillbur.
Yeah, it's Genesect Drillbur if you ask me.
Yeah.
Yep, and then you're going to call, and then you're going to go get, I guess, 2 Matang.
Yeah, just not the Matangs.
Yeah, it's got to be 2 Beldum, I mean.
Well, it's
2
gonna,
Beldum off the call.
Yeah. The Matangs off the signal.
You don't need 2 Drillbur. That's what I've found in this matchup. You just don't need 2 Drillbur. You go 1 Drillbur, get the cape on it. 1 Drillbur, get the cape on it, heal it, and then the next guy up, especially with Meowth already down, dude, your next guy up is just gonna be Skarmory.
Yeah.
So you should be able to fry up a couple of Pults with an Excadrill. So I would like to see Will go double Beldum here. Hopefully that's what he does.
Yeah, bench space is going to be tight.
It is, especially with that Shaman down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good call there from Will. Like that.
Because I'll have enough room to put down another Beldum, but really not a whole lot after that.
See a question from the chat. Isn't attached to monkey itchy pollen better? No. Funny enough, itchy pollen is actually not good against Excadrill.
It doesn't do anything.
It doesn't do anything, right? Because this list is playing 4 Brock scouting. So it's like, and you already know that like Will doesn't have a buddy in hand, or else he would have slammed it turn 1 going first, right?
Yeah.
So like, and you know that he probably doesn't have like an Ultra Ball either, because he probably would have slammed that too. So like, you know that there are no items in Will's hand because he didn't play them. But you know that there are supporters there which are unaffected by item lock. So there's just really no point to wasting an energy drop going into a Badoo there against Excadrill in particular, because the deck is just built to be so kind of like supporter heavy and like kind of a grindy deck that just tutors out what it wants. It's it's like that.
Because this might just be Pedro's list.
Pedro's list? No, because Pedro's list had lilies in it.
It did have lilies, that's right. So this has got to be Azul's.
It's probably just similar to Azul's list, but there's a Shaman in there.
Because Azul didn't play, what's it called? Lilies, right? Just
no.
Broxton.
Yeah. I got Ted Tobin in the YouTube chat lighting me up saying item lock is definitely good versus Excadrill. I mean, like, it's not that good versus Excadrill. If they're playing the trolley version, then sure.
Yeah.
But if they're playing the scouting version, then not really. I'd say it's not worth like reaching for. You don't have to like reach for it. Because then they just bring up the Excadrill and they fry up your Badoo too and take a easy prize there, mill two. Like, it's just, I'm just saying, it's not as good. Item lock against these Brock scouting builds of Excadrill is not as good as it was against the trolley version, that's for sure.
Yeah. Curious to see. Okay, I don't mind that.
So now we got Will thinning the evolutions out of his deck with Genesect.
Yeah. Annoyingly though, the monkey cannot get undermined.
No, it cannot. So it is a good lead.
Yeah.
I think the monkey's it's a good lead here. You do force Will to have to hit one of these Metal Makers, which he could whiff. I've seen it.
I've lived it.
Yeah. There you go.
Literally
Hey.
the fourth card. It's also worth noting, like, we like paying very close attention to the cards you're putting on the bottom, so you know the ordering of your deck. I think that's like kind of a skill with Excadrill that you have to be like very aware of. You have to know what cards
for sure.
you're setting to the bottom. Mulling over the gear.
The gear. Heart Gold Soul Silver gear. Love it.
Those are the only E-switches I use.
And it's going to be another Brock Scouting. Hey. Run it, dude. Freaking love Brock Scouting.
Getting the Skarmory.
Dude, we just going to go get that. Do not get the drill.
No.
Don't get the drill. Don't get the drill. I don't think you actually need the drill.
Just don't put it down. I guess thinning it out's not bad. but-
Thinning it out's not bad. You don't have to bench them. Yeah. So that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
I just think that thing's kind of begging to get stuck. That's kind of been my experience with the second Excadrill.
See.
That's fine. He's down. Listen, Will is here to party with Excadrill. No questions asked. We're getting these suckers powered up. Noah doesn't play hammers, so I'm not as worried about these things getting stuck as I would be versus like any other Pult Hammers list.
Yeah.
That is in my experience been the big issue. I do like. I wonder if Will is playing Pheasantipity. I do like Pheasantipity generally.
You have to.
Yeah, because like that could have been a good target. I think I would have rather seen like Fez and Skarmory get grabbed there.
Yeah.
Rather than maybe the second Drillbur.
Fez, useful attacker. Very good. Actually, really good as like a starter. You honestly don't mind seeing that if you start it. All right.
Now, Will is up game 1, though, so he can't afford to just kind of vibe this game out. 2-second in game 3.
Yeah, I think you just go exploratory with it. Probably take a few risky plays.
Yeah.
And just see what Noah's deck has. And if you win, you win.
Yeah, you could just roll them, you know?
Yeah. So not a bad risk, not a bad
We got the
Chi-Yu.
Dragapult here. Chi-Yu. There he is.
I think he's reaching for maybe a Crispin. So I think swinging in with Chi-Yu here actually is not that bad. There's no cape. He has Crispin in hand. I mean, and putting 240 damage on this thing is...
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
It's really good.
Because the math, the way that it works out, you get 240 on there, right? And then if you heal it with 1 ice cream, it's still a KO with a Dragapult attack follow-up.
Yeah.
The following turn. Because you go 240, minus 80, 160, plus 200, 360, still a knock, right? Whereas if you go 200... I guess, yeah, the 1 ice cream cone. No. Yeah, 1 ice cream cone on 200. If you go 200, minus 80 with an ice cream cone, plus another 200, then you're only at 320, which is 20 short of the knock on Excadrill.
Yeah.
So, like, it makes it so that you're forcing a 2-cone situation, right?
Only forcing the 1. He also had Stamp in hand and didn't play it. So I think
I really like just stamping Excadrill early because the deck just doesn't have any draw supporters in it. So
yeah,
you just stamp them.
Yeah.
There are a lot of matchups you wait for the right time. Excadrill, you actually just slam it as early as possible.
Yeah, when the deck is not thinned out. Now you're giving Will time to keep thinning the deck.
Yes.
And so the stamp later on is just less useful because Will's just likely going to draw into something.
Oh, yeah. The deck gets smaller and smaller and smaller, and then, like, yeah, there's more higher. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No, you love to just stamp Excadrill as soon as possible and make it so that they have to basically play the whole game from that point on, trying to expand from a 2-card hand.
Yeah.
Right? Rocket's Transceiver.
Transceiver for Petrol for Cone.
Cape, dude. Cape gives you plus 100. So it effectively does the same thing as a Cone, because Cone heals 80. It does more, right? Cone heals 80. Cape is plus 100. So, ooh, it's like that.
That's brutal.
It's like that. Oh, we
Double.
go Cape double Cone. Pack it up. Pack it up. That Excadrill highlight reel.
Oh my
right
gosh,
there, dude. That's the stuff that dreams are made of right there. That's Excadrill. Excadrill about to top 8 worlds, baby. Excadrill about to top 8 the world championships.
That's crazy.
Excadrill about to top 8 the world
Does he have energy
championships.
Does he have energy in hand? Or are they? Okay. I mean, he's going to make him go through 2 drills. Yeah, I mean, this is playing out exactly like last game. Yeah, he's just hitting all the stuff he needs. He hasn't whiffed a single Meta Maker yet. So energy's just staying on field. Nothing's getting knocked out. I just don't know what Noah's line here would be at this point. And by not stamping that last turn, I mean, you couldn't have known that there were ice cream cones in hand, but I think you run under the assumption that Will's not going to draw any freaking cards anyway.
Yeah.
So what difference does it make?
You just stamp.
Yeah.
I think you just stamp every time there, right?
Yeah.
I think so, because now you cannot win.
Yeah. Now
Because Drill will just go. The game already happened.
Yeah, the game is over.
The game happened right there.
Yeah.
Where he used the cards at hand to go, Cape Cone, right? Now you're like, okay, if I send up the next 2 guys I send up will get evaporated.
Yeah.
And that's it, right?
It's just game.
That's just game. Like, you have to, at this point, start. Yeah, like, are you gonna Monkey Dory confuse it? Like, Noah's not been leaning into the monkeys in this matchup, but that is another angle that you can take, is that you try to confuse the fatty, right?
Yeah.
Because he's got a retreat cost of 4. Like, let's be honest, that's a lot of energy to get rid of. That, or you're trying to flip for every attack, and you don't want to be doing that either. I know some Dragapult players are playing, the Bell, right? Because the Bell similarly can just one of card in your list that you could kind of just throw out there in the mirror, or even against Excadrill, and just slow them down, right? And say, like, okay, well, you might have a board state of inevitability, but, like, I'm going to force you to flip or have a switch or something like that.
Which notoriously Excadrill doesn't play. There it is.
His stamp feels a turn too late here.
Yeah. It is just too late.
I would have liked to really see that last turn.
Yeah. Putting the Watchtower, I mean, the Watchtower doesn't do anything in this matchup, but see, this is the turn he should have had last turn.
Yeah.
Just stamp, Chi-Yu, don't give a 2-prizer up, because he gave up a 2-prizer, didn't stamp, let Will get ahead, now the game's over. I would love for Pult to prove me wrong here, but, like, I just don't see... And this is why I like Pultnor so much, dude. You take out those Matangs with your Dustnor. What are they doing? Treading water. Looking like a goober.
Apparently we're missing some real primo table talk down on the rest of top 8. One thing I really want to do is I want to figure out how to get... I kind of already know how to do it. I just have to do it, right? I want to get a microphone, a live mic from the table there,
Ooh.
just so I can tap in and tap out of it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't keep it live the whole time.
Yeah, don't
But
don't
like
ever-
if they look like they're saying something funny, I want to hear it.
yeah, just don't turn that hot mic on when I'm down there, dude.
No, that's what I want to hear, dude. That's what I want to hear.
if I'm yapping to somebody across the table, like if I'm sitting down there like playing across from like someone I like Zach Pra, dude, I'm saying some hateful stuff to Zach for sure.
For clarification, those two are friends.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, we did get an update from the floor in the Battle of Luke's, in the Luke Mirror. Lucas versus Luke. Lucas Nichols on the Mega Lopunny Bronzong deck versus Luke Giffen on Dragapults. It was Lucas with the win. So
That's so
Lucas
crazy.
taking down the junior NAIC champion with the Mega Lopunny Bronzong deck, which is dope because I want to see that deck next.
Yeah,
That's the next. I mean,
that's got to be the next one.
GG's to Luke for sure. Awesome getting to see him in Top Cut again. He top forward one of our recent cash events, and obviously won NAIC. Has just been tearing it up lately. So amazing performances from Luke Giffen so far. But Lucas will be advancing to top 4. Gets guaranteed $650 for his top 4 performance so far. Mr. Luke Giffen going to be exiting with $300 won for his top 8 appearance at the Invitational. Yeah, dude, I'm stoked about this Bronzong. Could the Bronzong deck be so for real?
Ooh, got another update. Andrew Zhang moving on.
Over Emma.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Emma Hagen bowing out
Dang.
after an awesome run with her Raging Bolt deck. But Andrew Zhang with the Pokemon Catcher Dragapult deck.
Dude, that honestly, dude, in that matchup, those have to go so hard.
Yeah.
Because you have to play down Meowth.
Oh, yeah. That's crazy. That is crazy. That's crazy. Wow.
And then Mr. Parker has moved on to game 3.
All right.
Tied up.
Jesse taking it to game 3. Dang, dude. I'm not going to lie. I kind of thought Emma might just farm here. I mean, into Dragapult in top 8, you're kind of saying that's a good matchup. That's what you want, right?
Yeah, no.
Things happen, though. Pult is Pult, dude.
Pult be Polton.
Pult is Pult.
And it does not stop for anybody.
No. That's amazing. Andrew Zhang, though, no slouch. Obviously was our Phantasmal Flames 3K winner. I mean, and Emma Hagen was our Mega Evolution 3K winner. So
Yeah.
that was a battle of 3K winners.
It was, yeah.
Yeah,
Holy
that's
crap.
pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick.
That's actually a cool storyline.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Emma Hagen, our Mega Evolution winner. Andrew Zhang, our Phantasmal Flames 3K winner. Andrew Zhang getting the better of her. That's okay. For this, Emma, this is just a warm-up on her road to the World Championships next week. We look forward to seeing how she performs there.
All right, so what are we doing? What's the strat here, Noah? Having a hard time seeing the vision.
280 damage on the active Mega Excadrill. Have we finally come to the conclusion that we need to mind bend it?
I think that's what we're figuring out right now.
But
if Will just has like a boss in hand, that's game.
there's backup Mega X. There's probably only one boss on this list. There's backup Mega Excadrill right there on the bench is the thing.
Yeah.
So, like, you could just boss up this, or you could just retreat this Mega Excadrill out of the active if it gets confused, right? Or
Yeah.
you could petrol for a switch. Just saying.
Say, all right, sure, whatever. I mean, I get it. You got to play to your outs. It's for money. That's a ton of damage on that thing, though. It's not gonna matter, bro. Yeah.
And here's Petrol.
Petrol for switch.
Energy recycler. You just retreat, right?
Yeah.
You retreat, then you energy recycler.
God, that's gotta be so annoying. Moving all those
It's just a lot of pieces there. Yep. Energy recycler going to toss the energies back in. He's got a fresh Excadrill. Dude, the drills are looking good, man. They're looking hot. They are looking hot. Will about to go down to 1 prize remaining, 1 to 6. I mean, dude.
I don't even think you really even care to metal make here, do you?
No, I just leave the energy floating around on the deck. That's what I would do, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Because like the bench Matang could get knocked out, so you probably want to put like a couple more on that bench Excadrill, so it doesn't get like, I don't know though, right? Because like if that thing gets phantom dived, then you So no, you're right. Leave him in the deck, right?
Yeah.
I don't think that's what Will's gonna do, but I don't mind leaving him in the deck.
I don't think at the end of the day, I don't think it matters. The game's over. So
I don't think it matters at all. But where are you putting him, right? Like at a certain point, you just don't want him to get.
Sure.
You don't want to get stuck. And I think Will is just going to make the defensive play of evolving up this Matang into Metagross. We see him kind of loading that up, and this is kind of the pattern of what Will has done. So I don't mind this play. I like this play, right? You can do 300 damage. It's pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, there's just no way for Noah to knock out this active bolt. And it's just straight up knocking him out. So there's only 1 prize left. So
oh yeah, dude. It's looking bad, Noah.
Yep. Sorry, Noah.
It's looking scuffed, man.
Yep. Gonna try to go for the trap play on the Genesects.
Yep, banana in the tailpipe maneuver.
Yeah.
see if this wins.
All right, let's try to stick this thing.
I just gotta stick it until you deck out.
I mean, to be fair, Will is only working with 1 Matang now.
It's true.
Played a little defensive there, so which I don't hate. But 2 energy retreats and it doesn't matter.
Oh, switch in hand. That is GG's Will Sasenko. Just punched a ticket to top 4. Congratulations. Sorry I'm late. What do you think the rest of the shirt says? I was
dude, that's a Dylan Ryan shirt.
I was metal making. What?
I don't know. Dylan was wearing like a hot dog shirt today, so like, I don't know. These kids in their t-shirts these days,
dude, it's kind of beast. Yeah, so
I just want to know what the shirt says now.
I'm waiting for Will to stand up so I can see what the rest of the. Sorry, I'm late. I was announcing Mega Excadrill's attack. Sorry, I'm late. I was top 4ing the Full Grip Games $5,000 Invitational.
Sorry, I'm late. I'm out here making money. Come on. It's like a. Wait.
I was.
Yes. Yes. That's the.
No way, Brian.
That was the best possible outcome. Honestly. Dude. God. Oh. You know, I had no idea. I was down there this whole day and had no clue.
Well, you see, guys, because the hog gets a motorcycle.
And it's a skeleton
Yeah.
on the
The hog.
Yeah.
The hog is the motorcycle, which is that he's cranking it to make it go. Yeah. See, it's funny. Whew, sheesh. Well, that's a cool shirt.
I gotta get me one of those now.
Dude, so peak. Dude, imagine you win the Full Grip Games 5K Invitational.
All right. Judge just got played there. Jesse drew a ton of Mega Kangaskhan.
I would say looks like
Wow,
it's
they're like the very beginning of Game 3, it looks like.
yeah. Yes, because it doesn't look as if Zach has taken a prize yet.
No.
No, it's 6-6. Yeah.
Kind of hit a PPP here. There it is. I still can't believe that.
I just think about the hog shirt, bro.
Dude, there it is. Thank you, December Ween, for hitting that clip. That's incredible. Maybe that is the secret to the success of playing in these tournaments. You just got to play like the coolest shirts of all time.
Yeah, dude, for sure.
God, I still can't believe that.
Well, thank God we turned off freaking like Twitch trying to AI summarize our streams, dude, or else they'd be, what would Gork be trying to say about this stream right now?
Dude.
Yeah.
Computer?
Computer, can you AI summarize the jokes that were just told in the last 10 minutes? I missed them. Had to go make a sandwich.
I wanted a grilled cheese real bad.
Why are they laughing? Computer, why are they laughing? All right, so
No notes.
Zach gets the knockout. This is game 3 of Jesse Parker versus Zach Laska.
Jesse's got to hit a lot here. He only has one Slowpoke established.
Dude, Jesse needs a lot. Yeah, this is bad. I mean, did you got a lucky helmet hit into?
I think it drew him into the Lily.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, what you want to hit him with the Trifrost here, but that's like.
I mean, the Trifrost is actually.
That's game win. I mean, essentially.
Yeah, because you. What's next to the Lunatone down there? Is that a?
You got 2 Riolu, a Hariyama, sure, with a air balloon on it. I imagine the Hariyama brought up the Slowpoke with the energy. Jesse's not just serving that. No, right? So like that's probably what happened there. And then there's another Makuhita. So you got 2 Riolu, a Makuhita. Yeah. You just Trifrost and knock out those suckers.
Yeah. And that's just game.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you might.
You spawn trap the Riolus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then they can't.
There's a Psychic in the discard pile now, so like it certainly can happen.
Yeah. No, Wonder Patch is online. I think did he attach return already? I don't think so. I guess he's building up Clefairy on bench. I don't think that's too bad, right? I know I don't ever play Slowking. Ooh.
Where there's a box, there's a way for sure. And there's a Wondrous Patch, dude.
I just think he did he evolve the Slowpoke on the bench? It looks like. Wait, he has a Boomerang energy in hand?
Dude, I'm telling you, he's just got it. He's got it so much he can just Kangaskhan. Yeah, he's got it. Yeah, dude, he's got it, dude. He's got Boomerang Wondrous Patch right here.
Yeah, he's chilling.
Yeah, he's about to freaking frost him up, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
dude.
Why did we doubt?
Yeah, we're getting the Trifrost action right now.
Yeah, dude. He's just trying to figure out. This is one of those plays where you're looking at. Did he attach telepathic to the bench?
He might have.
Oh, so that just means he just can't Boomerang Trifrost, but he can still Trifrost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Boomerang here would go really hard, but
the Boomerang would. Yeah. So this is one of those places where you're like, does he have it? Does it? And it's like, yeah, he's got it. He's just slow rolling you, bro. He's just figuring out how.
He's just making sure he doesn't lose off of after it.
He's got it. He's just trying to figure out how he wants to have it.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Because he has the stadium down. I mean, that stadium's hardly ever going to get bumped in this matchup. Lucario
Jesse might not even have to Secret Box. He just had the Wondrous Patch in hand. He has the stadium already in play. He's got Ultra Ball for Slowking. If he's got Kyurem, then so I think he does have to Secret Box for the Kyurem, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the only piece he doesn't have is Kyurem. Unless he prized both. He didn't prize both Kyurem.
There's no way.
No, it would be so stupid. But what else is he doing? Is he
is in the discard already? Maybe. He has a stretcher in hand.
Does he have a stretcher in hand? Oh, if he's got a stretcher in hand, then
yeah, maybe. I thought I saw a stretcher in hand. I could be wrong.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, okay.
Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na.
Wonder what's going to happen next.
Well, dude, I've been playing with Jesse too much that now I'm just one of those shaman people, just putting shaman in my deck now, and it's just because I've seen too many things, man.
I've seen this happen. I have been on the receiving end of this, and I don't want to do it anymore.
No, I just don't want to do it anymore, bro. I just well, because the matchup just goes. It changes so much with one card.
Oh, dude, I didn't even think about it. Jesse might be actually he's in such a good position.
Yeah. He just freaking wins, bro.
Yeah, dude, because now Zach literally cannot put down a Lucario.
Well, he's got Secret Box in hand, so he could just go get Switch. Because the thing is that he didn't have Boomerang energy, so it does suck. He had to discard both Psychic off the active.
Yeah.
But he could just
whatever. I mean, if Zach puts down one more Pokemon, that's just game.
Well, no, Zach might not get Trifrosted again next turn. Jesse would need a lot to whip up another Trifrost.
I mean, the Secret Box almost guarantees
Secret Box gets you Switch, but you need Switch and Wondrous Patch, right?
Yeah, you just Cypher.
You need Switch and Wondrous Patch and Cypher. Oh,
yeah,
that's pretty good.
Because you switch into the
Wondrous.
Kang.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And then you Kang for Kyurem and Kyurem and that other piece you need. Okay, so see, Zach doesn't put. Dang, dude.
Yeah, he doesn't put a Pokemon down, but now if Jesse Trifrost, there's no draw. There's no.
When it's Jover.
Yeah, dude, that's just.
Yeah, and you know the GOAT, Mr. Parker, has got this thing down, dude.
Yeah, he just mapped this whole matchup out in his head.
Well, I mean, and kudos to Jesse, because Jesse kind of he's one of the only players in this area who's maining Slowking right now.
Yeah, no.
I mean,
100%.
the only one.
Yeah.
Right, who's taking the deck seriously.
Yeah.
And it's paying off for him.
It is.
I mean, he keeps tearing it up with and people just won't respect it. He's like, I'll just ride it all the way to the top then. I don't care.
I wouldn't respect it, bro.
That's what I'm saying. When Jesse's the only one playing Slowking, it's people aren't going to tech for just Jesse. And he's like, all right, don't mind if I do ski then.
Yeah, all right, thanks for the win.
Yeah, another top 8, another top 4.
Yep. Notch that one up.
Exactly, dude. So...
Yeah, because, I mean, if he Trifrost here, that just leaves... Zach's board is just so...
Hariyama with 110 damage on it cannot attack.
Yeah.
He loses the game.
Yeah. Can retreat it, but what would you retreat into?
Yep. Switch. Cypher.
I think he had Cypher in hand already.
Yeah, he had to discard it, I think, with the secret box to go get another one.
Yep.
It's a classic move. You do that all the time. Switch Cypher. I mean, Switch Cypher just kind of gets it. You get the Wondrous Patch and the... already got a Stadium in hand.
Yeah.
But yeah, honestly, and the thing about the Slowking deck is it's not actually that straightforward to play, because it is such like a stop and go deck, right? Like there are turns that you have to take off, and you're constantly having to like keep this wonky machine going where you're like setting up these combos and all that, and it's not exactly the most straightforward deck to play. So you know, Jesse played it at NAIC and actually said that he played it pretty terribly. And he was like, yeah, you know, kind of looking at his outcomes. He was like, yep, I just didn't have the reps with it that I needed in order to like really be able to perform with the deck. Was it NAIC? It was Indy. Indy or Indy.
It was Indy.
No, what did he play at Indy? He played something different at Indy, didn't he?
Did he play something different at Indy? I thought he played.
No, because he like day 2'd at Indy. But he like he flubbed at NAIC.
I thought he played slow.
No, he played the freaking Haunch Crow at Indy.
Oh, that's right. He did play that.
Did he play the Haunch Crow?
He played the Haunch Crow at Indy.
He did.
Yes.
Because the vlog.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
He's like, I'm haunching, bro. Yeah.
Yes.
And it was right after Zapdos TCG had top forward with it. Yeah.
Yeah. He played the Haunch.
He played Haunch at Indy. I'm pretty sure that's what he played.
Yeah. I couldn't be more positive.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he switched to Slowking. And then he like wasn't really practiced enough with the deck at NAIC, and then but now he is like dialed in with Slowking now, right? And he's put in the work, you know.
Yep. And now
where's the gesture to your guys, like yeah, skadoosh.
The damage, put it there. I mean, he has energy in hand for game,
bro. It's
over.
Yeah,
it's time to sign the slip.
And that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, I won't not play Shaman now, man, because I'm just like, I've seen this too many times. It's like, it's just not even a game. It's not even a game, bro. I don't even get to play the game. I'm just getting Trifrosted out here. Like.
Yeah, no. There's nothing he could have done other than play a Shaman.
No. And the crazy thing is, too, is like the list, you just lilied 8, and you're like, oh, I got it. Like, what do you mean you have it?
Yeah.
You just like, oh yeah, here it is. Bing, bang.
Oh, I needed all this. Perfect.
Here it is. And you would think that like, they don't get the turn 2 Trifrost that often. Yes, they do. They get it all the time.
It is not the most uncommon thing. I mean, dude, this doesn't matter.
No.
There's just no way.
You're gonna retreat into Lunatone.
Petrol stamp.
Oh, switch into Lunatone, excuse me. And Petrol for stamp. Okay.
Jesse just gave us a side eye for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this matchup is still kind of tough, even if you don't.
Cypher off top. If you top deck energy, it's game. Meowth. Doesn't quite get you there. I mean, you can Meowth for Lily if you wanted to.
I think his bench is clogged.
Yeah. Nope.
No? Okay, he has one more space. Hard to see the other side there.
Yeah, I mean, we just don't know there. But yeah, you just go Lily and say like, all right, if I draw energy Pokemon, then I win. I win. 6 cards, looking for a Psychic Energy plus a non-rule box Pokemon that can be stacked to the top of the deck. Even a Slowking will work. You could stack Slowking and copy Slowking's own attack. The one that does 120.
Yeah. He has plenty of Pokepad in deck.
Dude, crazy start to the day, too. Jesse coming in the studio and being like, dang, bro, I'm down horrendous. Got a speeding ticket on the way here, and then got bodied round 1. And since there's energy, Pokebad.
That's game.
Game, dude. Dude, knock yourself out. Knock yourself out, bruh. Do it.
The other Annihilate.
Oh, yeah. 100, and then the 5 will
Yep.
clear the bench. Sweet. Mr. Parker advances to top 4. Congratulations to Zach Laska on a good run with Mega Lucario. Zach been tearing it up at our local scene here this past year, for sure. Been doing really well at League Cups and our 3Ks. Awesome to see him doing so well in this event today, too. Zach will get $300 for his performance today. Mr. Parker moving on to top 4, guaranteed $650, which should cover that speeding ticket.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Yeah,
He's chilling now.
Easy.
Although he did come up here and say he was going to fight it.
He's got to. Yeah, I told him, I was like, dude, you always go to court for the speeding tickets.
Really?
Always, dude.
I guess I haven't got a speeding ticket since I was like 20.
Oh, okay. Well, that's the hack. Yeah, you got to go to court, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to go to court because the cop never shows up, and then usually the judge will like lower it to like a non-moving violation. Usually, if you're, say you're sorry,
Yeah.
Yeah. The shop doesn't show, and then the judge will usually lower it to a non-moving violation, which is less points on your license, and will end up probably being like half the cost.
Oh.
Yeah. So if you ever get one,
Okay.
oh yeah, take it to court, bro.
Yeah, dude. I just I have adaptive cruise control, so like I just
Okay.
throw speed on and just.
Yep. Yeah, that's cool.
Dude.
All right, Mr. Parker in top 4.
So that means where are we? We got all the top 4 matches ready.
We do. Let's take a look at our standings here and walk through the winners and the non-winners. Something AJ used to say. AJ Schumacher.
Yeah, that's like the most AJ shit.
It's like the AJ Schumacherism. Big shout out to AJ. AJ's a big tournament organizer and judge and friend of ours in Northeast Ohio area. And he would be like, all right, I need the winners to come up here and do this, and then the non-winners, instead of saying instead of calling them losers over like the PA system, he'd be like, and the losers to
Nah, he'd be like non-winners.
And the non-winners. I need tired of this woke garbage.
Participation trophy.
Everybody gets a participation trophy these days. What is this non-winners? Back in my day, it was winners and losers. Anyways. Emma Hagen lost to Andrew Zhang. Story there. Both 3K winners. Emma Hagen, back in September, won our Mega Evolution $3,000 tournament with her Evolution Terrabox deck. Andrew Zhang was the Phantasmal Flames winner with his Gardevoir EX deck. Andrew Zhang also, from what I'm hearing from chat, a VGC regional champ. So that's pretty beast mode. Andrew Zhang was able to take out Emma Hagen and advance to top 4. We also saw Will Sisenko was able to take out Noah and advance to top 4.
Are you ready?
Jesse Parker was able to take out. Yeah, I'm ready. All right, let's go. Let's
all
freaking
the
game, dude.
top standings. Everyone in the top.
Dude, the top of the bracket was washed.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Lucas
Except
won.
for Lucas, yeah.
Yeah.
He's currently our top seed.
He's currently the top seed, and we'll get to choose whether to go first or second.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we've got this match is going right now, dude. Let's get over there.
Just jump into it, dude. What are we waiting
let's
for?
freaking get into this thing. All right. Hold on. Hold.
The switcher.
I've decided I need to start really thinking about the switcher before I just start pushing buttons. That's when I get myself into deep waters, when I'm like when I just start pushing buttons. I shouldn't do that. Ever.
Gotta think it through.
I really do got to think it through. All right. So now we've got an exhilarating match. Andrew Zhang versus Lucas nickels.
There it is.
There's the Bronzor, dude.
There it is. I mean, I don't know how much I love that energy attach, but like, who cares?
Drew 4 cards.
Yeah. Doesn't matter.
If all you got to do is get Bronzong next turn, who cares, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just say, all right, no more game for you, buddy.
Yep. So I'm coming in hot to this one, so I'm still getting the overlay set up. You feel me? You feel me? I know. I told Natalie I was ready. I was not ready. In fact, he was not ready.
It's fine.
Yeah, it is fine. I'm on it.
We're here.
All right, Andrew Zhang, 5-1-1. Both these players 5-1-1.
I mean,
Let's
if you just had
go.
energy touch Bronzong in hand, dude, that's so
Dude,
sick.
you just I'm thrilled to see how this I just genuinely want to see how this goes. I have never seen this deck played before. So let's pull up this Bronzong. Let's freaking talk about this thing. All right, so the concept of Lucas's deck conceptually is this. Bronzong from what, Temporal Forces?
Yep. TF. Yeah, temporal.
Yep. It's got 110 hit points and the Evolution Jammer attack, which does 30 damage. And says during your opponent's next turn, they can't play any Pokemon from their hand to evolve their Pokemon. Ooh, that would be pretty good against Dragapult.
Yeah, no, that is very good.
But the thing is that, I mean, it only does 30 damage. And at a certain point, can't Monkey just kind of handle it, right? So that would be my biggest,
It's possible, yeah.
that would be my biggest question, right? Is that, isn't this just a situation where, like, okay, Bronzong with 3 retreat uses Evolution Jammer. All right, Monkey Dory uses Mind Bend. Like, all you have to do is miss one Evolution Jammer, and I'm evolving.
Yeah.
Right?
And then then you just open the floodgates. I mean, to be fair though, you can take a turn off if it's this early, right? Because you can let him go into Dracloaks, but then they'll never attack with. Even then, I still don't like that. I don't know. The monkey is kind of saucy.
To me, the Evolution Jammer attack doesn't seem like enough, right? Because it seems like Monkey should be able to just move the damage off, Mind Bend you. Like, as Andrew, you should just be able to serve up just Mind Bends. Just go Monkey, right?
Yeah.
Like, just pure Monkey, right?
Ooh.
Missed it. Oh, no. Off the Lily, missed it? All right, wait. How many Dusknoir are in this deck? Wait,
This might not even be.
Is there a Mega Lopunny in here? Wait.
Yes, I have Mega Lopunny, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Okay, yeah. 2/2. What am I looking at?
You're looking at a deck list for the Pokemon TCG, that's for sure.
Yeah, that is a deck list of all time.
All right.
That is a thick ghost line.
Yeah.
Actually, bro, I see the vision.
Yeah, I see it too.
Yeah, I see the vision. Okay. Dang, dude, that's actually
kind of sauce, right?
It's actually kind of sauce.
Yeah. You're trying to literally blow everything up.
Yeah, it's just a board wipe deck, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay.
Well, isn't that what we've been trying to do with like Mega Lopunny the whole time? It's
just like clear the board.
Board wipe everything.
Okay. Okay, he's gonna hit the mind bend here.
Mind bend on Latias. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, and the thing is like even with very high counts of switch in the deck, every time you get mind bended, you need another one. Every time. And your Evolution Jammer damage is not sticking on Monkey Dory. because they can just move it off. But I guess at a certain point, you can use Dusknoirs to clear the monkey, right?
Yeah, no one's playing duck.
No one's playing duck, so you got that going for you, right?
Yeah. But he has to get into it this coming turn.
I guess the idea is not to just not to sweep with Bronzong, but to buy yourself enough time.
And then you just sweep with the ghosts.
And you sweep with the ghosts and Mega Lopunny, right?
Yeah.
Because if you're just attacking with Mega Lopunny while using Dusknoir to blow up Dracloaks and stuff, then you're in a pretty good spot.
Yeah.
Now, Andrew Zhang wins this, dude. Then he's going to the finals of another tournament. That's crazy.
That's crack, dude.
Phantasmal Flames winner. That's nuts. Jesse Parker, hot off. I mean, Jesse Parker just took home $1,000 from Full Grip Games. More. It was like $1,300 or something because he top forward won in standard with Soul King and then won the GLC one. So Jesse Parker just made off like a bandit at the last Full Grip Games cash event. Now he's back here in top 4 of another one.
What a bandit, dude.
I know, man. That's crazy. Chill. Now with Lucas under item lock.
Kind of tough. I mean, the Hilda's really good here. Yep, clear the monkey. I don't hate that.
And are we jamming again, dude? Do we find the jammer? Probably not.
He Hilda.
Oh, he Hilda. So he
did he
Hilda for the? I think he had the Dusknoir in hand.
Yeah, so he just Hilda.
He's probably got the Bronzong now.
Yeah,
he does. That's what that is there in the corner.
Yeah,
see it. So we're gonna jammer, and jammer's still meaningful at this stage of the game, right? Because you're preventing Dragapult from coming into play. So it's like the Dracloaks, they can do 70, I guess.
Yeah, let me spin you a yarn with this deck though. What if we just add a couple unknown when that comes out, dude? Dude. I'm saying, dude, this might be something.
Dude, Bronzong getting in there knocking out Badoo is crazy. I didn't actually piece that together. Yeah, so I suppose the strat though is that every time you get mind bended, you have to play switch and then Dusknoir it.
Yeah.
Right? So that's kind of what you're trying to piece together. Or you definitely want a Mega Lopunny kind of in your back pocket too, ready to go. You want to get that Mega Lopunny at the ready. So, I mean, because Mega Lopunny is just clearing anything too. Any minor threats.
Yeah.
Could easily be cleared. But it does seem like it kind of has to be a thick Dusknoir line. There's not a lot of recovery in this deck though, so you're really kind of more or less limited to the guys that you have.
When you say there's little recovery, there's almost no recovery.
Yeah.
It's as little as you can.
Little as it gets.
Yeah.
So
now see here, now that Andrew has the monkey established again, I think this is kind of like what Lucas does not want to see is putting monkeys down is just so bad. But I guess you can just blow them up, dude. You just keep turning them over with the ghosts. You're gonna say a prize ahead at this point.
It is weird because you don't have a free retreat pivot, right? So you're just kind of sitting here with the monkey. Eventually you'll have to accelerate so much energy just to get the monkey back into play. So that is a little weird, right? I've been thinking about Air Balloon and Dragapult, dude.
I don't know why more people don't do it.
2 Air Balloon, right? Yo, can you guys use the dice on your prizes, please? I've been thinking about Air Balloon. Because, okay, Dragapult Mirror Match is a battle of energy, right? A lot of the times. Every energy drop matters. Hammers matter, right? Air Balloon could just pinch you energy attachments. They allow you to, Air Balloons allow you to pivot into Moltres very easily if you're playing Moltres. Allow you to pivot into Monkey very easily if you want to Mind Bend something. I don't know. They allow you to get into a turn 1 Badoo item lock while also getting an energy drop down on a Dreepy. think that maybe like air balloons could get you extra energy attachments throughout the course of a game, which
If it buys you just one, then it's worth it.
that's kind of what I'm thinking, right? It's almost like energy acceleration. If not playing air balloons is like, you know, a neg on your energy, then doesn't playing air balloon give you just plus energy? Because you don't have to retreat them, right? So, I don't know. Something I've been thinking about.
I just don't see a downside.
It's usually just you want other things. Space. Right, because this turn it's just fire to Dracloak.
But you see, we have so much space in Pult.
Oh, there's enough space to do anything you want, really. Right? You could play catchers. You could play a Dudunsparce. Tool Jammer. He's got the tech already. There's air balloon in there. Got the anti-air balloon tech.
Dang. He's thought of it all.
For sure. All right, so we got lilies. Again, dude. All right. So much Andrew Zhang's move. I guess you could eventually poke it for 70 with the Dracloak, right?
Yeah.
And that damage is sticking. It's not like this deck is playing healing. Right? So like
No.
every damage, all the damage that goes on to the Bronzong is like sticking. So I'm just really interested to see kind of how he carves this. Because at a certain point, I think you're just trying to get to the end game where you go boss Meowth win.
Yeah, I mean, like, you think about it, like, right now in this instance, like, technically, like, game was on board. There it goes. Yeah. I mean, technically, like, when you think about it, like, right now, game is just kind of on board. You have two prizers down, and there is a Mega Lopunny that can be ready on the bench. It looks like we're popping a Duskull there. All right, yep. Getting rid of the Dracloak. All right, going up with the monkey here to see what... This is going to be kind of a confused angle. I don't see another route where... I mean, Andrew just kind of being bottlenecked by the fact that he can't evolve anything. So the more he loses Dracloaks, the less he can draw. Now, granted, he still has things like Fez, so when knockouts do occur, Fez is putting in that work to give him the draw that he needs. But, I mean, like, at a certain point, like, right now, Lucas has Dusknoir set up, Baniri on bench. So, like, just a switch, pop Dusknoir. Like, switch boss Dusknoir. That's just it. I think here, Andrew... Looks like Andrew has his whole deck in his hands. He's drawn a ton of cards. Looks like this is going to be a stamp first. Yep. His deck is already really thin. Lucas has not thinned out a lot of cards from his deck, so definitely trying to play out of this. Andrew, looks like Lucas does play a good amount of support, like supporters to get him out of this. So worst case scenario, he has out still. Let's take a look and see what's going on here. All right, there's the flip. Starting to load up the Fez. I don't actually hate loading up the Fez here. This actually makes a lot of sense because now he can snipe. Start picking things off the bench, the little guys. Let's see. Yep, Monkey confuse, and it's his go with 3 cards now. It was looking really good for him last turn. It was looking really good for Lucas last turn. He did have, like I said, the Baniri set up in a ton of cards in hands. So let's see here. Thinking about popping the Dusknoir. Takes out the Dracloak. Going down to 2 prizes. 2 to 3 prizes now. That Fez is looking pretty menacing on the bench, though. So here we go. Got a Pokepad.
I see the Bronzong really is just trying to buy you time.
Yeah.
Right. And then it buys you time so that you can construct these
Swing turns.
the thing that Mega Lopunny Dusknoir always wanted to do. Board wipe. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just kind of get to that point. Yo, thank you 3L Frank for that Prime sub. Appreciate it over on Twitch. So we got a rare Kenny Dusknoir. I mean, it's so nuts. Like you could just blow up this monkey too, right? And then, I mean,
Andrew still has access to Crispin. So this,
good Fez, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Fez can certainly attack versus this deck.
It certainly can.
Yeah, that's for sure.
The problem right now is this Bronzong is just stuck.
The Bronzong is very stuck, yes.
He plays a lot of Switch and currently has none in hand, it looked like. So he is not... So Lucas is not moving this thing anytime soon.
There was a torrential downpour outside. We are working on getting the walls to the outside wall of Full Grip patched up with some mortar work. We're like actively like in the process of getting that done. Yeah, there's like a leaky spot in the corner of my studio is taking some water, taking some water there. So I just kind of patched her up with a flip, poo, in the heads. I patched up the leaky corner with a little bucket and some paper towels over there, and
today.
Yep, we're gonna monitor it on an ongoing basis here. So yeah, continuing to monitor the water situation in the corner of my studio right now.
I mean, you got to do something. Oh, Andrew didn't take a prize for the Dusknoir.
Oh. Andrew needs to take a prize for the Dusknoir pop? Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, does he have Crispin? I think he does. He has a Crispin in deck, but I think he's out of energy in deck. I think he drew into it all. Right? Yeah, I don't think he has a single energy in deck.
Andrew?
Yeah.
No, he's got one in hand, nice picture in hand.
Yeah. He'd have, yeah.
Catcher Crispin wins. That's true. That is, you didn't think about that. Yeah.
Nope.
I flip the script for Andrew. What does he get?
Hard to tell.
It's hard to see. Darkness energy to the Fez and a pass? Potentially.
Yeah.
Oh, there's catchers.
But, I mean, the Bronzong is stuck.
Well, not anymore. So, but it's only got a single retreat cost, right?
It does.
So...
And now the Bronzong is not confused either.
Yeah, but now, at this point... Lucas isn't worried about keeping the evolution jammers so much as just trying to attack with Lopunny for win.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, he could just attach Switch Retreat.
Switch energy, it's over. Yes. We're going Meowth.
No.
Ultra Ball, Meowth, Lily. Yeah, and if you find Switch energy, you win.
I mean, I think he's
That's what we're doing.
super low.
There's the energy.
Oh,
Dude,
wow.
it's got it. There's like so many Switch in this deck.
Yeah.
It's like the
Yeah,
deck
I don't think he's played a single one.
No, I don't think so either, dude. Lucas has got this one.
That's just curtains.
Yeah, dude. You have to imagine that you find a Switch off all this. Even if not, like, I guess if not, Andrew does have an opportunity to win. He plays catcher. Just go catcher or boss.
Yeah.
And there it is.
There it is.
Bang, switch, game. And Lucas Nichols getting the game 1 win against the Phantasmal Flames 3K champion Andrew Zhang. Lucas Nichols up game 1 now. Just 1 win away from punching his ticket to the finals with a deck that a lot of players have not been respecting. I've seen a lot of hate on this deck online. I have kind of been a little bit of a hater myself, or not a hater, a non-believer, I would say.
Yeah.
I didn't know whether or not to believe it. It's Bronzong, it's Megalopunny, it's Dusknoir. Like, is that really? Is it real? I think conceptually, I get it now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I get it. It's it's a Lopunny Dusknoir deck.
Yeah.
That has Bronzong in it.
Yeah. I think I needed to see it.
I did too.
I needed to, like, have the vision.
For sure. Yeah, that's crazy. And here it goes. You could tell Lucas completely dialed in. Took out Luke Giffen in top 8. Luke Giffen is your junior NAIC champion. So, I mean, no slouch. And we've seen just how good Luke Giffen is at the Pokemon trading card game, his time playing here. Let's see if Andrew Zhang can navigate this. Ooh, opening Moltres to Badoo. That is tough. Badoo just gets melted by Moltres.
No fire in hand, though.
Andrew also choosing to go first. Does not look like a strong going first opening hand.
No, this is why I don't think I could get in line with.
We got to get damage counters on those guys.
Yeah, this was just like we talked about earlier. Just like there's always that conversation of like, does Pult go first? Does Pult go second? I think second's always correct because, I mean, just looking at Andrew's hand, like, I get maybe in this matchup why you want to go first to try to.
You want to go first in this matchup,
Yeah.
I think. You got to just get those evolutions
to get the
out.
evolutions going. Yeah.
As quickly as possible. You got to try to get to that Pult as fast as you can, right?
Yeah. See, this is why I like Rare Candy so much in Pult.
I know it is.
It's so just being so aggressive with Pult feels so good.
I know, but the only thing that matters is the mirror. It doesn't really matter in the mirror. We got Devin Romanathan, who is here as well, our Journey Together champion, saying, I've played Lucas twice and I'm good friends with him. He's really good at the game. Yeah, dude, Lucas seems pretty cracked for sure. It's going to be an Itchy.
It's actually super solid because Andrew's hand is just jammed with
just items and a boss. Every dead hand has a boss in it, dude.
Yeah.
Every
Dude, every time.
Every dead hand has a boss. Just, I mean, it's literally like 6 unplayable cards, and you look at them and you're like, okay, pass. That's just so terrible feeling, right? Especially
no items either.
Oh, you've come all the way here, right?
Oh,
this is probably Andrew Zhang's first time ever playing against this deck.
Oh, 100%.
Right? So, like, literally, game 1, you're figuring it out. Game 2, you dead draw.
Hold on.
Is it game over? Yeah, it's game over. Rare Candy Dusknoir.
Yeah.
Megalopunny game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Game. Bang.
Yep. Dang.
GG's.
Wow.
But was it GG's?
Holy crap.
Or was it BG's? That's it. Lucas going on to top 4 or to finals, dude. That's it. Lucas Nichols making the finals of our 5K, dude. With Mega Lopunny, Bronzong, just that easy. Took down 2 great players en route to the finals as well. The NAIC Junior Champion in top 8, Andrew Zhang in top 4.
This is exciting.
Dude, this is exciting. This is crazy.
This is why Dusknoir is so good right now.
Dusknoir is crazy. Dusknoir is an insane card, for sure.
And like, this deck is just manipulating the fact that Dusknoir has the ability to board wipe without even you doing anything.
Insanity. I feel like this deck is everything that like Mega Starmie wanted to be.
Oh yeah, dude. This is just Mega Starmie on like steroids.
Like the concept of Mega Starmie, this is that concept like actualized.
Yes.
Right?
100%. Ooh, this is actually a good matchup. I'm actually super curious. So I think
Will is playing Shaman.
Yeah, Will is playing Shaman.
Yes.
And it looks like,
dude, if the Mega Lopunny Bronzong deck wins this invite going into Worlds Week, that's hectic.
That's so chaotic. I love it.
That's so hectic, dude.
I can't imagine.
That's so hectic, man. Oh my gosh.
What do we know what game they're in? How bad is it outside? It's not that bad.
It's slowed down a little bit, but you can still see it's boring. I mean, it was torrential there for a second.
Yeah. That was hectic for sure. Does Jesse not have the tech for this?
Jesse's got the.
I don't think he has the Ride Annihilate for this.
No, he doesn't have that one. I don't think.
Yeah.
All right. Do you need to take a quick break? Are you good? How you doing?
Up to you. Whatever you need.
No, I'm just saying, like, because I need to use the restroom and probably also wipe up the floor over there. So.
Yeah.
No. If you're good to like just keep the.
Oh yeah. I can get the stream afloat. For sure.
Keep the stream afloat. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah. I'm good.
You good,
I'm
bro?
Good. Yeah.
You guys are
all right, we're gonna
here with Thad for a second, watching the other side of top 4 while I clean up the flood over in the corner.
All right, so X control going up right now. Looks like Will's board is super scarce. Just having X control inactive. So let's see how Jesse's turn ends up panning out here, because I think we're still. That a board is just looking super anemic. I mean, Jesse can put some pressure on. If he can get this going with a Metagross, he might be in a really good position. The Slowking is like kind of a tough matchup at times when you come down to like the nitty gritty with Excadrill. Let's just see what Jesse's got here. I'm not sure if he has the attack this turn, though. So I'm not sure if he attached that already. I think he was looking for a Wondrous Patch. Let's take a look here. Alright, so currently this is game 2 that we're looking at. Jesse went up game 1. If we go to a game 3, we will be moving it to like the actual stream table. So let's just see what happens here. I mean, game 2 looks like Will has 3 energy on an Excadrill, no way to accelerate anymore. So Jesse knows his Kang is good in the active spot. I don't think you assume at this point that Will plays the Philippe or anything to accelerate energy out of discard, which doesn't look like there's any in there anyway. So it looks like We'll just look through Jesse's discard. Going through some motions here, it looks like. Yeah, there was a knockout. It's can't quite tell. Only energy in hands for William? Question mark? Probably. I mean, trust me, I was playing Excadrill today, and it was a lot of clogged up hands. And whiffing Metal Makers for some freaking reason. So far, let's take a look here. Jesse's going through his discard. passing the turn with slow proactive. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why we wouldn't. What we're doing here. Okay, knocked out the slow bro. Yeah, it looks like Will is just dead drawing in this current moment. There's a shame in the discard. Looks like Jesse has taken 3 prizes and no clue what happened there. Yeah, me either. Yeah, currently in game 2 right now, guys, for Jesse. All right, going through some motions here. Looks like we're digging through the discard a little bit to see what's going on. Let's see here. Going to get a Slow King. Oh, it was a Pokepad out of the deck. Alright. I think right here we need to get Metagross going. Put some serious damage on that guy. Because it looks like it already got hit with a 110. Metagross would just clean this up. Yeah, Jesse did win game 1. So it's looking like
Jesse's up game 1.
Yeah, Jesse's up game 1. He has 110 on the active Excadrill. I think he's just missing the Metagross.
Dude, you want to keep it a buck, dude? I think Megalopunny wins this whole event.
I think you might be right.
Yeah, man.
I mean, I don't know, dude. I like, how good of a matchup does that actually have into like something like Mega
Okay.
Excadrill?
Let's break it down. Let's think
dude,
about.
You can just get rid of the Metal Makers.
Let's think about.
That's so cringe.
Let's. I forgot we got the.
Wait until you guys see the bottom half of that shirt.
I know, dude. Yeah. So conceptually, let's think about the Megalopunny deck against a deck like Slowking. Okay, so like if you're using Evolution Jammer, then you got to go in with Kangaskhan. I guess you're not putting 3 energy on Kangaskhan. I mean, you
Clefairy.
could. Clefairy can attack. Okay, that's true. Clefairy can clear. All right, Clefairy can clear the Jammer, but also just like
Gets absolutely wrecked by the Lopunny.
yeah, that thing gets destroyed by Lopunny, right? I actually think that matchup would be kind of interesting.
I think that would be interesting because if you could get an early Trifrost out, you're chilling. If you can just like get rid of all the ghosts.
Yeah, I guess both these decks can kind of beat the Bronzong deck because if they go first, then they just get their stage 1s out and they don't need a stage 2.
Yeah.
So like Bronzong is really good against the stage 2s because you have like 2 turns, especially if they're not playing Rare Candy. You're like, okay, like,
Whatever.
yeah, that's fine. Turn 2 Trifrost, yeah. Turn 2 Trifrost does just kind of like instant.
Oh, this is not hot for Jesse. Swinging with a Latias, dude.
Into a 4 energy Excadrill.
And you could only assume that he has nothing but energy in hand because he has literally done nothing for the last 2 turns.
It's bad. He's got Kangaskhan, but if he loses the Kangaskhan, then
I mean, we see Petrol there in Will's hand, so he could always just.
Will does not have a board.
No,
It's
dude.
the thing. There is 200 damage on this thing now.
There should be 310.
Oh, there's 310. Oh my god, it's almost dead. Yeah, Jesse's like in a fine spot. He just needs to find like he's got Fez, he's got Kangaskhan too. Jesse's like about to wrap it up, dude.
I mean, he's sweating a little bit because, like, what does Petrol get you here? Like, if you Petrol because it doesn't seem like this list plays Buddy Buddies.
It does.
It does.
It's got to.
So you just Petrol for Buddy Buddy here. So
Yeah.
you don't just bench out.
I said that Shaman's in the discard, right?
Yeah, Shaman's in discard.
So there must have been a Trifrost early on.
There had to have been.
from Jesse. Yeah. That knocked out the Shaman.
It couldn't have knocked out the Shaman.
If it was in the active, I guess it could have.
Yeah. Maybe. I mean, Jesse only looks like he's taking 2 prizes.
Well, and you said there's 310 on the active, right?
Yeah.
So then 110 plus 200. So that's a Trifrost. We're trying to piece it together. The Trifrost hit. You were the one here watching the game, bro. I don't know.
Bro, listen, I came in the same time you did. But nothing. Oh, he's putting a cape on it.
Make him bigger.
I mean, that's more than 200 damage. That's like 310. Maybe he had an Ultra Ball for the Excadrill, but then I don't know why you wouldn't Ultra Ball for what's it called? A Genesect?
Oh yeah, that guy.
LOL. All right, Jesse. What's the move here? What are these like 2 piles of cards he has face down? I think that's his discard and that's his hand.
He's got his hand and he's got his second hand.
I'm just like trying to piece together these like 2 piles of cards.
Yeah, well, I got my first hand and then I got my secret hand that nobody knows about. Oh, one of those is his deck.
Okay. Oh wow, so he has really gotten through his.
Yeah, not a lot.
Yeah,
of
we're
cards
coming
there.
in late in this game then.
We are. Yeah.
And it seems as though he prized his. What's it called? Metagross. Otherwise, like he would have just slammed it by now. No Wondrous Patch. I'm just trying to piece together how he's going to close out this game.
Carefully.
And Will only has 2 prizes left.
Only has 2 left. That's true.
So like Jesse's on the clock. And
All he's got to do is attack, dude.
He's running out of resources.
All he's got to do is attack. Nice scooping. He can't do it. Game 3. Oh, yeah, we're moving to
dude,
stream.
I'm telling you. Yeah,
Stream
Metagross is in prize.
Table.
Yeah.
The Metagross was prized?
Yeah.
Ah.
Metagross and Wondrous Patch was prized.
All right, moving to the stream table. Wait, no, it's Jover? Oh, no, yeah. Okay. No, they were just marking the...
Dude, Lucas is just chilling.
All right, we're getting into game 3 of top 4.
Day 2.
Will Sasenko versus Jesse Parker.
38 minutes on the clock.
38?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at Jesse, man. Contemplating.
Thinking thoughts.
Thinking about that Annihilate.
Yep. Dude, this would be, I mean, just a huge come up for Will. Will's been a little bit of a local grinder lately. Been seeing him around at like League Cups and stuff. If he were to win this, with extra. There's a lot of that Dragapult cannot win this Invitational. It's out.
over.
It's over. It's
Yeah.
over for Pole.
Yeah.
So like the winner, it's either going to be Jesse with Slowking, big deal, Will with Excadrill, big deal, or Lucas with Mega Lopunny, big deal.
Yeah.
No matter what happens, the winner of the invite is a big deal.
Yeah. No, for sure. I'm just really curious to see, like, I want to know what Jesse's matchups were throughout the day to see if, like, he came across any people, like, teching for the Slowking stuff.
All right, let's get some hype going for these guys.
All right.
Let's
get this
go.
going.
Let's
All right.
go.
Final match in top 4. Ooh. Ew.
No, Jesse. No. Not like this, dog. Not like
No,
this.
this is actually a really good turn for Will. This is so good. Because all you do is build, you just fez for.
You could just start fezzing things.
Yeah.
Yep.
You just spawn trap
Yep.
the Slowbros or Slowpokes. Keep calling them Slowbros, dude. It's my first time with Pokemon. Is that what this is?
Yeah, dude. William just getting set up like a beast.
Yeah, I don't even think you need to put the Drillbur down at all. I think
Slowking deck doesn't play Shaman, right? Like,
no,
dude.
you are equally susceptible to to bench damage. And like one slow poke down with an energy on it's just getting cooked here. Because I mean, Will's just like a Genesect away from this being absolutely Jover.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, if
Jesse has to hit like 3 Slowpoke here.
it's got to be or telepath. Oh no, energy already attached.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, he commanded the Boomerang. Which I don't. He knows what he's doing. I'm not here to tell him what he should and shouldn't do. He's played this like a heck of a lot more than I have, but like he drew into a telepathic. And now he's just always going to be an energy attached behind.
Yeah, I do think that the telepath, like waiting for telepathic, would have potentially been better there.
Yeah.
You have to imagine. I mean, Will just. I mean, he might not.
Dude,
oh, he's
what?
got petrol. Yeah. So he could just petrol for Ultra Ball if he has to. I think Azul's list played 1 Ultra Ball.
It did, yeah.
Yeah, so I do like 1 Ultra Ball. You got to have it just to be able to turn your petrol into a Pokemon search.
Is he,
He could have prized it.
Whoa.
He's playing petrol.
Right, but he like lined up the Brox.
I think he's doing his first deck search. He's just kind of thinking.
No, he deck searched last turn.
Oh,
buddy.
Oh, then I don't know. Yeah. Maybe he does want a Brox.
Skyla for Sycamore?
Dude, did he cut the Ultra Ball for Shaman?
He might have.
He might have.
I don't know, dude. I think you'd leave the Fez there.
The Fez is so good there.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, he didn't even give himself the option to do it.
Or
you leave the Kyurem in the active and you just cue the Azul rant about the cruel arrow play, dude.
Yeah.
Cue the freaking rant, dude.
Yeah, rant it.
Rant it.
Pull it up.
Rant it, dude.
Computer.
The cruel arrow.
Dude. What are we doing? I mean, this is still a good line because now Jesse can't, Trifrost. But Jesse wasn't going to Trifrost anyway. Like, what are we worried about? Yeah, dude. I think you just spawn trap the Slowpokes. He has no energy in discard. Man.
Is there only 1 Kyurem in Jesse's deck?
No, he plays 2.
Yeah, it's like the main attacker of the deck.
Yeah. But you don't need to prioritize the... Like, if you're taking the knockout, Jesse's behind energy attach. You know this. The Kyurem is active. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. Questions. I have questions.
The Cruel Arrow play. You gotta go for the Cruel Arrow play, dude. You didn't even Metal Maker. You could have just take a peek, see if you would have had it.
That's what I would have done.
That's what I would have.
I would have just like looked and like if I would have had it, been like, oh, okay, cool. I'm just gonna do this.
I'm
now.
just gonna, yeah. I'm just gonna boomerang, whatever, Cruel Arrow, knock out that boomerang energy.
Well, because like now Jesse can do the stupid Annihilate thing. That's why he plays that stupid Annihilate.
Stupid Annihilate. All right, so Will did go get the Shaman out. Right. Yeah, I mean, that was like, I think Will was kind of like maybe locked in on doing game plan A, where like, I want to get out Excadrill, I want to have Shaman. So like, he didn't even consider the Cruel Arrow play. It was like, I am going to go get my boys. Right.
This is what it's like being stun locked on a line. Like when you just tunnel vision so hard on something.
Okay, but let's think about it from Will's perspective, right? Like, all right, so Will builds this board with Shaman and the Matangs. Does he lose?
I mean, it's still possible.
He doesn't have bench space for freaking Genesect, dude.
No.
So, like, he's got the Brock scouting,
And
which...
gonna go get him Excadrill next turn, which is fine. But, like, if Jesse had the outs to play out of this turn, he's just playing for next turn.
Yeah.
Which is not a bad place to be.
No. Especially since there's no pressure coming from Will right now.
Yeah.
I feel like it would be better for Will to be applying pressure. Like if Will had knocked out that Slowpoke, then yeah, exactly. Then he's spawn trapping. I mean, you're 100% correct. I think it's just a misplay. Yeah.
Because there's no basic energy in Jesse's discard, so you're not worried about the Wonder Patches.
You're really not
coming out of nowhere.
No.
There's also no Latias in play.
Yes.
So he has to prioritize getting Latias.
Yes.
You're asking a lot of the Slowking deck that you've already seen is struggling to set up. So just by spawn trapping the Slowpokes, you're putting energy attaches behind. Yeah. There's just so many like reasons to do it that like I don't know how you don't see it.
Yeah, I think Will needs to if he rewatches this,
and he just
rewatch this, and then go rewatch the Azul Cruel Arrow rant, and then you'll be caught up. All right, so bang, you just knock it out. Oh, actually, only doing 90. All right, so not knocking out the Kyurem and milling 2 instead. And Jesse did just stack his deck with a company or with the Academy at Night, right? That's interesting.
I think he was expecting that to go down, but I think he prepped the Lily for some reason.
He stacked something on top of his deck, which just got discarded by Excadrill.
Dude, maybe it was a bait. Because I don't think he discarded anything important.
He didn't.
Just leaving that Kyurem active. I think he was like
I think he stacked a dead card anticipating the Excadrill.
Yeah. Dude,
that's a cash money play.
Dude, Jesse's out here playing 4D chess.
I'm pretty sure Jesse baited. I'm pretty sure Jesse baited by stacking something bad. Yeah. Did Jesse bait, dude?
Dude, Jesse's playing the game within the game.
I think Jesse just next leveled him. Yeah. Yeah, I think he just next leveled the Undermine.
That's crazy.
Yeah, dude.
Good for him.
Yeah, crazy bait there from Jesse. What a beast.
And now this just like gets kind of sketchy.
And that's the kind of aura that wins tournaments. So good on Jesse.
Yeah, I just don't know how he's gonna move this Kyurem though. Like
Latias.
I guess he also. I guess yeah.
Hey, just eventually we got to find a telepathic, right?
Yeah, I mean he has a basic psychic energy in hand. Yeah, I think just like Unlucky Umbreon saying here in chat, I think you just have to. This is not a Jesse Glaze stream, all right. But I think what they're saying here is like
Austin Charles is in the chat saying that this is a Jesse Glaze stream. He's just mad that he's not the one getting glazed on stream now.
Yeah, dude.
Because it could have been you.
Yeah.
He's mad, bro. He's mad. Could have been you, Austin. Could have been you. And it has been. For sure.
These are facts.
It is a Jesse Glaze stream. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Thad might not be here to glaze Jesse, but
yeah,
that's what I'm here to do.
I'm pro Jesse. I'm team Jesse. Except for when we're playing a tournament together, and then
Austin said I got cooked by Jesse earlier. Yeah, dude. I know. Austin questioning everything he knows about World's format heading into next week. Should I play Bronzong? Should I play Shaman? I'm telling you, if you play near or around Jesse Parker enough, you'll want a Shaman in your deck. Is just what it comes down to, really.
Yeah.
Or a good Slowking player, for that matter.
Yeah. This is just a fair warning for everybody in Northeast Ohio. Oh, no Latias down. Benching. Full benching with Fez.
Full bench, no Latias. There's no... Are both Latias priced? You play two.
No way. Didn't take a knockout. I don't know what the line here is. Okay. Maybe he's just calling out Will's 3-card hand and just saying like...
Here's the deal. Will is not going for the Fez. Should have been, but it's not. And this list only plays one boss, man. Right? Like...
Some lists aren't playing any.
Some lists aren't playing any.
Yeah. Azul's is not playing any.
Oh, right.
Yeah. It just relies on the Skarmory.
So in that case, like, Jesse's kind of like, all right, I kind of know that, like, you're just knocking out. You're gonna you were gonna do my dirty work for me. You're gonna knock out this Kyurem for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go. Oh yeah. Maybe both Latias are prized, dude.
Could be.
The fact that he didn't...
Not promoting Kang. I think Jesse... Like, look at that face.
Yeah, that's... Yeah. Yo, you gotta stop telegraphing. But the double cipher hit. That means just done a one cipher. He already played one earlier.
It's bad.
And then no automatic KO Annihilate. I mean, Will has such an anemic board. Like, he has stuff going on, but, like, it's not good. It's not fully developed yet.
No.
And so taking 3 prizes here would be huge. There's his last cipher. That's what he's playing for turn.
Dude, I just cannot believe that. I just can't believe that there's no Latias. Yeah, the Latias is a prize. I can't believe that. Gosh, if Jesse loses in top 4 after that, that's just so brutal.
I mean, he has routes. Dang, dude.
It's cool seeing Will play this Excadrill deck, because the last time I saw him in top 8, he was... one of the last times I saw him was at a... he was playing Raging Bolts, I think. With catchers and stuff. Yeah, so like
the...
aggro decks he seems to like.
Yeah, the 15 energy, 15 grass energy.
Yeah. The no what is it? The no just Bolt, no Kangaskhan.
Yeah.
Only Bolt.
Bolt and Teal Mask. That's all it is. Crispins. Crispins, Gears. Max 4-ofs of a bunch of crap.
Yeah, that was a sick list for sure. Thank you, Dazed Winner, for that sub over on Twitch. Appreciate it. Thanks. Yeah, this is tough. All right, so as Jesse...
Oh, wait. Did he sack the Latias that got discarded off the first Undermine? I thought he just sacked a King and a random supporter.
I guess... Oh, is Latias... Did it get discarded?
Dang.
I don't know.
These are some bad beats.
We'll certainly see here. Oh, he flipped the script into these cards. Okay. So stack some stuff. Fezzed into it.
Need to get the stadium bump.
He's got Secret Box. Jesse's working his way out of a tough spot here for sure.
I mean, the thing is, just to stay in this game, he's running low on resources.
Oh, yeah. Stadium, lilies. God knows there's no ciphers left. Yeah, it wasn't Latias discarded off the first mine. It was Clefairy. That's right. It was Clefairy and Kang. Right. Or else we would have been like, ooh, you know, if it was a Latias.
Yeah, they're just straight up prize. That's crazy.
Yeah, they're just out there. No show, no call to work, dude. All right, so what attack are we launching here?
I mean, this has got to be the Annihilate attack, right? Like,
Where you're doing 50 to the Shaman?
yeah, get the Shaman out of here. You know, Will doesn't play any recovery.
Are you trying to do that twice?
I don't know, dude.
I don't know. I don't know, man.
It would be ideal if you could like boss a Shaman, take the KO, and then
Yeah, that's not happening. This deck also doesn't play, but neither of these decks are playing boss.
Oh, just straight up.
Oh, just take it too, because you can find Latias.
Yeah.
Could. Does he get it?
No.
No.
Dang.
Okay. But now Genesect goes down, and you can do it again.
It's only doing 210 though.
Ah, Genesect has 220 hit points. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so that was a copy of Zeraora. Zeraora has got an attack, does 210 damage to a bench Pokemon EX.
I mean, I guess another thing you can do is Kyurem
Do 110 to just the Genesect?
and the
Active?
active.
But like, what's the end game there, right?
That's a good question.
What are we working towards, dude? We got to see the whole game at once.
All right, Tord.
Where are we?
Relax.
Where are we? There's a tool scrap. Wait, is that a tool scrap right there? Ain't no way. Yeah, Big Willie is not playing an Ultra Ball for sure.
All right, Jesse gets to draw 2 off the helmet.
And you got to just send up the other Slow King, right?
Yeah.
And the thing is I mean, realistically, you are only building up like 3 Slow King in a game, dude. Like, there's no shot.
Yeah, dude, this is gonna get sketchy.
So Jesse has to figure it out. Like, Jesse has to figure out how to take 4 prizes with 2 kings. It's not easy, right?
No, like I said, he's already getting like.
And you can see him kind of sitting there, I mean, hand down, just looking at it.
Just addressing the board.
Yeah, just, you know, that's hype, honestly. It is his turn, by the way. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, they are kind of running low on time.
Yeah.
I just don't know what you're attacking with.
I got plenty of time. 18 minutes. It's more like 19 minutes.
I mean, are we really going for another Slow King setup? Like,
You
I guess
have to get 3. You have to have 3 minimum. I don't think that there's enough resources to attack with more than 3 Slow Kings. You can't KO the Shaman on the bench. There's no way to do it.
No.
You'd have to double KO. You have to attack twice with the freaking Annihilate. It's just not happening.
I mean, the only thing I'm thinking of, like, if you can, like, boss KO it. 'Cause
There is
Annihilate
no boss.
Oh, there's no boss.
These decks do not play boss, bro.
Dang, that's crazy.
I don't think either of these lists is playing boss right now.
That's so crazy.
And if Will gets down to 2 prizes, he will just go Skarmory knockout.
Fez, yeah.
he's in a tough spot.
I mean, he has to take a knockout here. It's something. So there's literally no way to do that.
No, I don't think there's any way in his deck to do it.
I mean, he can put significant damage on that Excadrill, but then how's he getting his last prize?
Right. That's the thing. Is like you clock the Excadrill for 300 damage. Okay. You have no way to push it to the bench. If you played one boss, you could win.
Yep.
But you don't.
It blows my mind that these decks aren't, yeah.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's like, and it's kind of, this is almost a point of resignation. You're like, I'm just hitting it for 300. And you kind of see Jesse just going through it like, yeah, man, just hitting it for 300. This sucks. There's no way. Unless Will does something absolutely insane, like put this Excadrill on the bench. And you like already know that Will is playing like ice cream cones and can heal this thing.
I mean, it's not surviving another 300 damage.
No.
But then, like, again, there's just, yeah.
But Will just wins the following turn if he can get the Skarmory going.
Yeah. But she is tight on bench space for sure. Having that extra drill bird just doesn't seem to be very high value.
No, and that's kind of been my criticism of Will's boards is that maybe he doesn't need that second Excadrill or the second Drillbur there. I think against Noah it was fine because like Noah wasn't playing hammers, so it was never really. It was fine to go for the second drill, but the second drill can sometimes be like game losing.
Okay, there's the Skarmory,
and that's what I mean. Now he's just saying like, all right, I'm gonna get that Skarmory. You know, starting setting up. Can Jesse even power up a fourth Slowking? I mean, I guess it's possible.
He still has like two or three energy left. The problem is, what's he doing after the Slowking?
Yeah.
Because, like, sure, he knocks this out, but then, like, what next, dude? Like, what comes after that Slowking on the bench?
Then you double attach to a new Slowking. You need time, right?
Yeah.
You need time. I just am not sure that you have it. There's not a lot of...
I mean, to be fair, Will is only going down to 3 prizes.
That's what I'm saying. He needs time. So, like, Jesse comes up, finishes off the Excadrill. You probably go Annihilate.
You get Latias off that, though. I mean,
and put 5. That doesn't change anything. You probably go Annihilate and put 5 on the Shaman just cause. No, you put 5 on the Drillbur, dude. And then if he comes out, well, but you don't have it. I don't know. I'm sure that that Jesse has another. How much have I on that? 240. So yeah, I mean he could Annihilate and then put damage on the. I don't even know what you put damage on at that point.
Yeah, looking at those resources, Will's basically saying like, okay, like I'm just gonna out-resource manage this game.
Yeah, and especially with the way that Will started out, like Will kind of went into this game 3 saying like, okay, I'm just gonna get out my Shaman and win this way, right? And it has been working out for him in this game.
Okay, got the energy attach.
I think Jesse is down maybe 3 Wondrous Patch. Double Cure him. Double Cure him gets you there. Yeah. But you need to have another Wondrous Patch. I don't know if Will has one more Wondrous Patch or if Jesse has one more Wondrous Patch of the deck.
I guess you could cure him, then what's it called? Do the
Yeah, I mean Jesse has to find out a way to double cure him. You go cure him to the Excadrill and Genesect, and then you go finish off the Genesect with either cure him or Zeraora.
Yeah.
Yep.
just don't know how much Wondrous Patch he's down.
I think it might be 3, which is the concern, right?
Because he has to hit a Latias off these prices.
He certainly 3. Like, come on, we gotta.
Oh, I mean, yeah, with 3, then yeah, he's definitely getting there for sure.
It's guaranteed, yeah, because there are 2 Latias prized.
I mean, Will can't just win this next turn.
Yeah, you're guaranteed to take a Latias off this.
Yeah. Which means you get to promote Kang, so you're going to see more cards. Will doesn't play any Disruption.
Oh, so there is still a Wondrous in deck, so Jesse can still do it. I thought he was down all his Wondrous, but I forgot. Will gave him so much time to build up that board earlier.
Yeah.
That like he wasn't pressuring the Wondrous patches early on in the game.
No.
Yeah, I mean this is the correct play from Jesse. You go Kyurem, you hit the Genesect,
and you say, wait, why is he putting damage counters on there?
Is it not dead? No, it's not dead.
240.
It doesn't matter because it's still just like double Kyurem wins, I guess, right?
240 plus 110.
There was an ice cream cone in there somewhere.
Yeah. You put 300 on it, minus 80. Oh, 220, not 240.
Wasn't it 2 cones?
It was 1 cone.
Oh, it's 10 damage short on the Excadrill.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of crazy.
I would be really annoyed. Oh, dude, he needed that.
Needed what?
That knockout.
Will did?
No, Jesse did, so he can get a Latias off the prizes.
Oh.
Now
that's why he loses.
Yeah, now he just cannot win. Yeah, you can see it.
And you see it on his face, yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah, I think he mismathed on the Excadrill.
I thought the Excadrill was going down. Because what, you do 300
minus 80
to 220.
Plus
yeah,
yeah,
plus
10
110.
damage. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, dude. That's
10 damage
so
short.
brutal. I mean, Jesse is just 1 Latias or 10 damage short of die. He does play a switch. Jesse does.
What if it's prize? Because you have to promote Kang here.
Oh, you got to, so that you can Wondrous Patch.
Yeah.
But now he just has to also find switch.
But like, if
I don't know if I don't think Jesse's played his switch.
He has not.
No. I need the Jesse mood board. Dude, this is why the face cams are so good, dude.
I guess this does get even sketchier if Will would have been able to cape this turn. There it is.
There's the cape. Oh, Will capes. That's now Will. I think Will just goes cone onto the Genesect and heal it. That's what he's going for right now. Right?
Yeah, I just don't love.
I mean, he heals it. It's game. If he heals the Genesect, it is game.
Yeah.
And he's Jesse's face, bro.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay.
Oh, or attack with it. That, yeah, does take the knockout.
Yeah, he can't do the plus 30.
Because then 110 doesn't kill
Nope.
the Genesect.
Nope.
All right, so what are we doing? He's got the Wondrous Patch in hand, actually.
I
What is the line then?
2 prizes.
Takes 30 less, no bangle. I feel for Jesse. This has not been pretty.
No.
And this is why I'm saying, like, the Slowking deck, you have to really be a Slowking sicko to like play it, right? Because
Yeah,
like, dude, you just get into these spots where it's like, oh my god. Prizing both Latias, dude.
Has low key been
I mean, I think he's about to throw in the towel and just say, like, I can't do it. You see him kind of, like, looking like the switch might already be in hand. If it's not in hand, then it's...
Because he has no other attacker after this.
No. I know Jesse's about to come into chat and be like, I can't believe I prized both Latias. And we're going to be like, bro, we all know.
Yeah. we also can't believe you prized both Latias.
Like, did you guys see that I prized both? Yeah, man.
Yeah, dude. It was recorded.
we all saw it, man.
Yeah, actually, I can go back and watch it at any point in time.
Yeah, like 2 Latias in your final 4 prize. Yeah. We saw it. Yeah.
That is the worst.
I know.
Man. Did he already fez?
I think he's fezzing and slow kinging, right?
Oh.
Or not slow kinging and Kangaskaning. The energy to the Kangaskhan is such a bad look, bro. That's Jesse knows it. He's like, at this point, I'm just waiting for you to win or mess up or something.
I'm like, what do we even do here?
Huh? Knock out the Kang for game.
Yeah, but like with what?
I don't think Jesse has switch left in deck. I don't think that there's any way Jesse can win. I think he's just going through the motions.
Yeah.
Just not scooping to not scoop.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, if he gets
See if your opponent does like a little DPL maneuver or something.
you let them play.
Let them play. See if Will just like spontaneously flips over his prize cards or something. You know, I'm just gonna see if Will, like, I don't know, decides to shuffle his discard into his deck or something crazy like that.
I mean, you never know.
Yeah.
This Kang is eating a turn.
No, the DPL doesn't even save Jesse. No, it doesn't.
Good. Okay, we're just gonna retreat into the. No, you can't. You have to leave the Genesect out and attack with it. Dang, dude.
Dude, you guys ready for Excadrill versus Lopunny finals? Dude, what if Will wins in the hog shirt, you know? And that's gonna be game. Yeah, Jesse. Q
Bro.
and the switch prize. Oh!
I feel so bad for calling that.
No, God, dude. How is it so sad? And Will Sasenko moving on to the finals. Jesse prized both Latias and Switch in game 3 of top 4. Oh, what a sad story for Jesse. That one was brutal.
That is insanely brutal.
That is just so unfortunate. I mean, it's about a 1 in 100 odds of prizing both of a 2 of. Add the switch in there on top of it, like, bro.
All of his movement cards.
With the Curum start, too.
Dude, no.
Prizing both Latias and a switch.
Dude, no motion.
Dude, my dude Jesse had no emotion that game. No, man, that is crazy.
He does get top 4 money, so like
He does get top 4. He's got $650 there.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
He's
started the day off with a speeding ticket.
yeah,
Took care of it.
yeah.
Yep. So, all in all, a good day for Jesse. Obviously, had some things go his way, considering that he finished in top 4. So, congrats to Jesse for another top 4 with Slow King, hot off his Pitch Black top 4 with Slow King, and his Gym Leader Challenge win with the Proximity deck. So, now we're going to get to see Will Sasenko with Mega Excadrill take on Lucas with Mega Lopunny, Bronzong, Dusknoir. Is the deck real or is it a meme?
We'll find
That
out.
what do you? Is it real or is it fake, dude?
Dude, if
A week
it
ago,
wins,
I would have said fake.
yeah. If you would ask me before this tournament started, fake.
Fake.
Right now, looking pretty, unfortunately, real.
Looking kind of real.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something to chew on for those players heading into the World Championships. This is a non-Pulse finals in a field of players with World's caliber competitors for sure.
Playing
right?
Pult.
Playing Pulse. Yep. And yeah, lots of them playing Pult.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I think that there's something to be said for like if the field is really going to be 50 to 70% Pult, then you can just take that hard line against Pult. Single prize decks I think are going to be played at an all-time low, like your Alakazams, your Festival Leads. I think like those decks are pretty much non-issues for Worlds. Like you don't actually have to like equate them into your deck selection because you're going into the wood chipper, dude. You're just you're gonna come play Pult like I don't know 7 out of 9 rounds, like dude.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure about that one.
Yeah, so I think that things are gonna get interesting, and I'm stoked to see how this finals go. Congrats to Jesse on a great performance. Now we have got our finals. Will Sasenko and Lucas Nichols on the left.
Excited to see how this matchup goes. I fear Drill is in for a bad time if Lucas gets the jamming going early. So he kind of has to go first. The Dusknoirs also make it kind of weird. Just start clearing out Metal Makers. So there's potential for this deck to actually stuff Drill here. I don't think you want to be playing the Lopunny down in this matchup because Excadrill just cleans it way too easily. It's like the benefit.
You put it into play to like win the game.
Yeah.
You like keep your Baneiris down, and then like for the game winner,
Yeah.
bang, 240 on a Genesect or a Fez or whatever, right?
Yeah, and I guess also like,
Or you go Dusknoir the Excadrill. Ooh, you're a little short. Dusknoir the Excadrill. No, you're not short. You do 240 plus 130. Yeah, you're fine.
yeah,
So you Dusknoir the Excadrill. 230 plus
130.
Sorry, 230 plus 1. Whatever. Man.
Yeah. The math is all there.
Yeah, you feel me, bro.
Yeah,
You get what I'm
paying away your
getting
friend.
at.
I'm smelling what you're saying.
Yeah, you understand what I'm saying here. So anyways, yes, you've got the you've got the Mega Lopunny plus Dusknoir does clear a Excadrill too. So that's 3 prizes. And if there's not an Excadrill like ready to go, that could be a good play.
Yeah. Skarmory is actually kind of important in this matchup too. As you know, Lucas will probably putting down a Latias to keep things moving. So that won't be protected at all. Skarmory has high stonks in this matchup. And that is the one nice thing about Drill is like you don't really care about item lock either. So like starting a Budew and like going for item lock means nothing.
It doesn't mean a lot, yeah.
Yeah, you're not getting any value out of something like that. So I'm curious to see how this even goes. Lucas did mulligan, looks like, so we're just still waiting for the setup from him. Pink sleeve city over here.
Yo.
It's giving me like Pokopia vibes.
We're ready, go ahead. My walkie died.
All right, finals
Hold on.
about to go underway. We're waiting for
My walkie
we're
literally just
waiting for
died.
the communication. Just a little bit of a holding pattern, chat. We'll be good. Just circling the drain a little. It's fine.
I will yell down the corner. Texting Natalie. All right, you got it.
All right. We're gonna yell down the corner. Be cool.
Go ahead and start. My walkie died.
There we go, and we're off. Ooh, this is.
Hey, we got there.
We got there.
We now know if I do shout down the tube in the corner, they can hear it. Got to make sure not to commentate over there.
That's real technology right there. All right.
That's like old school telephone, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a giant hole in the corner of my studio with like a tube that all the cords go down, you know?
Yeah.
So I just, you know.
Oh, poor Jesse. Oh well, I'll take a top 4. All right. This is the kind of start that Lucas wanted.
Let's get some hype going for this finals, y'all. We have got Lucas Nichols with the hot new Megalopunny Bronzong deck. If you are new to this, let me tell you about it. You got this Evolution Jammer Bronzong, which it's got the attack Evolution Jammer. 1 psychic energy, does 30 damage during your opponent's next turn. They can't play any Pokemon from their hand to evolve their Pokemon. I think my misunderstanding of this deck, when I first heard about it, I was like, oh, well, players will find ways around the Evolutionary Jammer Bronzong, which is true. Even Dragapult has ways around it. But what we saw from Lucas playing this deck is that your game plan is not to take all 6 prizes doing 30 damage. Not even close.
No, dude.
No, you're just trying to buy a little time, and then you board wipe them with Megalopunny and Dusknoir. Some very strong cards that do not care about, the little stuff. So you use Dusknoir, Curse Blast, you take prizes that way, take out anything that looks problematic, you just blow it up, right? And then you've got Megalopunny, who just does 230 damage for 1 energy. And that's pretty good.
Yeah.
So,
no, and it's definitely going to be good here, especially if Will doesn't really have a strong setup. If Jesse can get into... there's his one of Ultra Ball. Going to go get Genesect, I have to imagine. So interesting to see, yeah. I mean, if Lucas can get the Jammer off right here, I mean, Will's looking at manually powering up any attacker, and any attacker in this deck attacks for 3 energy at the very least. So that is a lot of energy attaching to do manually, especially if you're projecting like who your attacker is. Then you can just Dusknoir, take those out. So it looks like he's going after powering up the Genesect here, identifying that Genesect doesn't need to evolve to attack. He has 3 energy in hand.
right.
So...
And there is all the tech to get these things going quickly. I mean, we've got Rare Candy.
there's
you
the
go Rare
Hilda.
Candy Dusknoir. You've got Hilda. Hilda can go get the Bronzong. You got
Dude, it's
telepathic
so
psychic
good.
energy.
It's
So
good.
you just attach telepathic to the Bronzong, go get the Latias, and then
And then you get to set up a Duskull too.
shebang. Yes.
And he has Rare Candy in hand, dude.
Yes, dude. It's already got Latias too, or Switch. You must. This deck plays a ton of Switch.
Yeah.
This deck's just got tons of. It's like all Switch, bro. There's so many Switch.
Dude, this deck is so...
I'm telling you, Megalopunny about to freaking win the Invitational the week before Worlds.
This is actually... this is criminal.
This is crazy, man. It's
Well, because you could
crazy.
double Dusknoir the Genesect. Just clear it off the board. You know where he's attaching.
Oh my gosh.
He can't evolve. Dude, this is actually kind of cooked.
Nuts. Just absolutely nuts, right?
Man. All right. So when Deck Brushes comes back, it looks like you and Jesse got to jam some games with this. Bronzong, dude. Like, as Will, you just got to work on knocking this thing out. And, there's no easy pivot options either. I think you're just kind of holding out hope that this Jober goes down in a couple turns. And like Lucas just looks so calm about this. It's like he knows what he has. He has so many reps with this deck.
Dude, he's like, yeah, $1,500, easy peasy.
Yeah, dude. He's like, this is the quickest $1,500 I've ever made.
Like, dang, dude, all in a day's work.
Just clocking into the Pokemon factory.
Yeah. All in a day's work. Just gonna use my Bronzong. Gonna Bronzong some things. Yep.
What did he get off the gear?
Jam some evolutions.
Petrol?
It was either petrol.
There's only two options.
It was
You are
either
right.
petrol or rock scouting.
Because a petrol could get him a switch.
Yeah.
He plays the one switch.
Uh-huh. Oh, snap. I forgot to adjust it to finals. Yeah, this is the finals, y'all. I gotta fire that stream manager, you know, the guy who does the production. The production guy is just, I mean, he's just so inconsistent.
Dude, yes. Yes, dude.
Rare Kitty Dusknoir.
Lily, dude.
Dude.
What are we watching?
Crazy, dude. Just
he's only giving up 2 prizes. You have to think
crazy.
he's giving up 2 prizes to do this, but that doesn't matter because he's getting 2 prizes.
Bro, who cares?
Yeah, he's making an even exchange, and now he's putting Will on such a clock because Will cannot power anything up for like 5 turns. Nothing powers up for less than 4 energy. Some 3, Genesect 3, but like he's like a turn behind. He needed to get like Hero's Cape or something.
Dude, and Lucas won the flip. I mean, Lucas went first, right? So
Yeah.
you have to imagine Lucas chose to went first.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I mean, or maybe Will chose to go second. But like,
No shot, right?
I'm like, I don't know.
No, Will wants to go. You want to go first.
You do want to go first. Yeah,
All right, what are we clearing?
Yeah, dude. You project, dude.
2 for 2, baby. It's 2 for 2.
And putting more down.
God, I love it, dude. So good. Oh my god. This is craziness.
Dude. I mean, he could. Dang, dude. He could just clean. If he gets rid of both Drillburs. Because he could like Mega Lopunny.
This is so hype, dude. This is so hype. The hot new secret deck winning the Invitational the week before Worlds.
Dude, I'm so into it.
Brother. No way.
Going for another Genesect here. Don't try to tell me you're going to manually power this one up too, brother.
What else are you going to do?
I don't know.
If anybody in the chat knows, like, what is the origin of the Mega Lopunny Dusknoir Bronzong deck? I'm seeing people talk about it in the chat, and I saw, like, Tate Weitzel saying that the person who, like, created the deck has, like, AI psychosis or something, like, and used ChatGPT to make it or something on Twitter. Like, you can't believe everything you see on Twitter, but
Yeah,
like,
dude.
what is there some deep lore to this? Like, what is going on? You know,
Dude, nothing that I could even remotely try to wrap my head around. That's for sure. Dude, there's no shot he has another Dusknoir here. Dude, that's so crazy. Bro, you think about this? Like, he could just Dusknoir the other Drillbur. Mega Lopunny.
a Spanish content creator made it. That's so sick.
Those damn Spaniards. No way, dude.
Shion in the chat says that they made it. Is that true? Did you make it, Shion?
Dude, this is crazy.
Dude, I'm seeing lots of conflicting reports about the origins of the low money Dusknoir deck in chat. It appears to be a deep lore deck.
You know, power to the people.
Dude, there's 2 more Dusknoirs in play.
Like that.
Did you notice that?
Yeah, dude. Just like that. No, because like, look at this. This is game.
Yeah.
That's game. He just double Dusknoirs, switch,
Low
bunny.
punny the active.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
That's good.
The Evolution Jammer just buys you time to blow everything up and then low punny for game.
Yeah.
It's brilliant.
It's so simple.
It's so good.
We've been overthinking this entire format. Pult, never heard of her. Would a Fez attack be good here? Fez attack is good anytime. The problem is powering up the Fez.
All right, so Wanma made it, and then Jackson Ford reposted it, and it got popular, is what I'm hearing. So shouts to Wanma.
Good for him, dude.
There you go.
Him, I don't know. Not enough cooking. God damn.
And allegedly Ross Cawthon was playing it on High Ladder.
Yep, that's game.
There you go.
Yep.
My uncle who works for the Pokemon Company made it back in 2010. You can also find the deck recipe under the truck by the SSA. Holy crap. Lucas Nichols has got game 1 just like that. Convincing.
I don't think he sweat at all, dude.
Dude, no. Doesn't look phased. It's crazy.
Just another day at the office for Lucas, dude. I'm blown away by this.
I mean, but do you think, like, you know, people in the chat are saying the deck is less relevant as soon as people start teching for it, but that is the curveball that's being thrown into the metagame a week before Worlds.
Yeah.
Do you tech for... You don't tech for this.
No.
Surely you don't take this seriously and tech for it. But then what about the people who see this and are going to Worlds and are like, yo, that was kind of hot. I'm going to do that.
I
right?
mean, the problem is, like, Worlds is a week away. And so, like,
it is.
Jamming the games necessary to be this comfortable with this deck.
I don't know.
It's tough.
Lucas looks comfortable with it.
But, yeah, what are the odds that this kid has, like, 1,000 games with this deck? Pretty high.
Pretty crazy, right?
Grand Tree Stonks, LOL.
I'm just saying, it's something to think about, right?
Yeah. I mean, you can add a Psyduck into your deck, but then you have a Psyduck in your deck. And you're teching for one super rogue matchup.
Yeah. No, you wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Well, and this is exactly what we were talking about. Like, people are like, oh, well, how does this deck not just run into big basics decks? Well, like, Emma Hagen was playing Raging Bolt. You know, Emma Hagen's one of the best players in the world, was playing Raging Bolt. Finished in the top 8 of this event. Lucas didn't hit her.
Yeah.
So, like, and that's exactly how James Kowalski just won NAIC. Like, what are you talking about? Like, James Kowalski had a deck that auto-lost to Crustle and all the single-prize decks in the room, and just ran the gauntlet. Like, dude, just run the gauntlet. Like, that's what you're doing, right? Like, you got to pick your matchup somewhere. You gotta pick your matchup. Like, pick your lane, right?
Yeah.
And as you see, we got Ted Tobin in the chat saying it's ridiculous to take this seriously. All right, Ted, sure. Better hope you don't play against it. Ted Tobin round 3 of Worlds. Dang it, man! I should have.
Why I left one Psyduck at home?
I should have known better. I can't believe I got paired into 2 low putty Dusknoir decks.
And then Will this time correctly identifying to go first?
Oh yeah, and this deck has a Flutter Mane in it, so it actually doesn't even care about Psyduck.
Oh yeah, do you have a way to guess it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you boss it.
Yeah, you boss it. Yeah, dude, that's you don't even care. Oh, I mean, actually, the one thing that could hurt it is the what's it called? That stupid stadium that Alakazam plays. Battle Cage.
Oh, Battle Cage.
Yeah, stops the Dusknoir from doing damage to the bench. Still pop it. Just doesn't do any damage.
All right, so now, I mean, obviously with William going first this game, he's got a really solid start.
Yeah, he has a Brock's in hand too, so he's just gonna go get Genesect next turn and just
Yeah, he's great. Like, this is what he wants to do, right?
Yeah.
He's like, we see Lucas kind of like,
Okay,
yeah, there's the
okay,
guys.
okay.
Way more evolutions in play this game than there were last game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think this actually is this is gonna be a really telling turn from Lucas. If he can knock out the Excadrill, I mean, it's still gonna be tough because there's still gonna be Metal Makers on board. I don't.
And Lucas took down. Keep in mind, Lucas beat Luke Giffen in top 8, who's like, I mean, he's a junior player, but he was junior NAIC champion, and he's very good.
Yeah, that's not nothing.
Like Luke Giffen is very good.
Yeah,
he's like pull up Dude's Limitless. Why don't you?
Yeah,
if you're curious.
Yeah, he can compete, and sure he's competing against other juniors, but like that doesn't matter, dude.
Oh
like,
no, he's already proven that he can compete with the Masters. He top 4'd one of our 3Ks, and he top 8'd this Invitational. So I mean, he's right up there with all the best Masters.
Yeah,
and is like absolutely shredding juniors.
Yeah,
yes.
I mean, the only other junior that's like even kind of close to his accomplishments right now is like Remy.
Yeah,
he might be a senior now. I have no idea. Ooh,
Mila Dustnor and a Cypher.
Okay. I mean, he could take out Excadrill here. It's possible.
Yeah, you go Rare Candy Dustnor, Mega Lopunny.
Yeah.
Take 3, dude.
I think he doesn't have.
Probably doesn't have all that.
Yeah.
Say, all right, then I'll go first.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, yeah, you have so much time. Like,
yeah.
Do you really care to play this whole thing out? I mean, if he has Rare Candy Dustnor,
someone on YouTube says Remy's been a senior for 3 years.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, you're getting cooked, dude.
I have no idea, dude. I don't keep up with any of these kids. I'm old. It'd be weirder if I knew exactly what his age group was.
To be honest, I think like we're really just getting into the era of the Pokemon TCG where juniors and seniors players are getting respected and followed for their accomplishments. And a lot of that, I mean, Limitless has helped a lot of that, but also the fact that like the juniors and seniors players are some of the best players in the world in the Pokemon TCG. Like undoubtedly they just are. Yeah. And they've proven time and time again that they are, because now as Masters players, we look at the seniors, like who's aging up and coming from the seniors age division to and those are some of your biggest players to watch. So times are changing. I mean, things are really kind of like evolving in that way, and it's really exciting, and it's great for the growth of the game. It's great for the future of the game. It reminds me a lot of like the NFL or like football, right? Like you got college kids, like college football is huge, right? And a lot of it's like there's a lot of watching, like who's going to be coming up into the pros, who's to watch. Like, yeah, they're a rookie this year, but this person's got a lot of promise, right? Like that's kind of what we're getting into with watching juniors and seniors players age up at the Pokemon TCG, which is exciting.
Yeah, as well as, I mean, there's more visibility on them too.
Yeah.
So that's always, it's not nothing. Oh, he has his one-of switch. All right, so this is getting a little bit sketchy for Lucas.
Oh yeah, I mean this game's getting out of hand. But you're up game 1, right?
Yeah. The Hilda sucks. He really needed that Hilda.
I think this game is like yeah. I think Lucas, you're going for that one. You're saying like, let's try this line. If it doesn't buff out, All right, we're going to game 3. Love a quick finals,
Yep.
We've been here all day, folks, watching some great games of Pokemon, and it all comes down to this. Game number 3 of the finals. I want to hear who you are rooting for in the chat. Is it Will Sasenko, who just won game number 2 with Mega Excadrill, or are you rooting for Lucas? who just might break this meta wide open with Mega Lopunny Bronzong.
Man.
Which deck you rooting for, chat? Let me know. Lucas with Bronzong or Will with Mega Excadrill. Either way, an exciting conclusion to today's first ever $5,000 cash invitational. Both these players are guaranteed some fantastic prizing. Guaranteed $1,000. Second place gets $1,000. First place, grand prize, $1,500, courtesy of Full Grip Games, offering $5,000 cash up for these competitors who earned their invitation by competing at our release weekend events throughout the season. It all comes down to this. Let's get it.
All right, looks like a pretty solid start for Lucas. Unless that's not a Bronzor in his hand.
It is.
Like, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. Missing an energy, which is fine.
Go get it next turn.
Yeah.
Just got to find a telepathic or a Hilda between now and then next turn, right? You get a draw, you get... I mean, you got lilies, you got a lot of stuff, right? And I think that, I mean, Lucas has kind of shown how he navigates this. You don't even need that red card, dude. You're not getting that deep into this game. Like, no. Here, I got a Bronzor down. I got Kangaskhan active. Everything that needs to happen is happening. Now, Williams got Genesect already and is probably going to start charging it up right now, right?
Yep. Otherwise, I mean, his hand is a little dead. He's going to have to gear out of it. Lots of energy in hand. Genesect first. Clear out some of the evolution guys that you don't want to see. Ideally here, you probably get into a Petrol. Well, I like Petrol because you can Petrol for the Buddy Buddy, and you're at least minusing 2 cards out of the deck that way. And then you just gotta hope that Lucas does not have the way to move this Kang plus Evolution Jammer.
Got a gear.
There's a Brock.
You know, the Excadrill deck, it's a simple deck.
You know, it wants to do one of two things.
I'm gonna Petrol or I'm gonna Brox, and I like that. I like this design of the deck. I feel like Brox has been a really solid addition to the deck, playing the Brox in high counts. The Petrols are obviously good. You just want to, your deck is so full of energy. You don't really want to play a Lilies and then draw into all of them. You just want to hand select exactly what you want out of the deck. Yeah, thank you, Tamago, for that $5 dono over on YouTube. Appreciate you, Tamago. Thank you. Thanks for the hype, y'all. It's been an awesome day of Pokemon. We've gotten to watch a lot of great games. We've got a non-Pulp finals, dude. I mean, there's just so much to be thankful for, y'all.
Well, yeah, what more could you ask for?
What more could you ask for, dude? Lots of cool decks in top 8 of the event. Love to see the innovation.
Switch first.
There we go. Switch Lily.
Yeah.
There's the Bronzong. Just need to find a Psychic.
Would have loved to have that been a
Yeah, you see Lucas kind of going through it like, what are the odds? All right, there are how many?
He only plays 5 energy.
There are 4. There are 4 good ones. You really wanted to find the Hilda there.
Yeah.
To guarantee it. We could still just find her the old-fashioned way. Yep.
There it is. Yep. Oh.
Yeah, you see it?
You
Yeah.
watch his whole body unclench.
Oh, yeah, you did. Yep.
He got so excited he didn't even finish drawing his cards. Literally just started to go right into the energy. 2 more Duskulls. Yeah, I mean, this is just going to be a slow grind for William here. It's going to happen just like game 1.
Dude, let's freaking go. Dude, I don't know, man. I got front row tickets to the Evolution Bronzong Jammer show. I want to see the Evolution Bronzong Jammer show. Like, all you guys like whiff. Like, what do you mean? Like, no, bro. I'm literally I'm at the Evolution Jammer show. I'm trying to watch the Evolution Jam. Like, what is wrong with you guys?
Yeah, just let me jam, dude.
Dude, I'm trying to watch the deck do what it was designed to do. It did it game 1 where it went first. It didn't do it game 2 where it went second. And now we're gonna watch it do it game 3 going first. That's exactly what we want to do.
Yeah, just let me watch the jam happen. Call that deck the Space Jam. Yeah, dude, just doing it's the same rigmarole.
Oh yeah, man, and we're gonna see double Dusthorn knock out that freaking Genesect.
Dude, the second 2 energy hit that thing. I think he already had a rare candy in hand too. I don't know if he had more than 1.
Yeah, thanks Jesse for the 200 bits. Let's go. Appreciate it. Thank you, Dazed Winner, for that sub.
Okay. I don't mind this. See more cards. I'm sure he has another energy attach, so he can go get Latias to do the free pivot. Yeah, there it is.
And the thing about the Evolution Jammer deck is, like, the Evolution Jammer is very obviously against like these stage 1 decks, like maybe Slow King or Mega Excadrill, where like the stage 1s are the most important things. Then going first is quite big. But against a deck like Dragapult, where it's like they have to evolve twice, like you can go second, that's fine. Like, and you just stick them with a bunch of Dracloaks in play, and you don't care about that. Yeah. So
go ahead and hit me for 70.
Yeah. It doesn't really matter, right? So
okay, moving with
there are some matchups where going first, is pretty impactful, but then there are some matchups where it doesn't matter as much. And I mean, the bread and butter is you want the Dragapult matchup to be good. Yeah, right. And if the Dragapult matchup is good going first or second, then you've got a valid deck.
He already attached for turn.
Right.
Just pulling the enriching out of the deck.
Yeah, draw 4 is good.
Yeah, turns out.
Does get the Dusknoir out of the deck. Dusknoir can help clear that Genesect. If you can get 2 Dusknoir, we need a rare candy. Thank you, Matt, for the $5 dono over on YouTube. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Heck yeah, Matt. All right. Cleared the Genesect. This is getting... Yep, here it is. Same thing as game 1.
Double Dusknoir, knock out the Genesect. Oh my gosh. Hey, Will got to be like, yo, I was working on that, bro.
Yeah, he's like, come on, man.
I was trying to get my dude going. Like, why you got to be such a player hater, dude? The double candy, double Dusknoir again, leaving the Clops on the bench. Sheesh.
Now he knows he has 2 turns because it's gonna take time to power up these. Now, bro, hear me out. We put Philippe back in the drill. Draw 4. Looks like he's just about got it there. Looking to See some more cards here. That Night Stretcher's huge. I believe, yeah, he needs to get into a low punny here. There it is.
Dude. I mean, sign slip, man.
Dude, it's so over.
Yeah, dude. God, the deck looks so good.
God, that's so annoying.
It looks so good, dude. I'm so bought in. I'm so bought in.
Oh, dude, it's so over. It's just so over,
It
right?
is it's so unbelievably over.
There's just no routes.
Dude, I can't believe how bought in I am.
And go get the Dusknoir back.
This is the perfect Pokemon TCG deck.
Dude, they say it couldn't be done.
Yeah, the perfect Pokemon TCG deck, dude. Part of what I love is that winning this invitational is only going to add to the deck's mystique and like drama,
yeah.
right?
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
because there's already people arguing in the chat right now about whether or not the deck is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, I think that's part of the fun, right?
Yeah, and like now Will's just like, what do I even promote here? Like, you can't promote the Genesect. Yeah, dude, this is just so good.
Oh, it's so beast, right? I would have told you a week ago this concept sucked, but as I've been watching it here, I'm like, I get it now. I do get it now.
Yeah.
It is the natural conclusion of the Low Pony Dusknoir deck. I mean, and Low Pony Dusknoir is a deck that people were trying to make work for a while, and there you go. That's game. Pow! Blow it up. Boss, switch, game. Sign the slip, baby. Lucas Nichols just won $1,500. Let's go. Your first ever Full Grip Games $5,000 cash invitational champion, Lucas Nichols, with the Bronzong Mega Lopunny Dusknoir deck. What an insane run. Absolutely incredible. 37 players invited to compete today, and Worlds qualifiers, NAIC champs, Worlds top 4 finishers in the field. Emma Hagen, best player in Norway. Well, her and Turd. But I think she was ranked number 1.
I think she was.
Yeah, this year. So many great players in the field today. And Lucas Nichols taking it all home with a deck that people can't decide if it's good or not.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy.
That's crazy, dude.
That was a good game. Those were good games. I mean, sucks to be Will in that situation, like just obviously getting jammered out of the game, but like that's the kind of the price you pay for playing such big guys. So
Devin says another dub for the seniors. Is Lucas a senior?
probably, dude.
I don't know. I mean, it's hard to tell.
yeah,
like, you know, you're somewhere between the age of 13 and 18.
Yeah, you all look the same. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'm unk now, dude. I don't know, bro.
I'm too old to differentiate between kids' ages. Okay.
Is Lucas a senior? Yo, that would be hype. Another senior dub. Lucas is a senior. Oh my God. Absolutely amazing. So now we've had Devin Romanathan won the Journey Together event, the 3K. We had Lucas Nichols just won our $5,000 cash invitational. The seniors are serious, dude.
Seniors are broken.
The seniors are very powerful. He's 14. He's a senior.
Crap.
The seniors are so powerful, bro.
Dude.
I've been saying they're so powerful.
This is my retirement announcement.
If I was 14 and I earned $1,500 for doing anything,
dude.
I would have been so excited.
Yeah, dude, I would be jumping up and down.
I'd be excited doing it right now.
$1,500 at 14?
14?
Bro,
Dude,
do you know how, dude?
my brain would have exploded.
Yeah, I would have no idea how to spend that money.
Well, you know what I would have done? I probably would have bought some Pokemon cards and some skateboards. That's probably what I would have spent it on Pokemon cards.
I definitely would have contributed to some part of the economy for sure.
Yeah, dude. That's hype. So, yo, absolutely amazing games today. huge thank you to everybody who came out. We had 37 players in attendance today. I think just about 50 players invited altogether. So great turnout for players invited. Again, this was a free $5,000 tournament put up by Full Grip Games. There were 3 ways to qualify throughout the year. You could top 8 one of our release weekend 3Ks, the next of which will be our Delta Rain event happening in the fall. You could get to the finals of one of our quarterly League Cups or be the winningest player at our weekly Wednesday Standard League nights. It was a huge success this year. We're going to be doing it again this next year. I'm at least mostly sure. Got to check with the powers that be, but I'm pretty sure we're running it back again this next year. The first event for qualifying for next year's Invitational would be the Delta Rain event coming up in the fall. We don't do the release weekend events for mini sets like the 30th anniversary, only major sets like Delta Rain. So amazing turnout, amazing games. Huge thank you to everybody who judged, organized the event. Huge thank you to the sponsors, Full Grip Games and Dragon Shield. Huge thank you to everybody who played and gave us some awesome games to watch and commentate over today. And also huge thank you to Thad for going 0-2 and joining us to cast today.
Yeah, dude. The best thing I could have done all day.
Yeah, it was freaking sick, dude. So I appreciate you helping me out because that made a huge difference. I was lonely up here for the first couple rounds, but it's been awesome getting to commentate with you, Thad. You did a great job.
Someone was going to have to drop at some point, so might as well.
That was what I was thinking. I was like, somebody is going to come join me today, and I don't know who it's going to be.
Just happened to be me today. Next time I'll be on the stream.
Yeah, it was freaking sick, dude. So I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Appreciate you all for all the hype. There was just an awesome stream today. So thank you all so much for watching. It was an absolute blast. For those of you that don't know, we have got another stream happening tomorrow. The Full Grip Games Locals Invitational. You had to win one of our GLC locals this past year in order to get invited, which means that I am invited because I won the biggest GLC locals this past season with over 40 players at it with my colorless deck. So I'm going to be participating in tomorrow's Invitational, which I'm very excited about because I actually want to play some Pokemon. I like playing. And we do have players that have offered their casting services. So make sure to tune in tomorrow. We've got the Gym Leader Challenge Locals Invitational with the winner taking home a booster box. Should be a lot of fun. Yeah, it's going to be Jack and Alec on the mics. And me, if I drop, I'll come up here and, I'll probably work a little bit or something, do that whole thing. Next week, I'll be at the World Championships, Pokemon XP in San Francisco as an official Pokemon partner. I'm very thrilled about that. I'm going to try and figure out the logistics and maybe some IRL streaming. I think it'd be really cool to just be at the center, showing you guys what it's like to be on the ground floor there. For anybody who can't make it out, for anybody who is going to be at the event, I'm going to be doing meet and greets at Pokemon XP. I've got all the details on my Twitter account at enjoyfriend, ENJOI friend. You can see the times and dates that I'll be doing that. But if you see me there, feel free to stop by and say, hey, I'm going to have 2 booster boxes worth of Pokemon packs to hand out to people who say hi to me. So
that's sick.
Yeah, dude. So I'm going to be handing out free packs. If you want to, say, hey, I'll have free booster packs while supplies last. And stickers, actually. Just ordered 200 Tricky Gym stickers.
Heck yeah.
That'll do it.
Yeah?
That'll do it. All right. Until next